Ladies and germs, hello and welcome to day 2 of the 2025 F.A.C.E Triples Bocce Bash to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. We are here at the American Sons of Columbus in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Mike Sheldon, and you're watching the BBN. I keep forgetting to fix that. I'm making a note on my phone right now. I gotta fix that animation graphic. Well, we still got a few more rounds of group play, and then on to bracket play. Today's going to be a long day, scheduled to go to 11, but we are already, I think, quite a bit behind schedule. What am I doing here? Fix graphic. Okay. Hi, everybody in the chat. Saudi Arabia. Oh, what's up, Adam? Let's see what we got going on. Take a look at our divisions first. We got 25 teams in the open division, open bracket, 5 groups of 5. Everybody advances to the playoffs. Top 7 teams get a bye. So, yeah, nobody's eliminated. Our green division looks like we got a tight one. Midwest Marauders and Cerro Miedo, both 2-1. Midwest Marauders, I guess, must have had a game that didn't finish. Oh, it didn't. It expired. White division. Sicilian connection. 3-0. Looks like they are set to win that division. California Express and Volorama. Volorama's played 2 games. The California Express is 3. So if they can win their 3rd game, they'll take the lead in the red division. Got a tight one there. Couple of favorites, Salsicha Train and Emo's Pizza. It's like, again, Salsicha Train and Bocce Mart, if they win, either of them win their 3rd game, I wonder if they're playing against each other, then they will take the lead. Our division, we stink. We're in last. Wow. Well, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Everybody advances. That's it. That's all the divisions. Let me see what game we got going on here now. I'm also Gonna post the link to the brackets for you. Oh. Thank you. Sandwich. I don't know whose rag that is. Do you know whose that is? That rag. It just appeared. I don't know whose it. Somebody just put it here. People just put stuff on our table. There's a whole pile of. Yeah, please. Thank you. I'll post the link to the player hub in the chat for you. Okay. Let's watch some Bocce. I'm doing well, Adam. Thank you. It'd be doing better if we could win a game, but that's all right. Thanks, Pete. This game just end? Perfect timing. Okay, we'll do core 4. What do we got? Red Hot and Rollin' versus Sicilian Connection. So Sicilian Connection, I think, was the 3-0 team in this group.
On the board, let's go.
Ron Diggity Dog. Where is the Sicilian Connection with Ron Dog?
Rolling meatballs, support 3. Rolling meatballs, support 3.
See if we can see the clock. 31 minutes. Dino Chirco, first ball to frame for Sicilian Connection. Christopher says no. Ron Rear at a Coppell, PA. Stewie, what's going on?
Get some of that, boys.
Water, please.
So Red Hot and Rollin' is, let's see, 3 different states: Oregon, California, and Iowa. From Oregon, we got Brad Cotton. California, we got Jeff Tremolata with the hat on here. And Christopher Caligari out of Iowa. Sicilian connection is St. Louis and Coppell, PA. Jim Marino and Dino Chirco out of St. Louis. Ron Rear, Coppell, PA. Oh, 2 balls back, 4 feet. Should be a 7-5 game. This court's a little bit quicker than, so the court on the left there is court 3. This is court 4. Court 3, I think, is the slowest court here. And I haven't played on 1 and 2. I've been told 3 is the slowest. We've only played on 3 and 4. 4 is significantly faster than 3. I think, in my opinion. Thanks, Andy. Jim Marino out of St. Louis IABC. That's a rocket. It's a fast court. Brad Cotton.
They won on 9. We went from 4. That's a big jump. No, he went 7.5. I said 8. So he's got the under on 8? No, he didn't do it. He did 7.5. I'll do it.
Ball's going to tuck in there nicely. Limited angles on these courts with how narrow they are. Is he going to volo? Volo. Christopher Caligari. Oh, didn't miss by much. A little long, a little to the left. That would have been fun. Well, what do we got? 1 ball left for each team? Putting the ball deep in case they shoot their own ball. Yeah, they could have shot their own ball for 3 points. I'm not sure who has the 3rd point there. Ron's going to try and tie it up. Short. 7-6. I want to eat this sandwich. Went to a coffee shop across the street this morning with an insane barista. Not in a good way.
I'm telling you. I think it's going to go in your quarterly review.
I asked her, we walked in, I saw that, so I discovered last week that pistachio milk, cappuccinos and lattes are incredible. So I saw she had pistachio milk as part of another drink. So I asked her, can you make me a pistachio latte? And her head, like, overheated. Christopher Caligari. Sotomano. That'll work. So I asked her, can you make me a pistachio latte? And she couldn't fathom the idea. Nice Paulino hit, lining up his own ball, and Paulino catches Paulino. Unfortunately, don't work. So she's like, I don't think I can do that. And I said, well, you got pistachio milk, right? Latte's 2 ingredients, espresso and milk. So just when you go to put the milk in, use the pistachio milk. And she stared at me for about 5 seconds and goes, I think I have an idea. I think I know.
If you are a player and you have not yet gone and had lunch,
I think I have an idea. She goes, are you allergic to coconut?
player who has not had lunch, please go have
Unbelievable.
lunch now.
So she made me like some sort of like matcha paste. I don't even know what she did to it, but it was terrible. And then every subsequent customer that came in, everybody that came in, she was trying to sell them on matcha, and telling everybody about the different kinds of and qualities of matcha. And nobody was interested. Everybody just wanted coffee. You know, it's early in the morning. These people haven't had their coffee yet. We don't want to talk to you about the different matcha distributors in Kansas City. Just give me my coffee. So there's much more to that story, but I think you get the picture. Somebody's got one. I think Brad's saying that they got one. One ball back. 18 minutes left. We probably got 4 frames left because there's a rule that if you start a frame, I don't know what that jumping meant. There's a rule if you start a frame with more than 4 minutes left on the clock, then you play 2 more frames. So probably got 4 frames left. Oh, Lolo, you got to ask the Chicago ladies about their experience with that at that cafe. We all had very parallel experiences. John, whoever's playing music, it needs to turn off. Or just lower. Lower is fine. Dino Chirco, a little over a foot beyond Paulino, maybe 2 feet. Oh, yeah? Oh, cool.
And that's what it was. It wasn't playing over the speakers.
Yeah. This sandwich is staring at me. Three balls back. Sicilian connection. Red Hot and Rollin was pretty well in control of this game. But a couple of bad frames. This is an interesting format here with the 3-person rotate. Team, basically you got 3 positions on the team. You kind of create a new position with this format, which is the flex position. I guess it exists, but it's not this like direct. This is like a direct flex position, meaning that one of the players is going to be first, depending on the frame. Half the frames they play, they're going to be first pointer, and half the frames they play, they're going to be first shooter. So that's a big factor. It's a very important position. Jim Marino, very nice ball. A little bit beyond Paulino. Not the easiest ball to beat. on these courts.
Yeah, I need to go put it on the board. That's why I left it out. Okay, so this is my
Sotomano again.
We're good. We're up there. And then she doesn't call while I play. When it gets to 9, I'm out. And then just wait on the score sheet.
Not sure what that was. How you doing, Alan? Oh, that was your rag. I was wondering.
I'm about to go play. You're fine.
Yeah. Great ball, Brad Cotton. Long? Wow. I don't know if I like shooting this. You're probably going to take out at least one of your balls. The other team's going to have 2-ball advantage. Unless you stick it. Beautiful shot. The other team's got point ball lined up with Paulino, though. Ron Dog probably shoots point ball straight through Paulino. Hoping to get Paulino down. And, well, great shot, Christopher Caligari. They're back in this frame. Sicilian Connection still's got the ball advantage, but hey, Sean. Not great. Our warm-up games, we had a great first game against ABC1, and then we played twice on this court here, court 4, and just tough to find the roll. Yeah. It's going to be no good. Wow, Red Hot and Rollins going to score here. Yeah, they got third point. If Christopher hits that ball there, they got 2. If he sticks, that could be the game. Not sure what I mean, I guess he could roll. He definitely could roll, but I like this angle from Christopher. Ooh. 1 point. Two frames left, probably. Sticking is a mistake in what's on the last shot, Sean. In case Paulino moves. That ball was behind Paulino, wasn't it? I saw Sicilian on court 3. Yeah. They just came off of court 3. They're right back on. Unless that's the same game, but I don't think it is. How'd they swing that?
On deck, court 1, Breakyu Wizards versus ABC 1. On deck, court 1, ABC Wizards versus ABC 1.
Three balls back. They need 2 for the game. There's 1. For the game, Jeff Tremolata. It ain't short, and it is long. One more try. That'll do it. Sicilian Connection takes their first loss. Let's see. Where are we? Sicilian Connection finishes group play 3-1. Like I said, the top 7 seeds get a bye overall. There's 5 groups, so they'll probably get a bye. Whether or not that bye is an advantage or a disadvantage is up to your own opinion. Red Hot and Rollin' moves to 2-1. They could conceivably, let's see, they're going to be 2-1. Their score is going to go to, oh man. They're 1-1 plus 5. They just won by what, 3? So they're going to be 2-1 plus 8. So their score is going to go to 208. Sicilian Connection is going to be 316 now. So they're going to finish at 316. Red Hot and Rollins going to be 208. They got to win their next game by at least 8 to tie. In which case they would win the division because they would win the head-to-head. But you got Smeraldo's too. Good finish, though, to group play for Sicilian Connection. See what's going on over here. Nine to 1. I don't know what this other team is. Rolling Meatballs versus Salsicha Train. We got 23 minutes left on the clock.
Get ready. I'm just cheering them on. Let them know. Yeah. Let them know if they need the rest of their Okay, I'll just start it. She's over there. Yeah.
So just quick.
Looks like it's going to be sandwich time for me. That's a good ball. Cam Clifton. Or no, Cam's not down there. Luke Pulliam. Yep. Game. Stare at it for a while. One. Two more balls. All right. I got nothing in the back. Two more balls. And Drago. There's a game. $12 to 1. You know what that means, folks. You're going to be on camera in a second. You're going to be on camera in a second. Huh? What? I'm telling you, I'm going to switch the camera. You're going to be on camera. These people. Okay, it's sandwich time. Thanks for tuning in. What do you got? Thanks for you watching the Time for Me to Eat a Sandwich Network. If you like the idea of ham sandwiches or any other sort of sandwiches, please subscribe. I'm going to eat a sandwich. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. We got a couple more rounds of whatever it's called, bracket play, practice, warm-up games, and then we're on to the bracket. Face Autism, KC.com. For more information on the F.A.C.E Foundation, head to that QR code on your screen as well. And yeah, please, if you can, donate to the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. Raising money to provide adaptive swim lessons to children and families with autism spectrum disorders. Drowning is the leading cause of accidental death among children with autism. So, faceautismkc.com. Sandwich time. See you in a couple. Welcome back to the I Just Ate a Sandwich Network. You're watching me drink my terrible pistachio latte that's not a pistachio latte because that lady couldn't. Whatever. Hey, Scott. How would I compare them to Lorenzino's? Slower. Much slower. Much slower. Which is interesting because Lorenzino's is Coleone, right? I don't know. These were resurfaced. Yeah, Lorenzino's is Coleone. These were resurfaced 2 years ago. So I wonder if that has something to do with it, the fact that they've been resurfaced. I don't know. I got no theories. Great courts, beautiful courts, awesome, really awesome facility. Great courts, super nice people. But yeah, slow for sure. But, excuse me, this place is really nicely laid out, comfortable space. Even with the booth and all these like tables set up with food and stuff, and all the people in here, very comfortable. Well, our next game. What do we got? Oh, we got Team Tommy and who is that? We just played against them. I don't know their name. Underdogs? Underdogs. Underdogs versus Team Tommy. I feel like there was no caffeine in the first drink that I drank. That first coffee. I don't know what it was. I might have to have some of the club coffee here. What's the score? 6-2. I'm gonna guess that Team Tommy is red. We just played the Underdogs. They played well enough to beat us. They shot well. They had a fortunate couple of good breaks, but they played well. 2 balls down for each team, looks like. We got nothing in the back. Yeah, 2 balls down for each team. There is, of course, not 3 minutes left on the clock. There is 29 minutes. Last ball coming for the Underdogs. I mean, 2 balls back for Team Tommy. Can't get it on the camera. Dr. John Liberto, President of the United States Bocce Federation. The man who put this event together. They got me, they tried to get it on broadcast on the stream last night, but fortunately the timing didn't work out. Because John was last game, and then we cut the stream after the last game. But right after we cut the stream last night, I was sitting here doing some work on the computer, and somebody said my name, and I looked up, and they had a giant cake over there on the table. Yesterday was my birthday. They had a big cake on the table, and they lit some candles, and everybody, like the whole club, sang happy birthday to me. It was the nicest, most thoughtful thing ever. I appreciate that very much. I think that was, a lot of that was Mr. Liberto, and I know he had some help from some of my friends. So very, very thoughtful. Like I said, great people here in Kansas City. I was hoping you would say that, Sean. I think that ball's in. That's a great point. Oh, really? Yeah, when they played us, the Underdogs, these guys were sticking balls. They were hitting Paulinos. Whether or not they were hitting them on purpose is another discussion, but they played very well. That's going to be gone, too. 3 balls back for Team Tommy. A 6-2 lead might evaporate. You got father and son here, Sano and Sano Jr. Playing for the Underdogs. Joined by Giovanni Biscotti. Team Tommy is John Liberto, Frank Pisciota Jr., and Joe Mazzefe. That'll work, John. One more ball. Sean, you going to play some poker today? Or are you going to cut your losses? Well, the opposite of cut your losses. Quit while you're ahead. A little short. A little short. So the reason why we're all here this weekend, the reason why Dr. Liberto got us all together is for the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and empowerment, we have Rafa Punto. Yeah, a little more solid than John would have liked. See that a lot on these courts because one of the factors definitely how slow the courts are. But if you hit, even shooting underhand, shooting Sopramono, you hit a ball solid, your ball is pretty much sticking around. You're going to go, ball's only going to go 6-8 feet. Nice shot. What a shot. Three balls back, though, for the Underdogs. Sano Jr. It's several misses in a row. So, the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. That's a little obnoxious reaction there to scoring. Is on a mission to promote autism awareness and support children and families affected by autism spectrum disorders. They are committed to funding initiatives that provide early intervention services and therapies, family support, education, advocacy, and opportunities with the purpose of improving quality of life for individuals and families affected by autism spectrum disorders. This weekend's Triples Bocce Bash is an effort to build on over $55,000 in grants that F.A.C.E has earned for their water safety initiative. They provided over 1,700 already, over 1,700 adaptive swim lessons to children with autism. So that is the reason why we're all here this weekend. For more information, you can go to faceautismkc.com. That fence studio. Or follow the, go to the QR code on your screen there to donate to the cause. We had a nice opening ceremony yesterday. The representatives from F.A.C.E and YMCA, and I apologize if I'm forgetting anybody, but Johnson Tommy, who was diagnosed with autism, was here to roll out the first ball, rolled a beautiful point. It's a very nice ceremony. Very nice way to set the tone, start the weekend. Three balls back. And I think this is where a little bit of I don't know. This isn't an easy call to shoot here, but I mean, it kind of is. If Paulino moves, though, you're in a tough spot. If you're going to point that, you got to be strong. You got to be a few feet long and try and touch your own ball and push that other blue ball. Make some more room. Thankfully for them, it opened up a little bit. There's still a line there. This ball is going to go right past, I think. That was the idea, though. That was good speed on that ball. If you had the right line, could have worked out well. This is a little bit better line, maybe. Oh, almost sold it. Maybe he did. Tie game. F.A.C.E would like to thank our championship court sponsor, Necco Coffee and Micro Markets. Necco Coffee has been family owned for over 50 years, providing coffee solutions and micro markets to businesses nationwide. F.A.C.E appreciates their support of the Water Safety Initiative. For more info, please visit them at neccocoffee.com. And thank you also to Oops Charitable Foundation. Catch our first ball here. Short Paulino, very short. F.A.C.E would like to thank the 2025 Bocce Bash Championship Court sponsor, Oops Charitable Foundation, for their support. Oops Real Estate is a leading commercial brokerage in the greater Kansas City area. Their charitable foundation supports various philanthropic initiatives in Missouri, Illinois, Kansas, and Arizona. For more information, please visit them at opescre.com, opescre.com. That's how it always goes, right? Team beats you, they play really well, you watch their next game, and they can't hit a shot. But they played a very good game against us, so props to them. They are not, I'm sure that watching this back, they would probably, I don't know. I was going to say that they'd probably prefer to play at the level that they played at last game on the broadcast. But still plenty of time left in this game. Probably 3 more frames after this one. 3 balls back, though, Team Tommy. It's going to be short, I think. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Yeah, this is the fast court, I think. I'll have to ask, I don't know if it was somebody who is a club member here who told me that 3 is the slowest one and 4 is the fast one. When I noticed it myself playing on both, 4 is definitely faster. I don't know. Be a good question for John. I'll have to ask him after this game. This ball ain't short. 10-7. Folks, appreciate you tuning in on day 2 here of the 2025 F.A.C.E Triples Bocce Bash from the American Sons of Columbus in Kansas City, Missouri. We will be live tonight, scheduled till 11 o'clock. We started the stream a little bit after noon. This young man is doing an excellent job with the announcements. Started the stream a little bit after noon. YouTube cuts us at 12 hours, so if we do end up being here at midnight, we were behind earlier. I'm not sure where we're at right now. But we will be live pretty much all night. Not all night, but all evening tonight. And then we will be back at 8:30 tomorrow morning for the knockoff. Well, we're going to start. So we got a couple more rounds of group play, round robin play. And then we start knockoff brackets tonight. We are going to eliminate most of the teams tonight is the plan. And then I believe come back with 8 teams tomorrow in the open division. I think our women's finals is going to be tonight. Well, I got 2 balls down there. The ball, the proximity with Paulino, I mean, rocking a hard place here. Just scored 3, took a 10-7 lead. John's going Paulino. Gutsy call. Got the ball. And uh-oh, if that comes back, they're going to be forced to use their last ball already. John says they're in. So the plan is, plans may change. We'll keep you updated throughout the day. But the plan is to be live tomorrow from 8:30 a.m. till about 1 p.m. Central. And hopefully we can stick to that plan because I got a flight at 5 o'clock and I got to break down all the equipment and all that stuff. So. Hey, Jeff. Jeff Giegold, Volo Tier, Patreon subscriber. And Sean. Elite BBN supporters. And future CBL athletes, I would imagine. Ball number 3 makes a point. They're not going to tie it. Probably have 2 more frames after this. That was almost an excellent shot. I don't know if he was trying to do that. But that was almost real nice. Only one though. That is a victory for Team Tommy. Folks, if you haven't clicked the thumbs up button for me yet today, please do me a favor. And of course, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, get on board, join the club, hit that subscribe button. Just passed 2,600 yesterday. Great number. The shooting struggles continue. Fortunately for them, Paulino is right behind that ball, so kind of a no-brainer. Shoot it again. You got 2 balls in the back. Nice shot. There you go. If I'm Team Tommy, I like pointing first here. Short isn't the worst thing ever. Put a point, you know, a foot or 2 past the white line over between that point ball and Paulino. Make a big target. The idea is to make a big target with this ball, even if you don't beat the point. So he's going to beat the point. He's going to beat the point. Great ball. Great ball. Got that one. Nice shot. Nice shot. Great break. Team Tommy's got 2 balls. This is the first timeout that I've seen this weekend. Good use of the clock by Dr. Liberto. This timeout brought to you by Giovanni's Italian Deli and Pasta. A Kansas City staple for over 30 years, serving your favorite pastas, hot and cold sandwiches, and desserts. Owners Ross and Sam Liberto are proud to sponsor the 2025 Bocce Bash and F.A.C.E's Water Safety Initiative. For more information, please find them on Facebook at Giovanni's Italian Deli. And by Joe Marie Armilio, trusted realtor with over 46 years of experience, proudly serving Missouri and Kansas. Whether you're upsizing, downsizing, or liquidating, she and her team will tailor services to meet your unique needs. Her team is here to guide you every step of the way, making the process stress-free and seamless. Let's turn your real estate dreams into reality. Call Jo Marie Armilio and her team today. The next move is yours. Licensed in Missouri and Kansas, the Jo Marie Armilio team. Thank you to our sponsors for supporting this wonderful cause this weekend. Shooting a pile, making 2 points. Game. These guys. A little back and forth there. Pretty brutal. What a shot. Good timeout. Good call. John likes it. Ball game. Ball game indeed. Let's see. Where does that put our brackets? Underdogs will fall to 1 and 2. They still got a game left. 1 and 2. Team Tommy 2-1. Close division here. Bocce Wizards are playing ABC 1 right now over on court 1. Can't see the scoreboard over there. Maybe I can. 10-5 is the score. 13 minutes left. I think ABC 1 is winning based on the color.
On deck, court 1, Belarusy versus Tres Amigos. On deck, court 1, Belarusy versus Tres Amigos. Court 1.
Back to the women's tournament. First ball to frame. Score here is 8-7 red. And who might these teams be? I think this is Limoncello versus Georgie's girls. Yes.
Yes, you know. I was waiting.
Third ball for Georgie's girls.
Where's that sheet that you have it listed at price? I thought you had it in a folder. Yes.
Oh, we got less than 5 minutes left in this game. This taller lady in the back there. Sorry, just call these Joanne on shot clock. She did that during our game too. She was watching our game. Nice shot, Joanne. She was watching our game, obviously not playing in it. And we play pretty quickly for the most part. Most of our shots are, you know, maybe 10 seconds. And we took a few extra seconds to discuss one shot during our game, and from the sidelines, she started chirping at us.
Yes, I told my dad. On the top two? No, I told him 145. In fact, it's 142 now. I got time to go.
That's close.
I tried to wake it up and then I saw it go off and I was like, oh no, no, no. And then I was like, oh, too late.
Right, they're getting upset. Well, you're not allowed to go look at the point and see if it's in. You can measure it after. She's yelling. The rule is you can measure any time. They're complaining about. Let's time their shots.
Guys, it's soccer time? Yeah. Good luck. That's fine. Thank you for your help today. I appreciate it. She is. She's over at the table in the corner. By the snake machine.
Well, let's see if rushing her is going to work.
What's the limit on time to call?
3 points.
If they're in 5 minutes.
Nice ball, Joanne. 10-8. Why, with the lead, with 4 minutes left, why are you rushing the game?
No. Don't call 4-3 yet. Yeah. But we're not. No. Here's what I want to do. I'm gonna put one more thing on 3, and then I'd like to put you guys on 3. So if there's a 5 or 10 minute delay, is that all right? Okay. I'd like to put you guys on the broadcast. Just like ACT.
Yeah, do whatever you gotta do.
Go ahead. You can call it.
The clock doesn't matter anymore anyways.
On deck, court 3.
Paulino's out. There's a minute and a half left. The clock didn't matter at the end of that last frame either.
Bocce versus Bottom Lanes.
Either way, there was going to be one more frame. You insisted on rushing the other team, and they scored 3 points. Great ball. Big target. Let's see if they'll shoot. Nice shot. Nicely done. They're going to need 2 points this frame. Time has expired. I believe those ladies are sisters, and this is their mother down here. Janine Smeraldo, Victoria Smeraldo, and Nicole Pettit, married name. And for Limoncello out of North Carolina and California, we got Sue Mathis, Christy Swider, and Joanne Lopez. Here's a chance. Here's a chance here for Georgie's girls. They've got ball advantage now. Good point sitting there. Smooth looking roll. I think she thinks it's short. Uh-oh. Georgie girls. They got a chance. Gonna be 2 balls back. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, Georgie's girl's gonna have the point. I don't know how they're gonna get there. But they got 2 chances to tie this game and put it into overtime. Or possibly win it right here. I think, oh man. If this is us, do we shoot Paulino? That's what they're asking. I love this. I love that we have a ladies team here looking at shooting Paulino. I was talking to Michelle Vitalia earlier about the way that the women approach the game here in Kansas City. She said that for some reason they're discouraged from shooting, even in like league play. Some of the women, for whatever reason, will they don't like shooting. They don't like the idea of shooting.
I know you got 6. No, I had 13. Where's the other tag? Come on. Go look it up.
To tie the game. Is it going to make it? I don't think so. Oh. Wow, she's calling 2. This is going to be real hard to make a 3rd point, especially using the same line. Are we going to see overtime? Georgie's girls. Look at this. Look at that sportsmanship from Joanne Lopez. What a frame. Wow, what a game. What a frame. 11-10. Good for them. Well done, ladies. Moving on over, we got ABC 105.
So they're going to play a game here, and then we.
What's the score? 3-0. It'll be 3-0 ABC. Versus Blake's Bocce girls.
You and your sister put in a couple nice shots there on the club. You had to have it.
2 of them last week.
37 minutes. This drink really is the worst. I don't know what that cafe is called, but I'm staying away from it. I'm still going to keep drinking the drink. Blake's Bocce girls, represented by Susan Cook, Laura White, and Freda Strode.
I played in the first game and I sat out the second.
And ABC 105, Alicia Harvey, Lilia Zaparaniuk, Vanessa Garippo. ABC 105 out of Chicago, Blake's Bocce girls, local here to Kansas City.
No matter what else happens, we're going to be here. That's all. That's good.
What'd you do? No, stay right there. I'll rotate. Take care of you, baby. You want me to go get you some ice?
I want me to get ice or you want a hot towel?
What do you need?
That's Advil.
Folks, wake up. The Cigar Box is a proud sponsor of the 2025 F.A.C.E Bocce Bash. Join us for drinks, shots, and cigars. Drinks and shots. Come see this Kansas City staple that served patrons for over 30 years. Located in the heart of downtown Kansas City, 1 block south of the T-Mobile Center. Open Wednesday through Saturday, 6 p.m. to 3 a.m. Live music every Saturday night. Huh. Might have to take a ride down to the Cigar Box tonight. Not a big cigar guy myself. Nice ball. Lilia Zaparaniuk, ABC's finest, to try and extend the lead to 6-2. That'll do it. That will do it. 6-2. I would imagine.
All right, attention players, we have a 50-50 raffle and a Bocce set raffle that we'll have in the corner by the snack machines. 50-50 raffle, 1 ticket for 5.
Thank you also to the Better Wash.
20, 15 for 50. Bocce set, 1 ticket for $10 or 3 for 20. All proceeds going to F.A.C.E.
At the Better Wash, we believe in more than just clean cars. We believe in a stronger community. That's why we proudly support F.A.C.E and their mission to empower children with autism. Choose a car wash that cares. Cleaner, brighter, better. Visit thebetterwash.com and make a difference with us.
Something to take the edge off it. A little alcohol might numb.
You got some Kansas City ladies on court 3. You got Kansas City ladies on every court, but the with the Bada Blings. Bada Blings. Hey, Mike. Lolo, I don't know if I can interview a child, but I think you got to experience his presence in person. Very commanding. Gonna be 3 balls back for ABC 105. I don't know if. Oh, yeah, they did. I was going to say, I don't know if ABC 105 has given up a point yet, but they have. Let's see. They are 4-0. Plus 34. So they've given up 14 points over 4 games. These ladies are on fire. What a ball, Alicia Harvey. ABC 105 looking to lock up the #1 overall seed in the women's bracket. Vanessa Garippo. This ball's. There is a spot on that court where the balls will turn back towards the center of the room. And I think Vanessa found that line there. Still might be in. Call is 3, 9-2. Thanks, Dan. Speaking of Chicago, for those of you who didn't hear, Chicago Bocce League coming to you this September from the Chicago Bocce Club, currently under construction in the heart of Chicago. Thanks to these ABC folks. North America's first fully broadcasted semi-pro bocce league. 8 independently owned franchises, 48 drafted players. 6 camera broadcasts for every match. More info, go to chicagobocceleague.com. You can sign up if you're a player in the Chicago area. We encourage you to sign up for the draft. Got a couple dozen so far signed up in the first couple days. You have until August to sign up. So go to chicagobocceleague.com, and most of your questions should be answered in the FAQ sections, the different FAQ sections for players and franchise owners. If you're interested in owning a semi-pro sports team, very affordable as far as sports teams go, starting at the bottom here, so get in on the ground floor. I think in a year or two, maybe less, I think we're going to have quite a few people who wish that they had bought one of the 8 founding franchises. Last ball of the frame for ABC 105. That's the point. Good ball. Also, we got a survey for you. This is for everybody as ABC works on the construction of their gorgeous new club in Chicago. And they're going to escape with a point here. Look at this timing. Maybe Alex is going to join me. I'll wait for him to tell us about it.
A lot of Chicago on the featured courts this weekend.
Oh, yeah. I was just about to talk about the survey. You want to tell us about it?
Yeah, absolutely. What's up, everybody? Alex from American Bocce here. So we're, as a lot of you heard, we're building this bocce club in Chicago. It's going to be in the neighborhood of West Town, about a half a mile north of the United Center, home of the Blackhawks and Bulls. And we're going to be the home of the Chicago Bocce League, our own little sports organization, as well as a social club with a membership model where members, players, people in the neighborhood, any folks that are interested in being a part of it will be able to hang out morning, afternoon, and night, play bocce. We'll have, different activations and programming. We'll have, euchre night and
Euchre night, yeah?
Yeah, just as an example, like
Poker?
poker.
Oh, yeah. I'm in on that.
Yeah, we'll have, like Sunday family day stuff, yogas in the backyard, like, yoga mornings, things like that, like all kinds of stuff, just the things that you would want to have in a club beyond just playing bocce, right? The sense of community, a third space for the neighborhood. So we're building that now, and what we've decided or been instructed to do at least is get a lot of feedback from our community, from bocce players, both in Chicagoland and beyond, so we can make sure we do this right as far as who we reach, how we reach them, how we build the community and the club that we feel like our city wants and deserves. So for the next week, we're running this survey. It takes about 5 minutes to fill out. If you're local, you'll be entered into a drawing to win league dues. So that's a almost $400, valued prize. And if you're not local, we're going to do the first run of the Chicago Bocce Club merchandise. So you get about a $200 merch pack. So every survey that gets filled out gets entered into that drawing. Again, 5 minutes, some simple demographic questions, and then a little feedback questions. What do you want to see in this club? Even if you're not planning on being a member or you don't live anywhere near Chicago, we're going to do some national membership programming too. So, we'd love to open our doors and extend our place for bocce players across the country when they're in town, if they ever are in town, to hang out with us, and so we're doing that too. So that's the idea. If you get a chance, scan that QR code, or I believe it's on the American Bocce Co. Instagram right now as well. You can just go right on there and click the link. Again, 5-minute survey. We'd love to have your input.
That's going to be cool.
Yeah, it's a long time coming for us. It's a big swing. Everything we're doing right now, I think, feels like this, like leveling up, from us Chicago guys doing these bar league bocce for so many years, and messing around with these different iterations of live streams, and now we've got the BBN, and we've got some really special tournaments and some national presence, and now this club is kind of the next thing for that too. So really excited.
Hunter's got a good question. What are the court dimensions for the new club?
They are 76 by 12, and I believe it was the minimum requirement for like competition lines, like Volo line and things like that.
Okay.
Yeah, so whatever that translates to meters. We're having Daniele Coglioni come out on August 4th to lay the courts, so he's been coaching us through the process. And, there'll be very, very similar to the courts we're rolling on here. Yeah.
When you say, so you're going to mark, you're going to have PRV markings on the court?
We can, yeah. I mean, I don't know that our aim with this club isn't necessarily to be a hub for international competition. I mean, we do have Highwood on the North Shore, very established. But we want to be able to develop. You know, we want, I think, two things that I've heard from a lot of players are about the international game is, one, where are the resources to learn how to play? Where are the resources to learn how to referee? You know, if I don't have a 86-foot synthetic court in my backyard or anywhere near me, how do I get involved, right? And so having this hub in the city will give us a chance to just explore that. And it's not necessarily like on the top of the list of priorities for us. But I think it's obviously it's a very important discipline of the game, and we respect it and we really like playing it. So we want a place to be able to do that. But I think, you know, league play, you know, one-day tournaments, things of that nature will be a little more casual, open botch. You know,
CBL will be open.
Yeah, we have a. For those of you who haven't been to Chicago, like our leagues are kind of like borderline parties. You know.
The ABC leagues.
Yeah. It's you know, a lot of people lining the courts, loud music, a lot of smack talk. You may have seen us played, you know, at nationals and you know, with our uniforms and our patches and all of that. Like that's a form of the game, and we respect it and we lean into it. But when we're at home, we're slobs. So
it's fun.
Yeah, we like to have fun when we play. Why else are we doing this, right?
Yeah. Well, what do we got? Is it the bada bling still, or did they? Yeah, bada blings.
I can't see anything.
How are you?
Kevin wants to know if the 1v1 tourney is going to be at the new club. Do you know?
I don't know yet.
It's probably a long way off.
Yeah, I don't know yet, Kevin. I mean, obviously we're going to do tournaments there. We haven't really dialed in the programming because we spent so much time focusing on the build-out and the culture of the club.
So just before I take this QR code down, yeah, you're looking for input from everybody, right? Not just
Everybody, yeah,
Chicago.
yeah. So a lot of if you go through the survey and you don't live in Chicago, you know, some of the questions might feel irrelevant to you, but that data is important to us, and we're doing some sort of, you know, big boy marketing on this, so it's helpful, even if it doesn't seem like you're being helpful. It is. So anybody can fill out the survey and be eligible to win the prize.
Michelle Vitale, bada blings. Looks like we got a 5-4 game.
So our ABC girls just rolling through this
Cruising,
tournament,
yeah.
What's their differential right now?
Well, they were 34. Now they're 44. Yeah.
Wow. 5-0 plus 44.
That's a huge.
Be their one seed.
For them, a big part of that has got to be the fact that they compete. They're willing, and they compete in open divisions a lot.
Yeah.
And they compete, you know. Vanessa's won the ABC Open.
Mm-hmm.
The other ladies, I'm sure they do well in ABC leagues. And
Yeah, Lilia, trying to think, recently Lilia played with Lauren, Andy, and myself at a Highwood tournament, and we got second to Anthony Maurizio's team. And that was a big showing for her, playing, you know, Highwood's full of really, really talented players, and we had a nice second place finish. That was a few months ago. I've seen her make it out of group a lot. Not necessarily medal or in the cash, but making out a group. That's a great start for someone who's been playing for 2 years.
Sure.
And Alicia's just getting started. The NOLA Open was her first tournament outside of a short ABC court, and I think this is probably now her fourth or fifth.
So it looks like bottom blings are red.
So Bada Blings, what's their status right now? This is another favorite in the women's division, right?
Gotta be, I would imagine. I'll take a look in a second. Let's get my clock going. We got 29 minutes. Women's divisions. So this is in the other. We got two women's divisions. Pink and diamond. In the diamond division here, Bada Blings 4-0 plus 30. And Bella Bocce is 2-2 plus 13, which puts them in third place for now. Everybody advances.
It looks like the Shotcats have won 2 games on time. The most they've scored in a game is 11, but they have 2 wins. And then the Playmates have 3 wins.
Nice shot. Jeff, will the cameras after the league? Nobody knows. I mean, I don't know. We got no plans for after the league. There is no after.
With the BBN and relationship with the club?
Yeah. I mean, we've always had a very fluid relationship. Whatever makes the most sense is what we'll do. We'll have a much better idea of what the next steps for us look like once the season is underway. Yeah. And especially, you know, by the time it's over, we'll know what our next step is. Wow, very near miss there. Shooting the right side of that ball full court. She did not miss by much. Thanks, Jimmy. Good to know. I'll talk about that in a second. I believe that they had to win that game to advance to group play in the first event there for the Empire Cup. It's going on right now at the Waterside Club.
Yeah.
2025 Empire Cup event number 1.
How many teams do we know?
16 teams, okay. all 16. This is, I think we're going to have 2 in the regular season for Empire Cup. We're going to have 2 4-person tournaments. The rest are going to be doubles. So for this one, it's a one-day event at the Waterside Club. Like I said, it's the first event of the Empire Cup season. We have 16 teams registered for the Empire Cup, from all the way players from Maryland to Canada. And all 16 teams are represented today at event number 1. And only the 16 Empire Cup teams are represented. So it's a 100% only Empire Cup tournament. A lot of the tournaments in the Empire Cup, because of the format where we have 16 teams, and a lot of the events are 16 teams to 6. A lot of the events are doubles events. Teams can be represented by multiple squads at a single event. So a lot of these events, because the registration opens up first to Empire Cup teams, a lot of these events are filling up, 80-90% Empire Cup teams, which is awesome. So we will be tracking that throughout the season, the standings, and displaying that a lot on the broadcast. We will be broadcasting Empire Cup event number 2 next weekend in Lockport. That'll be a doubles tournament.
Who you playing? You playing in there?
Yeah, playing with my father. So our team, we are the defending Empire Cup champs. We won last year. It was myself, my father, Pete Russo, and Frank Anelli. This year we added Tony Porcello. I always say that they prefer me to say their names the American way. So we'll say Tony Porcello and Marco Signorelli, two of the best players in the Northeast.
Guys, stack it up.
Yeah.
The reigning champs go out. It's like when the Warriors went out and got Kevin Durant.
Pretty much.
They call Marco the Kevin Durant of the Northeast bocce circuit.
He looks a lot like him, yeah.
Who's playing today for you guys?
Tony, Marco, my father, and Pete, I believe.
And you've had a lot of you and your dad have had a lot of success at Waterside, right?
Yeah. I think my dad's won a handful of tournaments there. We won the New York State Club Championship together there. What was that, last year? A couple years ago?
Oh yeah, that was the one I was out there for, right? I did the BBN.
Yeah. Right? Yeah. We love those courts. Coleone courts, shorter than these.
Similar though.
60, 63 feet. Yeah, similar.
A little wider.
Wider for sure.
Yeah.
3 balls back for the Bada Blings. Chance to tie the game or take the lead. Sally Drago.
That looks good, huh?
So yeah, we will be that'll be our next broadcast. Will be Sunday from Lockport for the final day. That'll be the final 24 teams. I think we're starting with like 48 teams or something crazy. Doing several flights over the course of like 4 or 5 days.
Look at that.
Actually, no, I think there's more. I think there's 6. I think there's 5 groups of 8 and 1 group of 9.
Wow.
So I think there's 49 teams.
Good show. Good show. That was the same weekend as the Extreme Bocce Tournament of Champions last year. I remember we were up in Chicharro Club, and you guys were in Lockport. Apparently, they're not too far from each other.
Yeah, a couple hours.
Yeah, I think maybe Dino came over afterwards or something. Somebody popped it. They're like, yeah, I was just playing in Lockport this morning, and I came over. And then here in the Midwest, so that Extreme tournament got pushed back to the end of May, but we have that brick court open in Heron. You saw that?
Coming up.
That's next weekend as well.
Nice.
That's Heron, Illinois, which is the way south of Illinois, down by like Southern Illinois University, the Carbondale area. And there's 2 towns. There's Murfreesboro and Heron, and they're about 10 minutes outside of each other, and they both have kind of similar pavilions with crushed red brick courts, really nice facilities. And obviously, Southern Illinois has a nice little bocce community. If you've seen us through the BBN at the Aldo de la Croce, they get a lot of teams from Southern Illinois there. There's the Bad Boy Bocce team, which shows up on the tournament circuit quite a bit. They're all representing the Heron area. So it'll be fun. They got, I know we've got at least 3 teams from Chicago coming down for that. We got ABC team, we got a Log Cabin team, and then we have the Gem Bocce team.
Nice. You're playing?
Yeah.
Nice. Ooh, that's a hit. Made some room.
Nice ball by Michelle. This game is relatively insignificant for the Bada Blings, I think, at this point.
Yeah,
Because I think they win their group, and so they're kind of locked into the 2 seed.
yeah.
They're not going to catch ABC. Yeah. So I think that they're the 2 seed no matter what.
Bad boy Bocce.
Of course,
Court 3.
your play to win doesn't change anything, but
Non-players, if I could have your attention.
I think it'll mean more for Bada Blinks.
We've got another birthday. My niece Valentina is turning 12 today. So if we could together, if you're not playing, wouldn't mind singing happy birthday to her as well. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Valentina. Happy birthday to you. Please come share some cake with her and celebrate her 12th birthday. All right.
12 years old. Do you remember your 12th birthday, Alex?
what would that have been, like 6th grade? Probably a lot of street hockey or basketball, something outside. On a May birthday.
Nice.
That was like my favorite thing, was like just getting a big, either street hockey or basketball game going like on the dead end of my block, and then I'm like, what do you want to do for your birthday over here? Like, I want to start with that. Get all the homies over, a little pizza, a little Pepsi.
Where did you live then?
This was just outside of Detroit. This was like west side of Detroit.
Yeah.
So
Look at this ball.
coming in hot. I have seen
What a ball.
I've seen some balls stick to that Polino for an incredible amount of time in this tournament. We get to see a Sally Rafa here. That little birthday cheers was kind of a fun reflection of the community and family vibes of this club. A lot of clubs. It's a good crowd in here today.
Well, earlier I told everyone about what you guys did for me last night. That was so nice. Bringing out a cake.
Yeah, we gotta eat some of that, man. There's
I know.
80% of it sitting behind us. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone appreciates what you do. I remember like 2 years ago telling you I was like, man, you can't just you're gonna get burnt out on this. And here you are 2 years later, seemingly not burnt out, making more moves. These are long days in this booth. It's a lot of work, a lot more work than people think. So thank you, Mike, and happy birthday to you.
Oh, thank you for being a good friend. Jeff, I don't think I will be playing in the CBL. I think I'll have to, for the first season at least, focus on just the operations side of it. Big E, what's up, Big E?
Nice ball.
Yes, good point.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Ron. All right.
Making a campaign for Player of the Year.
Well, Andy too. Andy was technically on our Empire Cup roster because he played with us in one event.
Oh, yeah. He's like your Thanasis onto the Kupo.
He's our Bronny James, yeah.
Versus OG Southside Shockers. On court 4, Red Hot.
Got a tight game here.
Versus OG Southside Shockers. On court 4.
Michelle Vitale. Yeah, a little bit short. Every ball's big now. I mean, like you said, the Bada Blinks, this game doesn't really matter to them.
Yeah.
Bella Bocce, 2-2. This game could be consequential seating-wise.
Nice ball. Nice ball. Little home cooking there.
What do you feel about the bye? Because of we're already sitting a lot between rounds. That's not a complaint. It's just a part of what factors into this question. Nice shot.
Nice.
Solid hit.
She's a good shooter, man.
Yeah. Looks very comfortable, smooth, natural.
Just a little three-step Rafa, classic Rafa. Doesn't get out in front of herself either. Kind of nice rhythm.
So,
okay, so what's the question?
teams, so like in the open division, 7 teams get a bye.
Right.
Is that an advantage or a disadvantage?
You know, it's hard to say. It's not an obvious advantage, right? You know, you look at a classic double elim tournament where the buys are randomly selected. I feel like that's a reflection of like, hey, like yeah, sure, it might be nice to not have to win one extra game, but it's also nice to be in a playing rhythm, right? Or to have the bye and then to be sitting for hours and have a team come off of a win.
Yeah, and the only time that a bye is really going to be like a great thing for you is if a team, if you would have otherwise had to play, if a good team gets knocked out in the first round and you can avoid playing them, but if a good team gets knocked out in the first round and you avoid playing them, then they just got beat by, you're playing a team that just beat a good team.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's.
I don't like the bye.
So if you're.
That's why I lost 12-0. It's because I don't like the bye.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's big brain stuff, Mike. These guys are out here trying to roll balls close to the Polino, and you're like, why would I want to buy? No, I've seen it so many times. The buy come back and bite someone.
Well, speaking of Big E broke down the numbers for the bye, and I think it's less than 50% of the teams that get a bye win.
Okay.
Significantly less than 50. I think it was less than 40% of teams that get a bye win, but also that doesn't mean that if you don't get a bye, you're 60% to win. If you don't get a bye, you're still also less than 40% to win because you have to win 2 games.
Right.
But.
And is this based on random buys or is this based on merit buys?
Random buys, I believe.
We just had 2 for Bella Bocce there. So they're on game point. They took the momentum back from the Bada Bling. And then I think they threw the Polino short or long.
I don't know, Jeff. You could be the good team or you could have had a weaker group.
So here's a fun thing that I've done, and I might have told you this, Mike. I wouldn't do it at a tournament of this scale because it's just different. But we do it at the Log Cabin every year. I think we did it at the NOLA Open, which was because we didn't see the bye as that much of an advantage because of this exact conversation we're having. We let the teams with the buys or in order of merit, how they finished in group play, decide who their opponent would be. So, for instance, if you're the number 1 overall and you look at the field of potential opponents, so you had, let's say it's 8 teams, and you had 8 play into year 4, right? It's like a 12-team bracket. So you look at so now you have 4 of those teams remaining. You get to choose. You say, okay, here's the 4 teams remaining. I'm choosing Team B because I feel like they're the weakest of the team or the team that we're most likely to beat. And then the 2 seed overall says, okay, I'm going to choose Team A. And then the 3 seed overall says, I'll choose Team C. And then the 4th seed overall is left with D. Is the way it works. So it's kind of like a fun added game within a game, especially when in NOLA Open I was the 1 seed and I chose the Roma boys and they beat us in the first round. So watching that bite me in the ass was kind of funny too. I think we beat them 12-1 or something in group play. So I was like, yeah, let's run it back with those guys, and then they beat us.
Yeah, we've used that a couple times since then, and I like that. I like that option as an element as an added element. It's tough, like you said, tournament this size.
It's tough in a double elim bracket too. It makes more sense in a single elim bracket. No, I guess not. I mean, that's not necessarily true. No.
Well, it is there. If you do it with the bye as well. So the way you're talking, you pick a single team. The added element of picking a matchup. You're not picking a single team. You're picking a game to play the winner of.
Right.
It's a little bit different.
Yeah. Mike, what's the do you know what the score in the left column of these divisions is?
Wins times 100 plus margin of victory.
And is that informing rankings?
I think it's inconsequential. It's just it's a way to factor the tiebreaker into the initial.
Okay.
So instead of just looking at wins, like tiebreakers are already factored in. Because it's just wins. The margin of victory can't. The wins are worth much more than the margin of victory could ever account for.
Right.
So it's wins first and then margin of victory. It's just an interesting way of combining the two.
I can't tell if Bada Blings is rolling for the win or the tie here. Speaking of ties, calling it 2.
Here we go.
11-11. Let's turn our attention to the action for a minute. They're contesting the second point. And from our angle, it looks pretty close.
I like the score thing because you can just easily, you don't have to look back and forth. You don't have to count wins and then look at differential.
That's what I was doing.
You just look at the score.
I didn't realize it. I didn't even notice it until just now. Got Big Jerry over there, arbitrating.
Yeah, sit here and do this. Yeah.
11-11, Alex.
It all comes down to this. And the Polino is short. When you get Polino back, or when you're able to throw the Polino because your opponent threw it short or long, how much do you play into your own strengths, or how much do you play into their, like what they don't want? Do you almost go opposite of whether they threw it?
I am almost never throwing Paulino. If I'm playing against, the only time I'm ever throwing Paulino is if I'm playing singles. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I will play too, unless I'm struggling. If I feel like I'm confident anywhere on the court, then I'm going to play to my opponent's weaknesses or perceived weaknesses. Usually for most opponents, I'll have a game plan going into the game, and then you just got to, for the most part, you just got to stick with it, you know. But there's a lot of good players that'll just go to the same spot every time. But I think that is, I was thinking about this last night. I think that is going to be kind of fallen by the wayside. So
legs.
This might turn back in towards.
It's trying.
Yeah, it's trying, right?
We got the wave. No, a little bit short. Why do you think it's fallen by the wayside?
Well, I just think that the next level is. So there's players. It's kind of like 3 tiers, I think, of maybe more, but there's the players who will place Paulino to their opponent's weaknesses and not necessarily be able to execute in those spots, but they're still just going to put Paulino to their opponent's weaknesses.
Oh, that's a game saver.
Wow.
Big shot.
Might have made 2, possibly.
Yeah.
So there's the players that'll play to their opponent's weaknesses and also... we'll wait till the end of this frame.
All right, here we go. This is Joe Camasano. You'd be shooting Paulino here.
I'll be shooting something. He's got a big target.
This looks all right.
For the game?
Yeah.
That'll do it. Bella Bocce.
Hey.
Wow.
Good game.
Well done, ladies. That'll lock up the number 2 spot, I think.
Oh, with the tiebreaker over.
Yeah, they got the tiebreaker.
No, playmates.
Yeah, but they're gonna be 314. Playmates are 302.
There you go.
So we're talking about the scores on the left there. Bada Blings will finish with 429. They'll lose a point for that game. Bella will get 101 points for their victory plus 1 point margin of victory. So they'll go to 314 and take the number 2 seed in the Diamond division. So, yeah, I think there's basically, as far as throwing Paulino, there's the players that will play to their opponent's weaknesses and still not be able to execute consistently in those spots, but they'll just put it in those spots anyways, just to play to their opponent's weaknesses. There's the players that will just put it in the same spot every time and just execute. They know that they can make a good first ball there. They're just going to put it there every time, and if the opponent can do the same, then good for them. I'm just going to try and outpoint you in this spot. And then that, I think, so that it historically, from the teams that do the best, I'm thinking, historically for me, I'm thinking like growing up in the Northeast, teams from the Northeast, the best teams would pretty much all, they just put Paulino in the same spot every time, no matter who they're playing. But logically, the next step beyond that is to be able to put Paulino anywhere on the court and still know that you can execute a good first ball there.
Right.
So I think as the game, the level of competition overall advances, it makes sense to me that that's where it's headed.
Right, that it would, right now, so traditionally the move in throwing Paulino out of turn or whatever would be to just play to your strength, because that's what the game plan was. You're going to put it in the same spot you've been.
Well, then that's a whole nother thing, right? Throwing Paulino when the other team throws the first ball.
Right. Well, that's
a whole nother conversation.
And that's what I'm saying is, like, for me, it's like if I notice that, like, I don't mind throwing. I don't mind being 2.5 feet off of Paulino on the back line, on the back point line, versus I'd rather be 2 feet off on that than 6 inches off on a Paulino just over the halfway line, because it's a harder shot for my opponent. It's a harder point for them to beat. And it's like, I think some people play to their I want to be as close to Paulino as possible. I want my ball to be as good as possible. But like, the further down the court you go, the more slight margin of error the room there is for margin of error. So to start this conversation, I think my point was simply that both of the Paulinos that were short in that game, the team that then threw the Paulino kind of threw it in the same spot, probably to stick with their game plan. But my mentality would have been right away, would have been like, I'm just putting this on the back point line, like close to it as possible, because I think they're going to struggle.
For the other team?
Yeah, for the other team, because they're going to struggle.
Because they rolled it short?
Because I think by continuously rolling the Paulino short, they're telling me that they don't want it deep.
Sure.
Yeah, that's all.
So you would play to your opponent's perceived weaknesses,
Yes.
or at least
Yeah.
like what they don't,
I would. I would favor.
Preferences.
I would favor that, unless I'm struggling. And when I'm struggling, I'm like, just give me something comfortable, right?
Yeah, sometimes you just got to see the ball go
Right.
through the hoop.
Or if you feel like they're gonna put the first ball on it, no matter what, maybe you start thinking about your first shot, and you're like, what?
Right.
What
So
Rafa do I
you'd
wanna
rather,
see? Yeah.
if they're going to roll a good first ball no matter what, you'd probably want it short.
Right, because then you have an easier shot. Yeah.
Monday meatballs versus Show Me the Poo You Are.
Oh, we are getting closer to
Monday
playing time. We got a couple more games, and then I'm up, and then your game after me.
Yeah, we're kind of back to back.
Yeah, we're back into the open division now. We're going to have Bad Boy Butch versus Kansas City team. I'm going to take a very short break. I got to go use the facilities, and we'll be right back for that game. They're actually in the first frame. They did just start. Yeah. If you're not subscribed to BBM, please subscribe. Please click the thumbs up button for me if you haven't done so yet today. We got lots of websites for you to check out. Go take that survey on the ABC Instagram page, please. Is it on Facebook too?
I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
BocceBroadcast.network. You can go check all the Empire Cup info with the first event going on there today. And, of course, ChicagoBocceLeague.com.
There's so much going on, guys.
Where
This
is
whole
it?
bocce world exploding right now. Hey, look at that.
ChicagoBocceLeague.com for more info on that. A very short break. Back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Part 1.
Here we go. Bad Boy Bocce versus Breakyu Balls. I don't know where the Paulino is. Can you see it from here? Okay, there it is.
We're waiting for you, John. Come on. No.
No pressure. No pressure.
We're trying to figure out how to read it. There we go. Okay, now it's
I gotta go fill out the poster. I'll get the big thing right.
okay. So how does this work?
So, game 1. Here's your seat. The bold number is next to yours. So, 9, 5 versus 12, 6 versus 11, 3.
So we play like Bocce. Well, like kick
Yes.
Bocce.
We'll play Blake's Bocce.
And then that will play.
The winner will play Blake's
Right on there.
You're right there. Hey, all right, have fun, guys. We're coming down.
What time is the next round for us? I'll look it up. I haven't looked at that. No, I should say what time it starts.
I've got 1.
Oh, okay, so we're starting at 6.
I have 4 games.
Getting down to it, folks. Just heard John say 4 more games till playoffs start.
Alright, so you already called all around for 1. You done?
We didn't write it down. But you can write it down.
You guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mary got a game up too. Might be 4, Frank. Yeah, call 1 and 2.
That's a tough way to get there. It's short. It's a tough line. You're gonna use the wall, why not? On the other side, you gotta go more cross court, I guess. Bad Boy Bocce out of Southern Illinois. Brad Hill, Billy Meyer, Travis Caliper. Breakyu balls, local here, Kansas City. Jerry Comisano, Jimmy Scola, and John, 4 players. John Conforti, president here of the club, and Vince Chivella. Ready, Billy? You know what they say? Smell good, feel good, play good. I'm good, thank you. Yeah. Can I interest you in a coconut pistachio latte made by?
Is there a pistachio paste in there?
Yeah, some sort of paste, probably. I don't know. You know, some things they say made with love. I don't know what emotion this was made with, but. Excuse me, sorry. I gotta get ready to play soon. Jerry Comisano. Waiting for Brad to vacate the court down here.
But if you sit too long, does it get stiff?
Please, thank you.
One more. Okay, there we go. Got it.
Last ball of the frame, Breakyu balls. Breakyu balls. I would imagine we shoot the first ball, and I'd be wrong. I'd be wrong all day. Yeah, please. We're next game, and then you're the next game after. Yeah, so I think Milan's going to come over. Billy went to go get him.
I think we are going to be on 4 again.
Great. Hey, fucking, oops. Oops. Is he coming? Yeah, situation like that, you hate the 3 balls back. You hate to walk away with only 1 there. It can be a bit of a daunting shot shooting that front ball. Definitely could go wrong. But you got 2 shots, 2 balls left to clean it up after. I don't know. I think I'm shooting that front ball if that's me.
If they lose, Joe, do they play one more?
Because it could go right. It could go very right. You could get 3 points there on a clean hit. And a clean hit is more likely in that the way the balls are situated there. It's a greater than 50% chance, I'd say. Well, that's if you hit the ball. So then you got to factor in what are the odds. What's your shooting percentage? And then figure greater than 50% of your shooting percentage. But if you miss completely, I mean, as long as you line it up correctly, you shouldn't take out your own ball. Hard to argue against shooting that front ball. It was just such a tough point to make, and even with that ball in front, if you're off on your line a little bit, if you just tap that ball, you're going to sell the point too. I've convinced myself. I find that I usually agree with myself. 3 balls back. Bad boy Butch again. Paulino's covered again. Jerry Camasano. Is he going to shoot? No. You want to take this seat, Milan? Yeah, I'll switch with you. Folks, I'm going to go get ready to play. We're on deck. Thank you so much for spending some time with us here on the BBN. Milan's going to take over for me.
Hello, folks. All right. Just catching up to speed a little bit. Looks like Bad Boy Bocce put up 4 in that frame. Thanks, Kevin.
I need to fix that. All right. Yeah, I just had some. 105.
So good first point there for Bad Boy Bocce. Looks like that one's a little long.
You're still trying to put that
A little long, a little short. Oh, their third ball gonna line up for a shot here. Nice stick. Big shot. I have a shooting with your third ball. Paulino wide open. We're going to take a shot at it. Got it. That's the risky run, shooting your third ball. Beautiful Paulino shot. Picked it pretty clean. Nice. Oh, Breakyu balls down for their last ball. They could shoot. They got 2 up front they could shoot. Looks like that's what they're discussing. I like the call. Oh, never mind. It's going to roll in. See if he can mitigate this. It clips in. Beautiful ball. All right, nice last shot there. Let's see if he got point back. Gonna go for a measure here. Nice frame, both teams. I'll get in the zone in a second, folks. I'm reeling from a spanking I just got. Court 2. Last ball for Bad Boy. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Oh, burned. Nice ball, about a rotation too far. But they did have point, so 8-2. Bad Boy Bocce pulling away. Excellent first point. Call for a shot here. Oh, he's rolling. All right. I know nothing. He didn't like it, though. Didn't get to the wall, and now he's calling for a shot. So, yeah, normally you'd like to do it on your first ball. Clean. Nice shot. However, they don't have a ball in the same area code, so. Another good ball there from Billy. So we got one ball left for Breakyu balls, 2 for Bad Boy Bocce, sitting a really good point. They're discussing what to do with this last ball. I'd be surprised if they shot it, but stranger things have happened. Yeah, he's going to try to roll in. He could steal the point, but trying to play some good defense here. He's a little too early on the wall. All right, Bad Boy sitting 1 with 2 balls left. Could capitalize here. That looks pretty good. That's 2. We might have sailed this one. Nope. Clipped it. Looks like 3 to me. Let's see the call here. Yeah, Sean, still group play. Wrapping up. Say 75% of the teams are. All right, first ball here from Billy. What was the call? 3. All right, 11-4. Bad Boy Bocce. Full control of this game and another excellent opening point from Billy.
On deck court 3, ABC 606 and Team Tommy. On deck court 3, ABC 606 and Team Tommy.
And right after this game, we got should have a good one for you. ABC 606, our hometown Chicago, against Team Tommy, President John Liberto's team. It's going to be too early on the wall. Snuck in though. This looks good. Excellent point. Tucks it in the back. It's going to be hard to shoot. If we're going to see a Polino shot here. Just missed it. So 2 balls apiece. Bad Boy's sitting game point, so I wouldn't be surprised if he maybe tries to shoot it again. It looks like that's what he wants to do. Gonna try to play off the wall and see if he could clip Polino clean. Got it. Nice shot. However, his ball and Polino went to the opposite court, so they got about 9 feet to point in there. Two balls to 1 for Bad Boy Bocce. Try to shoot his up. Got it. Oh, bad kick. I think the call again is for 1 more shot. Oh no, pointing. Final ball here for Bad Boy Bocce. Is it enough? It's going to be good. That's game point so far. So Breakyu ball's got 1 ball. Let's see what they elect to do here. Rolling in. Pace looks good if it comes back in a little. And that's game. Bad Boy Bocce with a commanding win. Excellent pointing from Billy. I think he really set him up for success there. Folks, we got ABC 606 versus the home team, Team Tommy. Thanks for tuning in today. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. If you haven't subscribed, please do. Gonna take a quick break. And we're gonna be back with a pretty good game for you. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Folks, we are underway. Sorry about that. Nice shot there from Mike. All right, we're underway. Another good point. I think we're going to see Mike shoot again. Missed it just outside. Little hot. Kind of sneak in there. So 6:06 out of balls. Team Tommy sitting one with one ball left. Might have shorted it just a little. Let's see what the call here is. All right, not sure what the call was. They haven't moved the scoreboard, but I think they got at least 2, if not 3, for Team Tommy. First point out there. And that's a good one. Billy Strippick lining up for the shot. Nice hit. Leaked right back in, and they're in. Nice shot. All right, yeah, Team Tommy scored 3 in that first frame. There we go. And I'm good. Second ball here. Another good point. So he's going to have a shot at either or here. Sorry about that. Got the shot. Bad kick. Looks like Team Tommy's sitting 1. 2 balls each for each team. Nice shot there by Billy. Bridget Reedy. Be a little hot. Should get point though. Two balls to 1 for Team Tommy. Excellent point there from John. Got about 3 feet. See if she can come in. Line was good, shorted it. Team Tommy's hitting one. Final ball here for John. And it's going to leak in. 2 more for Team Tommy. 5-0. Only 5 minutes into this game. ABC 606, they can just calm down a little bit. Get right back into this game. Don't let it get out of hand. Excellent first point there. See what they elect to do. Mike's going to shoot. Good hit. Nice shot there from Mike. Team Tommy's still in. Billy's going to roll in. Speed was good, leaked a little to the right, left about 2.5, 3 feet. Going to make Team Tommy point.
On deck, court 1, Penn Valley Warriors versus
Excellent point there.
On deck, court 1, Penn
Touch
Valley
Polino about a foot off.
Rolling Meatballs. Court 1.
Right there. That's Uncle John's.
Another good shot there from Mike.
Somebody else. It's their team. And they're on court what? They're on village.
Picked it clean. Final third ball here for Team Tommy. Another good point. That one might not be in. All right. Final ball here for Team Tommy. That's going to make point. Billy's going to elect to shoot. Got it, clean. Nice shot, Billy. Back. Back. All right, 5-1. First point out here for Bridget, and it's going to be a good one. John's going to like to shoot here. Got Polino. Nice shot. Clip Polino, got his ball in the corner. Beautiful. Ricocheted right off of ABC 606's ball. Next, gonna like to shoot their own ball. Just missed it. A little bit outside. See what they like to do here.
Let him go. Okay, thanks, Bill.
Bridge is lining up to shoot, or point. She shorted it. However, it does give Mike a bigger target. He can line up those two balls. It looks like that's exactly what he's doing. So big shot here for ABC 606. Nice shot. Oh. Just leaked out. Unfortunate kick there at the end. Nice shot there by Mike. Looked like he was going to steal that point.
Benchmark versus Sicilian train. On net, Group 2. Benchmark versus Sicilian train. Court 2.
Is it gonna stick around? Yep, 2. Excellent point. Third ball here. Doesn't look like he likes it. Burned it. Gave it a chance. Just a little too much. Final ball here. Is that going to be enough? Rolled it in there. Nice ball. 3 more for Team Tommy. A lot of the time for ABC 606. A couple of things they haven't executed, and Team Tommy has capitalized on that, but still anyone's game. A lot of time left. You got a point here? I think they're going to roll in. Bridget Reedy with the point. It's leaking to the right. If it can come back a little, but it's going to be short, I think. See if she can make a little adjust here. I think she's going to try to maybe go off the wall. See if she can get the rondine into play. A lot shorter. All right. Big ball here for Billy. Otherwise, they might be in trouble. Got to put this in play.
Hey, stay there. I'm going to get something.
Great ball from Billy. All that a game saver. However, it does leave Paulino open. John's lining up. I think he's going to want to try to pick that clean. Or that. Or that. Excellent shot. John has been shooting fantastic from what I've seen in this tournament. Picks him clean. Got a favorable kick from the Polino. Team Tommy's sitting very nice. Billy's going to try to cover this up. Try to mitigate this frame to 1 point. A little too hard. Got a good ball in front. And see if Team Tommy here can capitalize again. 2 balls left for them. Sitting 1. This looks pretty good. We're going to be a little too fast. Yeah. Sailed it. Final ball. Nope. All right. ABC escapes with only giving up 1. Team Tommy in the lead, 9-1. Another excellent first ball. I think we're going to see a shot here from Mike. Got Polino clean. Nice shot. Ball kicks over nicely. It's the kind of play you need right now when you're down. Excellent hit. Going to be short. Third ball here. Looks like that's going to be short too. Didn't nudge it enough. Nope. So excellent shot there from Mike. Now it's going to set up ABC 606 to maybe put a few points on this frame. This looks like a third short ball. All right. 3 balls left for ABC 606. Sitting 1. Team Tommy's out of balls. Looks like they're going to try to roll in, score some points here. The line's good. Nice ball from Billy. Call is 2. He still has another ball though. Got a little excited there. A little overzealous. Third ball here for Billy. This one looks good too. Bridges holding up 3. All right, one more ball. ABC 606 get 4 here. Get right back in this game. Looks like this is going to be just short. 3's good. If you're scoring, they ain't. Four to 9. All right, an excellent first ball there from Bridget. In front, leaked out a little bit there, but still good. Nice ball there. Oh, trying to get that, Mike just field goal that ball. Let's see if they elect to shoot again. Well, that first point of Bridget's got kind of nudged out. Not as good as it was. Looks like Mike's electing to shoot again. If he gets it to stick, he's sitting pretty. There you go. Yep. Sure he wants that first one back, but that's excellent execution after missing one. Second ball here for Team Tommy. And another excellent ball. Steals the point again. Final ball here for ABC 606. Got to get to the wall. This looks pretty good. Oof. Just a little too late. Just a little fast. Tailed it. All right, so still a little more life for ABC 606. Team Tommy only sitting 1 right now. And sailed the first one, shorted the second one. 1 point for Team Tommy. Had a chance to put it away there, but C606 still has some life. Another good first point. Really good pointing here, openers from both teams. Electing the roll here. Big point here for Bridget. Speed looks pretty good. It's got to go a little more. Just shorted it. All right, Bridget rolled her second ball. This might work. Just short again. Let's see what they elect to do here. I would guess roll. They got 2 balls to roll into. Don't want to clip it on an angle because you could just clear yourself out of there, but you can nudge yourself up to have some good protection. Get the point. Make Team Tommy do something. It's got to come back. That'll work. Leaves it wide open though. John's already lining up to shoot. They're sitting 1, ABC 606. See if John keeps that hot streak going. Sure does. Clean. Nice shot. They're going to measure here. So the original call was 1, but the game really close. I'm going to check and make sure. So Team Tommy is in. So he's got a ball to roll into. What if he can tuck on Polino? So big point here for ABC 606. Excellent point. But ABC's out of balls. Team Tommy's got 2. Looks like he's going to elect to shoot again. Both teams have balls back. Oh, let's see. Yep, Team Tommy's in. Nice shot there. I think I might have missed the replay, but. So, last ball here, they can roll in for the win. Let's see if they can sneak this one in and end the game. Pace is good. It's going to burn. All right. Still a little life left. A lot of time. Just past the halfway point. 11-4. So got some room. We're going to elect the point. Another excellent point from Billy. Keeping him in this game. Looks like he sailed this one. Oof. Didn't clip that. That would have been 10 feet past. All right, third ball here for Team Tommy. Looks like it's going to be good. Going to take a quick look. No. All right. Great point from Billy. It's going to cause a four ball burner for Team Tommy. And ABC could do some damage on this frame depending on what happens here. That's the point you want. If it kicks out. All right, this is going to leave a nice either or for Mike. You can get it to stick, sit around for two, send Polino back. Got the shot. Unfortunate kick out. However, they still got 2 balls left, so they can manufacture some points here. See what they elect to do. Lining up to shoot. Got it. Nice shot. Hit it pretty square. Clip that ball, cleared it out. Sitting 1 right now. See if they roll in or maybe try to shoot and get 3. Yep. Oh, just outside. But still got life. 5-11. ABC still clawing in this game. 15 minutes left. And that's a good first ball there from Bridget. Sitting right. A little leak out there, but excellent point. We're going to see John shooting again. Oh, rare miss. I think he was trying to get Polino clean there. Here on the left side, just missed it. Line up for it again. Got it that time. But ABC gets ball advantage. 3-2. Bridge is going to roll in again. Got a lot of room to make the point. Another good ball. About a foot off.
On court 4, Southside Shocker, Sicilian Connection, you get a 15-minute warm-up.
Oh, this looks pretty good.
Southside Shocker, Sicilian Connection.
Calls in. I think he's calling for a Polino shot. So big shot here for Mike and Team ABC. Just missed it. They'll be down to their last ball. One ball each for each team. I wonder if he goes for it again. I wouldn't mind it. They're down 6. Time's a factor now. Well, he's gonna like the point. All right, save the game. And that's game. Sailed it a little too much. Got to the wall too late. Team Tommy. Capitalizing on some missed opportunities by ABC. They had a few chances last frames, but a couple missed Rafas, a couple missed points. Well done by Team Tommy. $12-5. Little surprised knowing Mike that he maybe didn't shoot that Polino again. Game point on the line though. Either decision's good.
Court 3, Southside Shockettes and Show Me Bocce. Court 3.
I think we might be getting close to, if not already wrapping up open group play. I believe the women's tournament's going to kick off now into bracket play. Said it before and I'll say it again. Like and subscribe if you haven't. Bother a friend too. Gonna figure out bracket play for the women's. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back in a little bit, folks.
Okay. Now time for the real tournament. The ladies have started. They're in the first round. So we're going to go down there. This game is, I believe, Southside Shockettes versus Show Me Bocce. Double elimination. Everybody advanced. Top 4 got a bye. ABC 105. Top overall seed. Bada Blings, Limoncello, Playmates. And I believe this is Southside Shockettes versus Show Me Bocce on our feature court here. Score is 3-0. Got everything but the team names. Let's see if I can zoom in on the jersey. It says Shockettes. Gotta believe that says there. Yep. Show Me Bocce is Reds. Shockettes green. Winners bracket, excuse me. Winners bracket games are at 12. Losers bracket games are going to be at 10. Where's the other ball? There it is.
On deck court 1, women's playoff. Georgian girls, Bellalusi. On deck court 1, women's playoffs. Georgie's girls and Bellalusi.
I don't believe our open bracket is set yet. Oh no, we still have a game going on. Let's see, how far behind are we? Ooh, we're about 2 hours behind so far. Ladies are doing their best, though, to get us caught up. 7-0. How are we 2 hours behind with timed games? Oh. Yeah.
Still 12, this is winner's side. Yeah.
Game times were set at 30 minutes on the schedule. 30 minutes, 12-minute games.
So their timer is 5 minutes left, and then you'll get the 15 minutes too. 15 minutes to warm up? Yeah.
15 minutes to warm up.
Don't mind how it works. Yeah. Yeah, get them out. I know you are.
Court 4. Emo's Pizza. Open practice. Court 4. Emo's Pizza. And the Bocce Wizards. Court 4.
Is it over there? It's got like a bunch of them.
My sister has here's my one.
Look, I'm all about reusing it. And then bring it to St. Louis.
Hey, Bridget.
Hey, Mikey. Thanks to everybody for spending your Saturday with us here in Kansas City, Missouri.
4 points. 11 to zip. This feels familiar. Huh?
Have we seen what the women's bracket looks like?
Yes. Do you want to see it for yourself? It's right there.
All right. The winner of this game plays Chicago's ABC 105.
Watching them practice. How we go watch them practice?
The real tournament begins now.
Yes.
Shot
You got
kits.
anywhere from four to five warm-up games to seed us into a bracket? Ooh. Rolled out.
Shot Cats 3 balls to 1. It is double elimination, so a loser here is not eliminated. Really? They said that's not in. Now it's definitely not in.
All right, Shotcats.
3 balls back.
Here we go. Let's get on the board, ladies.
I'll see you, buddy. Let's call court 2.
Uh-oh.
Women's playoffs.
Well, now that's game point.
Court 2, women's playoffs. Bella Bocce versus Bocce girls. On deck, court 2, women's playoffs.
All right. Just gotta slow down.
Court 2.
12 zip.
That's game.
He's gonna put me out of a job real quick. Gonna be looking for work. It's gonna be awesome. I'm very proud of you.
Show me Bocce. So Show Me Bocce moves on to face ABC 105. They were 5-0 in group play, right?
Correct. I took the 1 seed overall. They were playing really, really well this weekend. The Bada Blings look really, really sharp out there.
Limoncello looked good in part of the game that we watched of theirs.
You're just biased because you love Limoncello so much.
I do love Limoncello.
Maybe that's what we're missing.
They gotta have Limoncello here.
They have to. I'm looking into it.
I think it's the that lady's coconut, whatever she made me.
Oh, the pistachio latte.
Yeah, I think it.
I mean, you fought really hard to finish it over the course of 5 hours, so.
I abandoned it somewhere in the building. Well, we still haven't played on either of those courts.
Oh, yeah.
We got no games going on right now. 3 teams warming up. Why, you ask?
Because that's what the rules say.
3 teams are allowed a 15-minute warm-up, which is more balls than we've thrown in 2 days. But they had to sit around, so they get to warm up, even though we all sit for 3 rounds.
The rules is the rules.
Them's the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Everything here, very well thought out.
Yes.
All the brackets and sheets and everything that you're seeing in the player hub, John programmed that all himself. He's running back and forth. Oh, he's over there at the computer right now. Been running back and forth the whole time, populating these spreadsheets.
And winning on the courts.
Yeah, he's got like 8 or 9 spreadsheets to keep track of.
It's really, yeah.
And dominating on it, yeah.
Yeah. Team Tommy.
Team Tommy, good for them. If anybody deserves to win, it's Team Tommy. But the real work starts now.
Yes, it does.
We have a Bocce set raffle, red, white, and blue set. Available tickets are 1 for $10 on the Bocce set.
We got a raffle going on here.
50-50.
Raffling off some Bocce balls.
Some Bocce balls.
And we are doing a 50-50. Proceeds go to the F.A.C.E Foundation. The F.A.C.E Foundation. Oh. Our swag bag. What did we get?
Yeah, what did we get?
Let's see. And Mikey, thank you so much for playing with us this weekend.
Oh, thank you for asking me to play with you.
All right.
Thank you for making my birthday so nice.
We have a tumbler, a F.A.C.E tumbler.
Nice.
Looks durable.
Sure.
Okay. I feel like this is opening a present, and you should be doing this.
No, it's closer to your birthday now than it is to mine.
Look what we have. Go.
Hat City.
Got face hats. Hats for guys like us.
We will draw both at 7 p.m. sharp. So the drawing will occur at 7 p.m. sharp.
All right. F.A.C.E, if you guys didn't know, is an acronym for Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment.
Yeah, the fundraiser this weekend is for their water safety initiative. They have, to date, have provided already over 1,700 adaptive swim lessons. 1,700.
That's a lot. It's lessons? Is the equipment? Is it the lessons? What's
Lessons. It's
Okay.
adaptive swim lessons. Drowning is a leading cause of death, accidental death, among children with autism. So,
Are they a Kansas City
saving lives.
focused?
Yes,
Foundation?
that's just in the greater Kansas City area. They've raised over $55,000 to
Very impressive.
provide those lessons. FaceAutismKC.com for more information. It's FaceAutismKC.com. And I don't have it there. If you'd like to donate to the cause, there's a QR code. We will be, I wonder how they're going to change the schedule, because maybe I'm going to have to change my flight. I don't know.
What time are you leaving tomorrow?
My flight's at 5,
Okay.
but I got to break down all the equipment.
We got our teammate, Billy Stripic, behind the camera here. Oh, you're Billy. Billy, you get one too.
You'll be this.
Hey.
Put your name on All right, what are we doing, Gail?
No games going on right now. Just a couple of teams practicing. Must be nice. Wait a second.
This game still
playing?
needs. Yeah, this is a live game over here. Is
Oh,
it?
they just started?
Yeah, they got their warm-ups and now we're live.
So we have the bracket set then?
No, this is still the last.
This is still group play?
Correct. Should we move the cameras over there?
No, it's not, because those guys. No, they can't be grouped. Those guys were in our group and those guys weren't. But we don't have a bracket yet.
No, those are different guys in red polos.
No, it's not. It's Dr. Ron right there.
Oh, the Wizards?
Yeah.
Oh, so we played 2 teams with red polos in our groups. I've already forgotten about it. I've moved on. I came here for a double elimination bracket.
Andy, what's going on here? Is that a real game? But we don't have a bracket? Yeah. But we don't have a bracket.
Is that a bracket? That's a bracket.
No, it's not a bracket, because they were in our bracket and those guys weren't. But they're tied. Maybe they just. Oh, you know what? I bet they put the timer on to time their practice.
Okay.
We got 3 open.
Yeah, 3's open. I think you called them, but I don't think they remember.
I don't either.
All right. Well, good news. All you Bocce fans at home, we are putting a game on Court 3 for your entertainment. Because maybe we're not are we not entertaining?
Court 3, Team Marmilio and Trace Amicas. Court 3, Team Marmilio, Trace Amicas. This is women's playoffs. 1 up, 1 down on the winners.
Let's see what's. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat.
Practice court, and they call your team to give you X amount of time to practice. Like, for the people that played at 10 a.m. and haven't played since.
Okay, clarification, confirmation. Court 4 is now a practice court, but you have to be invited to practice on it.
But they didn't play at 10 a.m. They played ABC like a couple hours ago. Whatever.
Hi, Kevin. Hi, Jeffy. It is the Rigatoni.
Okay, cool. So we got
There you go. Trace Armilio, Team Armilio, and Trace Amigos. Where are these teams from, Mikey?
Wouldn't you like to know?
My cell phone's charging, otherwise I would. All right.
KC.
Kansas City, Mary Jo Spino. Oh, we've got a Joe Marie and a Mary Jo.
And an Anna Marie.
And an Ann. And a Linda and a Lisa.
Wow. What are the odds?
And their team names are both TA. This is going to be a game.
Serendipitous. They got a couple of warm-up frames to go. We'll get over there. So here we're doing, oh, we don't have betting for the women's.
The women's division?
The woman. Well, what do you think of the wine?
It's delightful. We're finding, I'm on a limoncello mission after I get out of this booth.
Hopefully it's not a tough mission. Folks, here's something we can talk about. April 26th, first event of the Empire Cup going on right now at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. It's a little bit outside of Syracuse, central New York. 16 teams in the 2025 Empire Cup. All 16 are represented today at the Waterside Club. Shouts out to them if they're watching. Hi, guys. 16-team round robin into, I believe, single elimination. I'm not sure. That is probably something I should know.
It should be 55.
I know my team, our defending champs, Echo Butch, won their round robin bracket. Well done, fellas. Got some sharp looking jerseys.
Oh, yeah.
So, much more to come throughout the year on the Empire Cup. We will be broadcasting that second event that you see on the schedule at the top there, Lockport Doubles in Lockport, New York, near Buffalo, all the way on the far western side. It's about a 5-hour drive for us. We will be there May 4th for Championship Sunday. And we will have some results and standings for you by then. Looks like we got a game, Bridget. I think this is the first ball.
All right. Let's get those team names updated.
We got blue versus blue. Is this what we're doing?
They look all like almost identical balls.
A little bit of white. They got donuts over there still?
Yep.
Might have to get me a donut.
Okay, so blue and pink, and then blue, white, and red.
Yeah, and they have not started the clock, so are we still warming up?
Maybe they're down and back so. Where are your bocce travels taking you in the next month or two?
Lockport, Toronto. In the next month, I think. Well, Lockport, Toronto, Ohio. I don't know. I never know. One day at a time.
We're just here for a double elimination tournament right now.
Yeah. Couple days of warm up. All for a great cause. Happy to be here. Support the F.A.C.E Foundation. F.A.C.E.autismkc.com. Yeah, this has got to be warm-ups. They're just stepping up and firing the balls. The first shot of our game, I thought, was a warm-up shot. Thankfully, I was shooting the right ball, and I hit it. And then I think you said nice shot or something, and I was like,
I was
what?
like, you're hype girl, and I was like, that was a great shot. And he was like, it's not practice.
Yeah.
Oh, we practice so that when we take those shots, we're perfect. And that was a good practice, not practice shot.
Oh, I think I missed the next shot. Then I'm like, oh, okay, we're playing now. And then I missed. All right. Are we starting now?
Hopefully we'll know when the timer starts going. So bracket play games are 55 minutes.
In the winner's bracket.
In the winner's bracket.
I think 10 points in 40 minutes in the losers. 10-point games, that's tough. Couple of mistakes, you're buried.
Rest in peace. We'll say nice things about you. Hopefully.
Why did you look at me when you said that?
Because you're sitting right next to me.
The clock still hasn't started. Are we still doing another?
We've got Lynn. We've got Linda. We've got
Anne. We've got Anne Marie. We've got Mary Jo.
We got
Lisa.
Yeah, this is my summer bocce tour kickoff weekend. Got a lot of travel coming up.
Yeah, what do you got going on?
Well, I'm here this weekend. Then American Bocce Company is sending a team to Heron next weekend. So really looking forward to being down there. It'll be my first time on the brick courts. Then I am in Toronto with you. And ABC has some home tournaments sprinkled in there. And then who knows, maybe we'll play nationals, maybe we won't in June. You never know. We don't know.
How long have we been warming up for? I never understand that question.
I love people. People are my favorite.
On court 4, ABC 105 and Show Me Bocce. On court 4,
All right.
ABC 105 and Show Me Bocce.
It's on YouTube. Yeah, go to, when you get to YouTube, type in Bocce Broadcast Network. Broadcast Network.
You gotta give us like 5 minutes.
Okay, okay.
All right, what did he say?
Give them a minute, they're finishing their frame on their warm-up, and then
Okay.
We were just warming up for a while.
Oh, these jerseys look sharp on the camera.
Mm-hmm.
we're about to start playing.
You kind of got matching chains on.
Do you have all yours on? Oh, you just have your amethyst on today?
Okay, one more frame is down here. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know what's real.
Yep, we're starting the clock. Here we go.
Okay.
We got a game.
Bocce fans, we've got the Kansas City matchup for you. With virtually identical balls. We're not sure who's going to be red, who's going to be green.
over, that next game should be there. They're warming up to go.
What? What are the team names? Oh, Team Marmelio and Tres Amigos.
See.
Team Marmelio in the white, Tres Amigos in the red. We'll put Tres Amigos as red. Hopefully we get it right. Winner's bracket again. Winner this gets the bada blings. The bada blings. John is fielding quite a few questions over here and keeping his composure.
Very composed. Very gracious host, very organized host.
Yep.
Let's go to the hall.
The best. And I'm not just saying that because he's sitting next to me.
They turned the fans off.
Because it's an ice box in here. It is warmer though since they have it.
Yeah. That was our first game. I was pretty cold.
All right.
Coming up on court 4 now, ABC 105 versus Show Me Bocce. Winner of that advances to the semifinals of the winner's bracket. Looking to win that $2,000 prize.
$2,000.
The women's division, open division, first prize is $6,000, plus however much money you win from betting on yourself.
Yeah. Are you pro betting on your team in the pari-mutuels? Some people think it's bad luck.
Yeah. What? That's bad luck.
That you're going to jinx it. Yeah. I mean, we bet on us, so we don't think.
No, I don't believe him. I don't believe that it's bad luck to bet on yourself.
Okay.
Do you?
No, we bet on ourselves, so.
Right. I don't know. You asked me first. Ball ain't going to be short.
No, sirree. But it will bump.
Wow. Almost made 2. Just 1. That's the frame.
All right.
Okay. Did they just... The team that's wearing red and throwing red balls is going to be green? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Second frame. Here we go.
Hey, Pete.
Hi, Pete.
Keep up the good work up there, Pete. I see your text now. We are far from undefeated.
We're undefeated in bracket play.
Yes. We are in the winner's bracket. Looks like at the Waterside Club, we're down to the final 8 in the first event of the Empire Cup. A single elimination bracket. Coach's Corner versus... we'll wait till the end of this frame.
And if we're going to be here, we'll also have the numbers.
Did I predict the next shot?
You want to predict it?
Yeah.
What do you think it's going to be?
I think they're going to roll.
Okay. I'm not going to bet against you on that one.
Boom.
Nailed it.
Uh-oh. Not sure what the idea was there.
Do you think they're sitting 2 or 3 right now?
2.
I'm really having a hard time figuring out what balls are what.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, these cameras are high definition.
One ball left for each team.
This is not going to be short, but
Last ball for Team Armilio. 2 points sitting there for Tres Amicas. Their ball is the one in front. They could make 3 or 4.
a little chain reaction into their point ball.
And a little plop drop. That's
Heavy.
Mm-hmm. 2 points. F.A.C.E would like to thank our championship court sponsor, Necco Coffee and Micro Markets. Necco Coffee has been family owned for over 50 years, providing coffee solutions and micro markets to businesses nationwide. I was in search of a coffee solution this morning. Instead, I found a problem. We appreciate their support of F.A.C.E's water safety initiative. For more info, please visit them at neccocoffee.com.
Necco.
Necco.
You should have got the coffee that Billy and I got. It was delicious.
Was it?
It was like a horchata, spicy horchata coffee.
Look at this, Paulina. I did try it. It was good. I think I just kind of freaked her out too much with my order. I should have. Well, I'd say I should have kept it simple, but it was fairly simple. Team Armilio, second ball of the frame. Third ball of the frame. Nice shot.
Good job. Probably sitting 1.
What's up, Alessio?
Les.
Thank you.
Alessio. Alessio.
Sean, everybody is in the winner's bracket. We haven't started the playoffs yet. Anybody wants to look at the brackets or anything themselves, that's available at the link in the pinned comment. We still don't have an open playoff bracket to display for you. Still waiting on that. When it becomes available, we'll give you a look. This lady looks like she could make some of the best sauce you've ever had.
I agree with that.
She's got the hair for it. She's got sauce hair.
I'm not going to dig into how you got to that, but I agree.
She just looks like a lot of my great aunts. Ball's going to be short. Samicas looking to extend their lead. Could shoot that ball for 2, but that's no going to happen. Bridget smile. One more. 4-0.
All right.
Teresa Amicas is rolling. 42 minutes left in the game. F.A.C.E would also like to thank the 2025 Bocce Bash Championship Court sponsor, Opes Charitable Foundation, for their support. Opes Real Estate is a leading commercial brokerage in the greater Kansas City area. Their charitable foundation supports various philanthropic initiatives in Missouri, Illinois, Kansas, and Arizona. For more info, please visit them at opescre.com. OPESCRE.com. Is your volume off?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm having auditory hallucinations. Team Armilio looking to get on the board. They need a good first ball here. That'll do it. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's going to be trouble. We're going to see a shot. No. Could be a real low and slow shot. Thank you also to Giovanni's Italian Deli and Pasta, platinum sponsor. A Kansas City staple for over 30 years, serving your favorite pastas, hot and cold sandwiches, and desserts. What did he say? Captains? Is that you?
Yeah, I'm just going to pivot here.
Owners Ross and Sam Liberto are proud to support the 2025 Bocce Bash and F.A.C.E.'s Water Safety Initiative. For more information, please find them on Facebook at Giovanni's Italian Deli. Giovanni. Shout out to my cousin Giovanni. Just had a baby. Welcome to the world, Nico. Gonna be a great bocce player someday. Yeah, Sean, everybody advances from pool play. In both the women's and open divisions, everybody advances.
In the open division, we only had one team go 4-0.
What team is that?
Volorama.
Volorama. Good for them. Thank you also to this team's sponsor, Joe Marie Armilio. Trusted realtor with over 46 years of experience, also a platinum sponsor for the entire event. Proudly serving Missouri and Kansas, whether you're upsizing, downsizing, or liquidating, she and her team will tailor services to meet your unique needs. Meet your unique needs. Our team is here to guide you every step of the way, making the process stress-free and seamless. Let's turn your real estate dreams into reality. Call Jo Marie Armilio and her team today. The next move is yours, Bridget. Licensed in Missouri and Kansas. The Jo Armilio team. Jo Marie Armilio team.
Thank you, Jo Marie.
Thank you so much. Last ball of the frame. She's a beaut. Team Armilio, look at that. On the board.
All right, everybody's getting points today.
The next move is yours.
For all of our Chicago friends asking for an update on the ABC 105 game, looks like they are up 5-0 over Show Me Bocce, assuming they're green, but they're playing with green balls.
Lilia. Ooh, swing and a miss. Thank you also to the Better Wash.
A gold sponsor.
Gold sponsor.
Ooh, this is a long one. I'm going to
Face.
let you.
Wow, there's 3.
Oh, okay.
Face 2025 Face Triples Bocce Bash Gold sponsor, the Better Wash. Every champion knows. Listen to this.
Okay.
Every champion knows details matter. It's the little things. At the Better Wash, we treat every car like a winner. Flawless shine, premium service, and unbeatable convenience. Join the Unlimited Club and always be tournament ready. Cleaner, brighter, better. Visit thebetterwash.com and level up your car care game today.
Cleaner, brighter, better.
Cleaner,
bigger.
brighter, better.
Thank you, the Better Wash.
I got one more for you, Bridget.
All right.
The cigar box.
We love cigars.
That's where we're going tonight. The cigar box is a proud sponsor of the 2025 Face Bocce Bash. Join us for drinks, shots, and cigars. I wonder if they got limoncello. Come see this Kansas City staple that served patrons for over 30 years, located in the heart of downtown Kansas City, 1 block south of the T-Mobile Center. Open Wednesday through Saturday, 6 p.m. to 3 a.m. Live music every Saturday night.
We were looking for live music.
There we go.
And barbecue that I still have not had. And it's Saturday.
They got a bistro. The Cigar Box and Bistro. Thank you to all of our sponsors for supporting this fantastic fundraising effort from the Face Foundation.
Okay, so then that's okay. I can get them right.
It's Coffee Solutions, Sean. It's not coffee, it's Coffee Solutions. Wonder if they could teach that lady across the street how to make a pistachio latte.
Oh my God.
It couldn't be easier, Bridget. You have the pistachio milk.
Can I be honest with you?
Yes.
I didn't know pistachio milk was a thing until we walked into that cafe.
I didn't know it was a thing until a week ago. I saw it at a grocery store. And for work, sometimes I make cappuccinos and lattes.
Okay.
Because I work at a bar. And so I bought it because they sent me to get groceries for the restaurant.
Okay.
And so I figured the time to buy a $12 bottle of pistachio milk is when
someone else is paying for it?
Yep.
All right.
So I bought it and I made cappuccinos and they were amazing. So good.
I'm going to have to try. I love pistachios. I love pistachio ice cream. Probably gelato. Something that fancy. So they're going to call it gelato.
Libby says ABC might be behind. Well, the other even if the score is 7-1 now, so if they just threw. No, ABC just rolled out that first ball, right?
I don't work here.
All right.
Just kidding. I can find out the answer.
Team Armilio storming back.
There we go. And then I go to work at 8. Can you do me a favor? favor? Can you ask somebody who's winning on court 4 for me, please? Thank you.
The guy's the man.
Is he a Gio? What's this young gentleman's name?
I don't know his name. It's John's nephew. Team Armelio. Clawing their way back.
Franny, you were drinking pistachio things the other night?
Pistachio mule sounds kind of gross.
I think
Team in red.
the team in red is winning. Awesome. Thank you so much. The team in red on court 4, that would be ABC 105.
Deep Paulinos from these ladies. It's working for them.
That's where I should have put all of our Paulinos, because that's where all my balls went.
That's where they put Paulino, in that exact spot, one frame. Pistachio espresso martini sounds great.
That's what it. Yes, it was.
Yeah, you sent me a picture.
I think Andy did.
Andy did. Yeah.
He said Mikey's gonna love this.
Look at this ball.
Beautiful.
What a ball. Let's catch a little ABC action here, too. Oh, what's going on down there? Right to ABC's ball. ABC's got one ball left. Lilia for 2 to try and make it 9-1. Eight 1 ABC. No open bracket for you yet. John is working on it right next to us.
All right. Another women's bracket update. Bella Bocce just beat Blake's Bocce girls 12-0. So they will advance to play the 3 seed Limoncello.
Are you saying Bella Bocce beat Blake's Bocce?
Bella's Bocce. Blake's Bocce
Bella
girls.
Bocce beat Blake's Bocce girls.
Burls.
Burls.
All right, just like
Something
that.
smells great. What is that? Something. You smell that?
We're sniffing into the microphones, but I don't smell anything.
Bella Bocce beat Blake's Bocce girls. Meet your unique needs.
Bigger, brighter, bolder, cleaner.
Cleaner, better, brighter. Wow, that.
All right, this isn't going to be short.
Trace Amicas ball, that third ball of the frame.
Ooh, sneaky,
Plug it.
sneaky.
Ooh.
Ah.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Guys, this sounds like a great time to tell you all to like and subscribe and follow if you're not. Although if you're, I'm sure all 70 of you guys have been following the BBN. But Let's see those like numbers go up. Clicky, clicky. Click, click, click.
I'd bet we got at least 20 people watching right now. They're not subscribed.
What? It's so easy. It's literally so easy.
For anybody who doesn't know how to subscribe, you got to log into YouTube and then click subscribe. You got to have a Gmail account because YouTube is owned by Gmail or by Google.
Men's division, go to dinner. Men's division, go to dinner. Dinner.
Men's
is served,
division.
Ladies, we will have another round of women's playoff matches before we start the open division. So open division teams, go to dinner. We need to do one more round of women's division playoff games, and then we'll release the dinner.
Release the dinner.
I want dinner. We'll get dinner after this game. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Empire Cup update. All the way from Phoenix, New York. Event number 1 at the Waterside Club. We are down to our final 8 teams, started with all 16. Our matchups are in the quarterfinals. Coach's Corner versus Jensen 516, led by captains Jerry Klasinski and Aaron Agosto. Rock Cigar Club, captained by Nico Fox, versus Pat Peasant's Visions Canadian team. Galliano Club, with their captain Russell Johnson, versus Bocce Social, Mike Lisi Sr., captain over there. Lou Chaldone's Echo Bocce versus the Dirt Box Cowboys, captained by Mr. Bill Barnett.
Billy Barnett.
Those are your final 8 teams in event number 1 of the Empire Cup. That's a good question, Sean. I suppose he's not. Nico is the captain of a team sponsored by a cigar club, and he's not old enough to smoke cigars.
I love it. Bam. Thank you. We did. I appreciate your help. I should have clarified.
That would be a surprise to one of our listeners.
Cackle, cackle. We appreciate all of our followers.
Oh,
We like the ones that like, comment, and subscribe more, though.
well. We love our technologically illiterate viewers, too. We just appreciate you spending some time with us here. 2 balls down for Team Armilio. This game started off 4-0 in favor of Tres Amicas. Team Armilio scored 4 in a row. Tres Amicas got 1 back in the last frame. Team Armilio in the white, Tres Amicas in the red.
But don't get confused, because Tres Amicas is wearing red.
Yes. Kansas City.
Kizzy, Sizzy, Mizzy. We got to come back. We got to make it to a Royals game. We actually have to make it in the stadium and have baseball be played. That's my goal.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do the Gialdi.
Well, I hope they refund my tickets. When is the Gialdi?
August?
It's a
I
tough.
say that with a question mark, but I can easily look it up.
That's a tough month to travel to Kansas City. It's hot enough in April.
It's like 56 degrees right now.
Well, on Wednesday though.
I unfortunately spent more time in airports on Wednesday than outside than I wanted to.
Yeah, I was here all day. Just me and Ron Dog, Christopher Caligari. There's a certain handful of guys, because I come to these tournaments early to, set up all the equipment and stuff. And there's a certain handful of guys that are always here, 2-3 days before the tournament starts. Over on court 4, we got a 8-5, a little bit of a comeback. Not a little bit, but, I don't mean to diminish their comeback. ABC 105 with 8, Show Me Bocce with 5. Got a couple matchups set in the second round. Winner of this game here will play Bada Blings.
I think I have too many earrings to keep this headset comfortably on my ears.
Yeah.
Overshare for friends at home, but welcome to my stream of consciousness.
That's all right. I spent like 12 minutes today complaining about the lady across the street who couldn't make me a pistachio
Mikey,
latte.
I've been sitting here and you've been complaining about it for 12 minutes, so it's definitely more than 12.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
But there's only one of you and we appreciate you. So whatever your rub is of the day, we support you.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll get both courts in a view. ABC 105 with the darker balls over there on court 4. Looks like they got 3 balls back. I hope there's still food left by the time we get in there. You can go, Bridget. You want to go eat?
I'm good. I have my wine and my limoncello coming up, so.
I'm going to be heartbroken if they don't have any.
Oh. What did we do the one time? What did we do at Highwood the first time? What's the Drizzly? Is that the delivery? I think we Drizzly ordered bottles of limoncello to Highwood, my first nationals.
I thought that was supposed to be a secret.
Was it?
Lilia Zaparaniak with a Paulino shot over on court 4. What a shot.
She's a big dog. She does big dog. I just learned that song. I think it's adorable.
These ladies, they're going to make them roll these balls, huh?
A gentlewoman's 4. Gentlewoman 3.
It's going to be 11-5. Good suggestion, Jeff.
Oh, Jeffy. My Toronto Tournament of Champions partner for the 3rd year in a row, Jeff Giegold.
Toronto. Canada. Toronto. Toronto, Canada.
YYZ airport code.
YYZ?
YYZ.
Why?
This is YZ. It doesn't even make sense because it's Toronto Pearson International Airport and none of those letters YYZ.
You can't have the same. TPI is reserved for Taipei.
TOR.
Tortellini? I don't know.
The airport of Tortellini, Italy. Ooh, I like this. Not anymore. Just kidding.
Another Paulino shot from the ABC girls. They've been cruising. Team Armilio punching back. 7-6. Run two. Canada. Not to be confused with finger run two.
Oh, I'm an easy laugh. That was bad.
Come on. How is their clock?
Did you set it for 55 minutes?
No, I guess I set it for 50 minutes. So there's actually
17 minutes?
17 minutes left in this game. Nice.
Up and down and then go. No, they'll get one up and down because you'll be on an M4. So Blake's Bocce girls and Bella Bocce is over. Let's put, hold on. They won't. You'll play on one.
You're not going to get me with that one, Sean. Do you know why, Bridget? You know why the Chinese don't use this finger?
I don't think I want to know the answer. If it's coming from Sean Crone, if the joke's coming from Sean Crone.
It's because it's my finger.
On court one, Limoncello and Bella Bocce. On court one, women's playoffs, Limoncello, Bella Bocce.
Your finger on toe one was funnier. Right. Who scored that last frame?
Emilio. Armilio.
Big Alex.
Armilio.
Teammate, Billy Stripek.
See our first game? See who it is?
No.
Georgia girls.
Easy.
Easy. Cheese.
Should be fun.
It will be fun.
On court two, the Playmates and Georgie's girls. Court two, Playmates and Georgie's girls.
No, you'll get a one up, one down. You're on an M4. Yeah.
All right, ABC advances. Show me Bocce. We'll move down to the losers bracket.
The loser of 7.
Loser.
On
Show me Bocce and Bella Lucy. Go eat.
Yeah, I told all the men to go eat. Yeah. I gotta run 2 more.
We got a barn burner.
Ooh.
We got a barn burner.
With Mary Jo and Joanne and Linda
And
Lisa.
And Anne-Marie. Linda, Lisa.
That's the ones we're gonna sell off tonight. 2.
Oops.
Don't even set the bag down. Leave it over. Okay. I got 4.
Team Marmilio got a great ball there now.
That's a great ball.
Give it to him on. All right, now let me update the.
You could tell she didn't like the feel of that coming out of her hand. Had a chance to correct it. Give it a little more juice.
Look at this. Look at
Beautiful.
this.
I hope she likes that ball.
Wow.
Really, really nice.
Wow.
Can I predict what they're going to do next?
Well. Huh?
Point it.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you guys have never been to the American Sons of Columbus here in Kansas City, these Coleoni courts are beautiful. They're so nice. I'm going to say this, and I mean it. It's a pleasure to play on them. I know maybe my personal performance didn't reflect that for a game or so, but really, really beautiful courts.
Here we go. Exciting moment here. John is populating the matchups.
Ooh-wee.
Volorama 4-0 with a #1 overall seed. They might have a tough first game, though, if ABC1 can get past the Southside Shockers. AR Shooters? That's that's a team name. Oh,
No,
Arkansas.
Arkansas
Shooters.
Starsky and Hutch. That's right. You don't know that. Ask your dad. I want to know what Starsky is.
Guys, I wish you could see John right now. He is posted up with a Sharpie in his mouth, clicking away on a keyboard, tying everything out to the Excel sheet, to the poster board. What a legend. What a guy.
No, Jeff, Molsani is not Coleoni. It's the same as Lorenzino's. It's the same as
Highwood,
Waterside, St. Louis.
the future Chicago Bocce Club.
The future CBC. Team Tommy, John's team, #4 overall seed. Sicilian Connection, Ron Dog, Jim Marino, Dino Chirco, Salsicha Train. Are we going to be the last seed, Bridget?
No.
Are we going to be the 25th seed?
No. I believe we're the 22nd, though. But you know what? I love a run. Yeah, if he starts typing in Emo's Pizza, yeah, there you go. 606, baby. Thank you, John.
Yes, Jeff, the old ones were Coleone. I don't know what you mean by old, but I've been there with you when they were Coleone courts.
Where?
Highwood Reed did the courts.
Not since I've played bocce, so the courts are definitely older than 4 years old. We've been having a bit of a sand issue. We can't decide whether we want the speed sand or we don't want the speed sand on there. So it's on, then it's off. Then it's kind of on, then it's very on, then it's all the way off. So we're rolling through it.
I like the sand. But I'm used to playing on dirt, so. What's up, Julian? I'd like to say a thank you to everybody in the chat who already registered for the CBL draft. For anybody who hasn't, ChicagoBocceLeague.com. North America's first fully broadcasted semi-pro bocce league.
I'm so excited for this.
It's going to be great. Inaugural season kicks off in September from the brand new Chicago Bocce Club. ChicagoBocceLeague.com for more information.
And they're on socials now, so find them on Facebook, find them on Instagram. If you're in the Chicagoland area or feel like coming to Chicago for 7 weeks in a row, submit to be
Anybody
in the
can,
draft.
Yeah, anybody can register. You're probably not going to be drafted if you say that you can't be there. I would hope that our franchise owners would have the common sense. There is a stipulation that you have to be on site at the CBC for at least 2 regular season matches. You don't necessarily have to play in the matches, but you have to be on site at the CBC for those 2 matches in order to qualify for the playoff roster. You can imagine why we do that, so you can't just draft a player and who can't show up for the regular season and have them show up and play in the playoffs.
Sure. I'll be there. I'll be there probably 7 days a week, so.
We're going to be office mates.
Ooh.
We're going to need to have an espresso machine with a foamer, with a steamer, a milk steamer, and a steady supply of pistachio milk.
And training on how to make it just the way you like it.
It's very simple.
Which does not include making pistachio.
If you're a middle-aged woman who owns a coffee shop, you should be able to make me a pistachio latte.
Any person.
Yes. Anybody who watches a YouTube video on how to steam milk.
Such a brat.
Such a ridiculous thing to complain about, right? Well, we're under 5 minutes. So we started this frame. There's a rule that if you start a frame with more than 4 minutes on the clock, then you will play a second frame. So even if the clock expires here, we will play one more frame if it's necessary.
Oh, you're not an emo. Never mind. I'm not coming for you. Good luck. We're playing emos. Good luck. I will.
Put us on court 4, they're in trouble.
Oh, no one knows court 4 like Bridget Kathleen Reedy.
Kathleen.
Yeah.
Huh? BKR.
BKR.
Beaker.
However, if I'm referring to myself as Bridget Kathleen on the court, it's because I've done something atrocious. I'm not pleased with myself.
1 ball left for Team Armelio.
Open playoffs.
We got an announcement coming in. Our first open playoff game's being called.
Versus ABC 1.
All right.
ABC 1. Gonna be first game up. I gotta go get some food.
First ABC 1. Court 4.
Thank you, Joe.
All right.
I got 2 games in
This
front.
is for game?
Go home real quick.
Yeah.
Fight.
So I can go eat.
Put on 4, they know. I'm going in order that's there. So what game are you?
Game point, we're going to measure.
Your game 6. Yeah, there's a little. You got 4. What's up? There's only one OG. Hold on. It shouldn't have been.
There's only one OG.
Yeah, which everyone's supposed to be. 1 second. I caught that. Thanks, Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. Cindy pointed it out. She's like, John don't know what he's doing. Let's go.
Okay, seems like that's the only one.
No rush. My team's eating anyway, so. If it's us, I'm.
If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click the thumbs up button for me if you haven't done so yet today. We very much appreciate you spending part of your weekend with us here at the F.A.C.E Triples Bocce Bash to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. You can go to that QR code on the screen, please, to donate to the foundation and to read more about it. Lots of info there. FaceAutismKC.com is the website. And yeah.
We don't know what game will be on court 3 yet, but
court 4, we got Southside Shockers versus ABC 1. So I know a good portion of our audience would love to see that, so we'll do that game.
Okay.
I'm going to go eat. Back in just a minute.
Okay.
All right, guys. Little food break there. Empire Cup update. Echo Butch into the semifinals. Rooting for you guys. Playoffs, Open Division playoffs. Up in the top of the bracket here, OG Southside Shockers versus ABC 1, Court 4. ABC 1 going to score a handful of points here. Andy Zimmerman, Lauren McDermott, Alex Guerra. OG Southside Shockers, Dino Murabito, Mark Wackenborg, and Joe Weinbauer. Four times ABC 1. Winners bracket game, 55 minutes or 12 points. Great opening ball, Alex Guerra. Big target for the Shockers. Not going to shoot that, really. Maybe there's more distance. Okay, a little bit more distance than I thought. And look at this. Joe Weinbauer, what a ball. Great ball. Good question, Jeff. I would imagine probably about an hour, 90 minutes, something like that. Somebody willing to, maybe a couple hours away. Somebody willing to drive in once a week. Beautiful Paulino shot. 2 points sitting there for ABC 1. Looking at the brackets here. Huh.
We have 2
Okay. Two balls back for the Shockers. It's a good looking ball. Look at this ball. Last ball of the frame here, trying to steal the. Shockers like it. ABC likes their ball. Yeah, Lauren was right. 9-1 ABC.
Women's playoffs on deck. Court 4, Anna Blinks versus Trace Amicas. Women's playoffs, Court 4, Anna Blinks versus Trace Amicas. Court 4.
Shockers need to do something different. It's my expert analysis. Yeah, I just ate, yeah. It's okay. We play back-to-back games too, so we'll probably have to. Yeah, so we'll probably have to. I'll ask Alex and Andy to. Joe Weinbauer, last ball of the frame for the Shockers. Tough spot. They are in a tough spot. ABC1 was the 17 seed. This is the 16-17 matchup. ABC1 17 seed, OG Shockers 16 seed. Winner of this plays the number 1 overall seed, Volo Rama. Wonderful shot, Alex Guerra. And this could be game. Shooting the left side as he looks at it, right side on your screen, of that front ball in the middle. Open a combo on both balls. It's exactly what he does. Beautiful shot.
If that's too big, I'll get a smaller one just in the middle. There you go.
Nice family moment in front of us. A little bit surprised Alex doesn't shoot that ball over there, Sotomato, to try and stick for the game, but no need really. 9-1. And now 11-1. Hey, Nicolette. That shot was nice. Laura McDermott.
Open playoffs on deck. Court 1. Underdogs versus Arkansas
Very nice opening ball.
shooters. On deck. Court 1. Underdogs versus Arkansas shooters.
One. You give it to someone. Thank you.
Look at this. McD is locked in. Locked in. That ball is just enough beyond Paulino. It could very well go clean. That's a wide miss. Game point sitting there. Ball advantage now for ABC1. You got a point? It's game point. It's short, I think. Oh, I'm wrong. You steal the point? Wow, almost did it. Last chance for the Shockers. This is not an elimination game. This is winner's bracket. It's no good. Andy Zimmerman, Lauren McDermott, Alex Guerra moving on to face Volarama, the #1 overall seed.
Does anyone need anything? Want a red wine?
What are they calling women's games now? Did they? Let's see what's going on here. 5, 6, 7. Game 6. They're going back. I'm lost. The order of operations here, I'm lost.
I'm here without you, baby. Big Alex. Alex Percy Hara.
Percy? Yeah?
No. It flowed.
It is a P, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a great name, Percy.
Remember Percy Harvin?
Huh?
Percy Harvin, the receiver.
No.
Stud. Florida Gator, Minnesota Viking. Rocket speed.
Well, I suppose we'll figure that out in a minute. Got a 4-4 game over here.
Rolling meatballs.
Yeah, just bowl in the chunch.
Monday meatballs? No, it says rolling.
Where? Oh, there we go.
We gave your score, so you're going to be on one. I saw you come back, that's why I had a ball.
Two of the Pin Valley Rollers are in a game.
What?
Two of the Pin Valley Rollers are in a game right now.
Okay.
They're limoncello.
Right. All right. All right, give me a second. I'm going to jump them.
Interesting wrinkle in this weekend's tournament. Women are allowed to play in both tournaments. There are some women who are playing in both the women's division and open division.
Okay, Christopher. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Their team is on limoncello. So
That's got to give them a little bit of an advantage, no?
Yeah.
On deck, the
You would think so.
comes off from limoncello. Okay. All right. So I know you guys were heading to 4 or heading to 2. It might be somewhere else. It might be somewhere else. Okay. I'll call it. I know you guys have the switching. I'll call it. All right.
I've seen these guys before.
Yeah.
The chef coat.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Breakyu balls on deck court 2. California Express and Breakyu balls. I know. That game has to win. You guys got to wait. There's a team member of your opposing team who's on limoncello. And they're in the middle of a match. She is playing both. But you guys are still on deck. Once she comes off, the very next court, I'll get you on.
Yeah. You gotta wait for their game to play their game. Crazy.
Court 1.
I really love these chef shirts.
Yeah. CBL chef team.
The Chicago Cooks.
The cook bags.
This is Bear's oldest daughter, my brother Lion. You just going down like this? I'm just popping around. Yes. So this one I had the jumps on here, so I'm coming down. But because I've got
55-minute games for here too, Mike?
Yeah, 55 minutes. My clock is not accurate right now.
That's
It's
all right.
off by about 3 minutes.
Did you say squeeze me? Squeeze me?
Whoa.
you got to see, look underneath it. It'll give you a letter and a number. I had a feeling that's where we were going to be going for.
And you know think about you on I heard that song stuff.
American classic.
Last ball of the frame. About 10 feet short. And I'm thinking about
I'm sorry, you're going to 2. Yes, sorry, I just put a game. Go to 4. Yes, I know. You know with Vegas,
About 3 feet long.
Story of my life. In bocce.
I really like the energy of
this court.
These guys.
Yeah.
The meatballs guys. They're having fun out there.
Yeah. Good. Bocce is fun.
Yeah.
Shoe? Nope.
I like that form.
Yeah, look nice. That's going to work out nicely.
Beauty. Beauty.
Let's see what the meatballs cook up.
Speaking of meatballs, that food was awesome.
It was really good.
That food was so good.
Scrumptious.
Scrum diddly ump. Scrum dids. The body language is awesome.
I think we could.
Oh, boy.
I think we could call the whole frame just by looking at him. Nice ball. Nice ball. Thank you, chef. Taking a long time. Figure out what to do with this ball. Look at this. Look at this.
Wow.
That's crazy that rolled all the way back there. That is wild. He hugs him.
If you're on the winner side, you get a 1 up, 1 down. If you move to the loser side, you'll
Final ball.
Yeah, we are. We'll make a final ball in about 30
Meatball's got a couple more? Oh, he's holding it. Okay.
That was a product of the charity, and the other is the bottom of the winner. So how much do you $5 a ticket, or 5 for 20.
Or not. I didn't get to let me read the full tournament rules, but is there like a 30-second shot clock?
30-second shot clock, 1 timeout per game per team. But if you don't, you can kind of agree.
Yeah, if you're not going
to not enforce it, if both teams don't care. I would personally never call anyone on a 30-second shot clock unless they're being like purposely manipulating the clock
to run it out.
Yeah. He's got to be working up a sweat. Look at that towel.
Bath towel. Oh. Cute.
Yeah, it's great how many families and children there are here this weekend. See a couple of young fellas hanging on the fence there.
Definitely livens the place up.
Yeah. Guys are having fun. It's nice to see. This is all for charity, you know. It's easy to forget because we play tournaments so often, so used to the competitive side of it, but the important thing is that we're all here to support the F.A.C.E Foundation for Autism, Collaboration, and Empowerment. We will have some guests on a little bit later in the evening, probably in about an hour or so, to talk about the foundation and about the event. Ball must have not made a point. He said, I felt sorry for you guys. Yeah, Jeff, me too.
Okay, group 3, Open Division Playoff. Red Hot and Rolling on deck against Penn Valley Rollers. Open Division Playoff, Court 3 on deck. Red Hot and Rolling versus Penn Valley Rollers. So look, I've got one women's, one lost game, sure, and then you. So you guys, I got your second.
Wish we could get the rights to that song. Look at this ball.
Nice ball.
No reaction, really?
Got to balance it out.
I think the team cheerleaders down on the other end of the court. Took one out, got a ball down in the end, protect the backboard. Could shoot again, 2 balls to 2. Look at that move. The knee pad. Couple practice swings. He's whistling while he shoots. Very nice line. Couple extra rolls. Last ball of the frame coming for Show Me to Paulino. That is game point sitting there.
Yeah, big ball here.
Meatballs looking to move on to face the winner of Underdogs and Arkansas Shooters.
That's game, folks.
Roll Meatballs. Keep on rolling. Over on court 4, we got a women's game. And another young gentleman here. Just kidding. I waved to him and he glared at me. Looking good, too. Look at that outfit.
Sammy. Yeah? No?
It's John's son, Francesco, 4 years old.
Hey, don't get him started on that. Spitting contest. A spitting contest. See who can spit the farthest, right? Every time somebody that's right. And then they had one. Their shoes. We're not mad he lost.
That's what I would have been doing, Francesco. I know. I'll be forcing.
Winner of this game moves on to face Bella Bocce in the semifinals of the winners bracket.
It's moving along nicely.
This is the winners bracket you're looking at. Our games down there on the bottom. Bada Blings versus Tres Amigos.
We finally won when we broke the spell. We broke the spell. Yeah, finally.
going this way, Carl, or you going to watch this?
I'm assuming for open division, we're going to go through the first round and then do the first round of the losers bracket.
I don't know. That's tough. You're going to eliminate people
All right, guys, at the corner
as soon as possible.
30 minutes left in the 50-50 in the Bocce set raffle. Come get your tickets at the corner table by the snack
Is her
machine.
face painted green? It
Yeah.
is.
30 minutes remaining. We will
One
draw at
saw
7
Wicked
o'clock.
or
We got
something.
50-50.
Oh, nice.
One ticket for $5, 5 for
That looks about
20,
right.
15 for
Nice.
50.
Got a little sparkly dress on.
3 for 20. 30 minutes remaining by the snack table.
That's great. We see the same thing when we go to St. Louis. Seems to be these two clubs in Missouri, St. Louis, Kansas City. Every generation is here, the whole family.
Love it.
From, ages 1 to 101.
1 million.
It's nice. It reminds me of like family reunions.
Oh yeah, I saw the. I don't know. We should do a I do think it'd be fun to find some new ways to work on. Let me see. Hold on.
Sorry, I know it's
So they can buy favorites. So you can buy off the ref. Oh, choose the way to
Today's Saturday, right? Cool.
One of my favorite days. One of my top 7 days.
And then flag me once they're back, and if they're not back, I'll keep them on them.
Michelle Vitale. Doesn't have a full ball here. She got it. Oh,
Nice.
Paulino. What a hit. What a hit. That'll make the difference in this women's division. I mean, hitting will make the difference in any division, but especially pronounced among these women's teams. The advantage of having a reliable hitter.
Yeah, absolutely.
This ball is going to burn.
You flip and go. Can I just go? Yeah, just sneak through your way. That's cool though.
A solid jacket.
You guys have to do a podcast.
Oh, Polino. Got it.
Angel baby's good. You need anything?
How many games? How long until we play? Really? Do we get a 15-minute warm-up?
I know we get a guaranteed down and back then.
Perfect.
That was soul training. That's not good. I felt good.
Yes, you do.
Somebody's
I gotta
feeling
cycle
good.
through these. So you probably got 45 minutes to an hour. Yeah. We're rolling. Well, we got 4 minutes going. Not for a minute.
Oh, they got 2 balls or 1? 1.
1.
Trace Amicas gonna score. Ball's got a chance. Just gonna make 2. Look at this point. What a point. Wow. Wow.
Nice ball.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. 6-3. It's on the menu tonight, Milan.
W's.
Gotta sleep tonight. I'll start the broadcast at 8:30 tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Nice ball. Like you were saying earlier, like this is where a shooter on your team would really help in the division. That's a difficult point to beat.
Yeah, you're most likely going to waste at least 2 balls, probably all 3 of them, the remaining, trying to beat this.
That's me at work. You're right, bud. So what kind of games did you play?
Oof. It's an excellent track jacket. Windbreaker? Track jacket.
Yeah, I like that.
Smooth. Uh-oh. I know bada blings are all excellent pointers. You don't want to leave that much room for them.
Oh, yeah, he also made brownies.
That was nice.
Chocolate cakes. Thank you.
Francesco, give him a lot of high five. I'll give knuckles to Mikey. There you go. We're going. We're a little behind schedule. We're going to train going to land it. We're going to land. Whatever time we're doing.
Knuckle to you. Well, I try harder.
Don't do it too hard. You're going to hurt your own hand. We're good. I'm glad you were a good boy. How did the combine go today?
Underneath the toilet.
Awesome.
He said the music in the car was trying to...
4-banger?
2.
Change it in Spanish. No, what do you say? Stop.
2? 3.
He said it. Stop. Doesn't stop talking at all.
That's why
The questions, the amount of
2.
questions, how many questions he asks? He's the most inquisitive kid that I've ever seen.
when we take separate cars.
again, Milan. Not going to shoot this. Going to be 4 balls down.
I'm back, baby.
Bada Bling's going to have 3 balls back.
Bada, bada, bada.
Sure, you're going to crowd the area, but you can't win by not scoring points. I like this move. Give me a little short. Now that is so much more difficult work than just shooting the ball.
You're practically almost doubling the distance you got to throw it. And gauging how hard, how much the wall's going to eat.
All right, Bada Bling's 3 balls back. Bada Bling's now looking at shooting something.
Michelle had that really nice shot earlier.
That was great. It's a good-looking ball.
Does it pull in?
It stops.
That's
Great
in.
ball.
Yeah.
Great ball.
That looks like 2.
Well, how the tables have turned.
That's unfortunate.
They can't really shoot now. Trace Amica's got 2 balls in the back. If Paulino goes to the back, well, if Paulino goes to the back, your ball's probably going to follow, but got a chance.
Nope.
Somehow, 1 point for Trace Amicas. Got an Empire Cup update. In the finals of event number 1, Jensen 156 versus Galliano Club. Echo Bocce and Visions taking 3rd place, tied for 3rd. Jensen 156 led by Aaron Agosto. Not sure who the 4 are for their lineup for today's tournament. But like I said, they're in the finals versus Galliano Club, led by Russ Johnson. 3rd place finishers, Visions out of Canada, and Echo Bocce, New York, PA, Connecticut. Also, rounding out the top 8, Bocce Social, Dirtbox Cowboys, Rock Cigar Club, and Coach's Corner.
Nice.
Empire Cup standings will be updated as soon as I get all that information over to me.
Processing.
The top 10 results count. So there's 10 regular season tournaments, but most of the tournaments are doubles tournaments. Each team has up to 6. Michelle Vitale. Nice shot. What a shot.
Someone's been practicing.
says she has. She says she actually asked to play in the men's league here, so she could
shoot, learn how to shoot.
Yeah, and play more experienced competition, but she was not allowed to join the men's league.
Huh.
So, as I was saying, thank you, Jeff.
Nice point.
10 results will count. Michelle might have to shoot again. Doubles tournaments, each team has up to 6 on the roster, so conceivably you could get three results per tournament. Top 10 count for the end of the year standings. And the standings, of course, will determine playoff seeding. Nope.
Got it? Oh.
Jeff, I might have to actually make an Empire Cup date graphic.
580.
Although it's not going to be very often that we are going to be broadcasting somewhere else during an Empire Cup. But we could use it not during the Empire Cup. We could
we could do whatever we want.
Think of the possibilities.
Whoa.
Trace Amika sneaks away with another point. All of a sudden, Milan.
Chip, chip, chip.
8-5 feels a lot different than 8-3.
Absolutely. 8-5, you put it within one frame striking distance. You know, I was promised a Bada Bling shirt 2 years ago.
You played with the Bada Blings, didn't you?
I did at Mulisani four-man, the fall, four-man walk.
Four-person
walk. Four people walk. Gotta hit up Sally. I'm owed a shirt. Would I wear it? Probably.
Seems fast.
It's gonna clip. Nope. She was trying to get a little 2-for-1 there. Still really put a lot on that. Only needed to move it a little bit.
On deck court 1 in the loser bracket, women's division. Team Armelio Shomi Bocce. On deck court 1, women's division from the losers bracket. Team Armelio Shomi Bocce. Flip a coin and go. Play the 10.
Can I ask John a quick question? Hey John, how much time do you before our team plays? Let me see. Oh. Just trying to figure out a couple tiny things.
You're going to be on 1.
I know. Do we have a time limit?
45.
45.
You done?
Okay, no worries.
They're open. 606.
No, Taro.
Oh, Sarah Lieta.
Well, both of us.
You're going to play. You'll be closer to 8:30.
8:30? Okay, that's fine.
Mike, 606. Oh, no, I don't. I like you. I got 2 games in front of you.
Oh, right now?
And awesome. Is one of them mine? Because I'm.
I mean, yes, we did.
He's looking at yours now, too.
I got
Thanks, John.
Thanks, John.
Court 1 is open, John.
I already got a game here.
Okay.
Yep, thank you.
Trisha Mika is sitting 2 right now.
Yep, Bada Bling's 2 balls back. Or no, 1 ball.
Just like that.
Momentum shift. Thank you, Dan.
Mr. Spomer. All right. Stealing the point would be nice, but I just want to try to. Oh boy. Bye-bye.
Wow, Milan.
Just like that.
This all started. Bada Blings were up 8-3. They had 2 points sitting there.
Sold a point.
Sold a point, and now it's 8-7.
Buckled down.
You getting tired yet? Because I heard you today. I got to take a plane tomorrow. I got to go.
Hey, David. Yeah, Volas are allowed. Saw one earlier. It was a mess, but it was an attempt.
She hasn't talked to me, and she hasn't she hasn't bothered me. She was all there.
I know you don't wear it exactly. I think you guys got it by nature too.
As we approach our 7th hour, no, 8th hour, the start of our 8th hour of broadcasting for the day. I'd like to thank all you folks for joining us here. Day 2 of the 2025 F.A.C.E Triples Bocce Bash from the American Sons of Columbus here on Independence Avenue, Kansas City, Missouri. If you are not subscribed to the BBN, please do us a favor, click that subscribe button. And of course, if you haven't done so yet, for today's broadcast, please click the thumbs up. We appreciate it very much. you'd like to follow our future broadcasts, including the upcoming Chicago Bocce League in the fall, North America's first semi-pro league. Look at that. Well, I think it just rolled out, but
this is chaos.
You can find us on Facebook and Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network. If you're not following the Chicago Bocce League yet on Facebook and or Instagram, please go do so for us.
Good job.
And you can visit boccebroadcast.network for our email list or broadcast schedule or any other info, merch, t-shirts, hats, and also ChicagoBocceLeague.com for all the information pertaining to the CBL. Like I said, North America's first fully broadcasted semi-pro bocce league, coming to you this September from the brand new Chicago Bocce League in the heart of Chicago, right downtown.
Gonna be huge.
That'd be huge.
Huge.
Did you guys, you know who, there's no way. You don't know who Billy Fusillo is.
You kidding me?
What? Do you really?
No.
Okay. He was a local regional car salesman figure in upstate New York. And his big thing, his commercials, he would always say, it's gonna be huge.
For Chicago, we have Bob Rohrman.
Thank you, David. Thanks for subscribing. I would be curious to hear how you found us.
Got a tie ball game here, and the clock's a ticking.
Yeah, probably
2 more frames after this.
Yeah, 2, maybe
2.
Yeah, 2.
That was not a good ball. Wonder if she just never got to the wall.
Thank you, Nicolette. I see you just sent this little Venmo donation. I appreciate it. If anybody else would like to contribute to the BBN, it takes a lot of money to do all the traveling and broadcasting that we do. So we appreciate any sort of contribution.
And where did 100% of the proceeds go, Mike?
Back into the BBN.
Boom. All right, our Bada Blink's in 3 more balls. Can they put this away? That looks like 2. Yeah, they got 2 more balls. This could be it.
That's great, David. Thank you for taking it to the next step and finding us on YouTube. Subscribing. We appreciate it. Well, this won't be game, but it will be game point. Nicolette, I will be living in Chicago for the extent of the CBL season. Beyond that, we don't know. We'll figure that out when we get there.
Bunk beds?
Why do we need different beds?
BBN late night.
The squint. The one-eyed roller. Okay, that ball's deep.
That was nice, though.
I tried.
Women's losers bracket on deck, court 4. Breaks Bocce girls versus the Playmates. On deck, court 4. Breaks Bocce girls versus the Playmates. Court 4.
He's been calling for me all weekend. Your brother's done a great job. You got to go through all this. I do.
Yeah, David, what was the caption? Was it slice and dice? That was the caption of Sean's video. It was one of our very first viral videos. That video's got like 3.5, 4 million views.
Which one?
The one of Sean. The one that said slice and dice.
No.
Sean in New Orleans.
Last call, 50-50. Bocce set raffle. Last call.
Cindy Marlowe.
At the snack machine. We're going to draw
Good chips,
in
it's good.
5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't think she likes it. This is where not having a shooter really becomes detrimental.
Game point sitting there. Winner of this game advances to face Bella Bocce. The other teams finished their round.
Oh. I think she got it. Hell of an adjustment. That's so difficult to do.
Oh, wow, okay. That works. One ball left, though, for Tres Amigos.
Open division. On deck, court 3. Sarah Viera.
Hey.
Chloe with a drinking problem. On deck, court 3. Sarah Viera.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, I thought that's what you were saying. That's why you're saying that. There you go, Tres Amigos, 11-9. Good luck, Milan.
Thanks, Mike.
You're the game after us, and I have to wait another hour. Fine. David, if time runs out, then yes.
Finish the frame and that's it.
Yeah, you finish the frame. Whoever's leading wins, unless you start. If there were more, so there's a little more than 3 minutes. If there were more than 4 minutes, when she just threw out Paulino, then we would play 2 more frames, including this one. So even if the clock expired, that way it's a way to prevent teams from just running out the clock if they're winning.
That's a good rule.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a while?
That's a good point.
Like if we want to go out to eat?
Yes. Text, can I give you my number?
Yeah, let me grab it. I don't know. He said it's going to be a while, so if we want to go out.
Oh.
So we're not done, but he said, Joey, just you? No idea about how long. He said it's going to be a while. I'll give
trying to find a big orange shirt. Oh, there's Ben. All right, my team's there.
You want to go to this place or no?
So Joey, realistically, let me show you where I'm at with it. I've got to run through, sorry, no, don't apologize at all. You're here. I got to run here. I got to get through 26 tonight.
How many games until we play? Just so we have
Yes. Go do it and let me hear.
Yeah.
All right, bottom lanes burned 3. They could let him right back in this game.
This could be game. They could win the game. You got 3 balls back.
Tresamiga is the sitting one.
Yeah.
Oh, they got 3. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. That's what I meant. Not enough, though. Big ball here. Did you get it? She's going to try to roll into that back one. They only have 1 right now. And this could be good. Will they play one more frame?
Oh, you're right. Tristan Mikos does have 9.
So they just tied it.
Yeah, 11-11. So we will see one more frame.
Overtime.
Falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, baby.
It's been a long. I've been here for 4 days already. 4 days.
Time.
Here we go, Milan.
For all the
to stay in the winner's bracket.
For all the gabagool. Or something. I want to say for all the marbles. Is that a saying?
Yes.
Yeah, right. Oh boy. I think the game on court 3 just concluded, so I'm going to go play my game.
Good luck, Milan.
Thanks, Mike.
You've got a game coming up probably by 8 o'clock. I've got to at least get through this round.
I wish Casey was running out of pistachio milk, Sean. They wouldn't even give me the pistachio milk. I go to the store, I ask for the pistachio milk. I try and pay for the pistachio milk. I try and tell her step by step how to make me what I'm asking her. It's the simplest drink in the world. And they still won't give me pistachio milk. Her follow-up question is, are you allergic to coconut? What are you talking about, lady? Give me the pistachio milk. Bada blings, ball advantage. Still got a chance to escape by the skin of their teeth from this one. They had an 8-3 lead, 2 points sitting there, chance to roll in. They had a chance to roll in for the game. Sold a point. Trace Amicus clawed their way back. Bada blings went up. 11-9, now 11-11. And game point sitting there for the Bada blings. Trace Amicus. One last chance to beat it. Bada blings. Moving on, a valiant effort from Tres Amicas. Paula, yes, you are correct. Thank you for pointing that out. I'll let John know. So, Bada Bling is moving on to face Bella Bocce. Bella Butch. There's your top 4 undefeated in the women's. Competing for that $2,000 first prize. Jeff, if I asked her for a water, she probably still would have tried to put matcha in it. Next up, we're going to have Milan's team. Yeah. Where's our open bracket? Cero Miedo versus throwing with a drinking problem, which I think is possibly supposed to be drinking with a throwing problem. That's the normal joke, but they just went straight up throwing with a drinking problem. Fair enough. I don't believe we have a final yet in the Empire Cup. Doesn't look like it. That'll be a nice result for both those teams in the finals, Galliano Club and Jensen 156. Jensen 156, the last minute addition. Not really last minute, but the last team to last of the 16 Empire Cup teams to register. With a chance to get a first place finish in their first event. Like I said, top 10 events for the year count.
If they're on the winner's side, yeah. If they're on the loser's side, no.
Scott, honestly, I don't know what the entry fee was. But I think they're paying out more than 100%. I think they're paying out some of the sponsor money. I'm going to take a very short break here and coordinate, because we're going to have some guests come in and talk about the F.A.C.E Foundation. So I'll take a couple minutes right now while these teams are warming up and figure that out. Be right back. Okay, folks, we're going to have a couple special guests in a couple of minutes here. John and Savina Liberto on to talk about the F.A.C.E Foundation.
Who's coming in the booth? John's coming in the booth?
Is this your Modelo? Or this core coffee? Is any of it? Do you want me to get rid of this stuff?
I would love it if you would throw everything there away. It's been there for 2 days.
Okay.
None of that is mine.
Still very cold.
I would love to see it all disappear.
Are these your raffle tickets?
Nope. Nothing there is mine. I think that's Milan's.
This is Milan's nuts.
Thank you, Bridget.
Do you need anything?
Water, please.
Okay. First round of the winner's bracket again in the open division. Cero Miedo versus Rolling with a Drinking Problem. Look at this hair. Best hair in the tournament for sure. Ooh, the one-step Rafa. Firing bullets quickly. He's going to hit it. Wow, what a ball. It's pretty hard to do. Ben Campbell. Beautifully done. Two balls down for each team. Third one on the way for, let's see, RWDP. Maybe that's what I should put on the scoreboard. Thank you.
All right.
Have what? Crackers?
Crackers?
Oh, Bridget does.
Yes.
You got me up? I love one for my game, but
One,
Take that, please. Thank you.
No.
It's the old one.
Ben Campbell, last ball of the frame. 1 point sitting there for Cero Miedo. This ball is going to be short. 3-0. No problem.
Belorussian Limoncello, court 1.
Did you ask
losers bracket game. To 10 on 45.
Good night. That was nice. Last ball to frame for the green team. Gonna be 2 balls back, right? Yeah, 2 balls back. Plenty of room. Cero miedos cruising. And we got some special guests in the booth. Yeah, okay. Well, Libertos, how are you?
Hey, Mike. Welcome to Kansas City, buddy. Happy to have you here.
Let me turn your microphone on. That'd be a good idea, huh?
Well, there we go. There. Oh, now I can hear you and me and everybody.
How you doing?
Doing well. Doing well. This has been a fantastic turnout. So many players from across the country coming in, supporting F.A.C.E and our water safety initiative. I mean, we're very blessed to have a great camaraderie in this community to come in and support a cause that's near and dear to Savina and I's heart.
Yes.
Yeah, what can you say about how much that means to you to have these people here?
Oh, my gosh. I mean, I know many of them from traveling and seeing them at tournaments. Of course, we have a special relationship with the club in St. Louis at the IABC, so they jumped in all the way, and they're even a platinum sponsor for the tournament. So, I mean, it means the world. Our sport does more than just grow the competition on the court, but really brings us together as a community.
So what's your direct, do you guys have roles in F.A.C.E?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we founded F.A.C.E and we started F.A.C.E.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yes, and our reason why is our son, Tommy. So our son, Tommy, was diagnosed with autism, and we were very blessed and fortunate to be connected with the right people and helping us through our journey, and we wanted to do the same for other families.
It's wonderful. It's a wonderful thing that you're doing. When was F.A.C.E founded?
So F.A.C.E was founded in 2017. So our oldest son, Tommy, was diagnosed at age 2 in 2015. Mm-hmm. And one thing that Savina and I quickly learned was what we call the autism tax, which is all the therapies, the related services to support children with neurodiverse abilities takes a toll. In fact, there was a recent study that said within a child with autism's lifetime up to age 18, families will spend up to $1.8 million, whether through insurance, in support of their children. So while we recognize and we're fortunate to have the families that we do that to rally around us, we also saw, holy cow, many families can't do or can't afford to do what they need to help their children and help them grow, help them thrive. In this case, and what the tournament's for, help them be safe in water.
Mm-hmm.
So we're trying to do our little part to give back and pay it forward.
Is F.A.C.E mostly involved with families in the Kansas City area?
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It would be nice. We have the current sponsorship with the YMCA of Greater Kansas City. Of course, with the right infrastructure and the funding, we would love to broaden out this water safety and the water adaptive swim grants that we provide to families at the YMCA more broadly.
How do families get connected with F.A.C.E?
Okay, they can find us online, www.faceautismkc.org. We are 501c3. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram, all the good socials there. Or just reach out to Savannah and I directly. We communicate very frequently with families of children with autism and talk through our journey with Tommy, our journey with Francesco, his younger brother, and learning about his brother and his neurodiverse abilities and what that looks like, and then the related services and our naturopathic and homeopathic journey as well.
And I'm curious to hear, obviously there's a lot of struggles associated with a lot of different aspects, I would imagine, raising a child on the autism spectrum. What are some of the positives, though, that come with that?
Believe me, the positives outweigh the bad any day. I mean, our son Tommy is as happy as can be. He's our joy and our sunshine. He's happy every day. His smile melts your heart. So anytime, he just shows you what life's truly about. What
he does.
He's
our greatest teacher.
Yes.
It doesn't matter how much education. He shows us what it means to love unconditionally. Mm-hmm. He shows us what acceptance should look like and what inclusion looks like, and to offer grace to others and how to extend that grace unconditionally.
And he's been very fortunate. We are very fortunate to be surrounded by a lot of supporting family members and friends, to where Tommy has made a huge impact on their lives as well.
Yeah.
Of showing them, how being different, there's nothing wrong with being different.
Right.
And how to accept and advocate for, someone your same age. And Tommy may not be able to talk, but I'm telling you, all of his friends know what he means and knows what he's trying to say, right? So he's very fortunate.
It's incredible. Oh, he's fortunate, very fortunate to be born into a family with two wonderful people as parents.
Well, like I said, we're the blessed ones. That God put Tommy in our lives, and we're blessed to have, as my wife said, a family and support system that allows us to do what we need to do to positively impact Tommy's life and to assist him and support him as best as we can. So it's awesome.
So the water safety initiative is one program that F.A.C.E does, right? Does F.A.C E have other specific programs?
Yeah, so we first started out with the water safety, and the reason being is the number one accidental cause of death in kids with autism is drowning.
Yeah.
And as a mom, that frightened me to death, just because, a lot of kids with autism elope. And then, they find bodies of water because they're attracted to them, and then they drown. So that was important for me, and John knew I was very scared about water.
Yep.
And through our relationship with the Y, we like to expand it to other sporting activities.
On land.
Yes, on land.
Yeah, on land. And in addition to that, we also sponsor children with autism who are nonverbal, who communicate through an iPad or an AAC, an augmented adaptive communication device. We sponsor a camp over the summer here in Kansas City for kids to have a summer camp where it's a day camp, and they come in and practice using their device with fun learning activities and communication activities in the month of July.
You got him playing bocce?
Oh, I do, although, his brother is the shooter. I think Tommy's the lagger. If you saw him point.
The opening
ball. So, yeah, I think Tommy will be the pointer, and brother Francesco will be the shooter. So I got to ask, Mike, what do you think of the club? What do you think of the American Sons of Columbus?
It's incredible. I told you, as soon as I walked in here, I was right. Remember what I told you? My first thought when I walked in here?
Oh,
I could tell by the smell that the food was going to be really good. And the food was great.
Oh.
That was the first thing I thought of, too. When I ate the food, I was like, I was right.
Fantastic. Well, we're very gracious to our hosts here at the American Sons of Columbus. Our president, John Conforti, and the board just graciously opening up their arms to us when we brought this vision to them to have it here. And then the vendors between Cimaraldo's Little Store and the pizza and Caddyshack, Mortina's Caddyshack Pizza, to Giovanni's Italian Deli, Shemeka's Retail Market and Deli, all provide, and Ray's Donuts, all, and Scola's Cookies. Local vendors, family vendors, locally owned, just coming together, just absolutely, completely jumping in for it. It's been awesome.
And something that's really impressive that I also saw somewhat in St. Louis too, to me, is like all the families here, all the different generations. Like right in front of us right here, we got 4 young children,
Yeah, and in fact, I'm a 3rd generation member. My grandfather was the 1st generation. My uncles were 2nd generation, and I'm 3rd generation. It's my hope that pass it on to the boys as a 4th generation member here. And we want them in here. We want them to experience the sport, grow to love it, and play.
You might be moving, right?
Possibility, depending on a lot of variables, what that looks like from a financial space and what the market looks like and whatnot. So I know that our courts are somewhat narrower, being 73 by 9.5.
They're not, they're still perfectly wonderful courts. They are narrow, but I don't think that's really a bad thing. I think it's really nice the way that you've worked with the amount of space that you have here at the club. That was a hard shot.
Yeah, that was. I think he registered 78. Or he just wanted to wake up today and choose violence and just went with it. Daniele Coleone is a friend of mine. I've known him for over 15 years. In fact, I helped him translate his first website into English. Yeah, and he came over in February of 23 and resurfaced. That's when we did our resurfacing, and there's nothing better. His product is top of the market when it comes to courts.
Yeah, definitely. These ones seem to be, tell me if you agree, slower than even other Coleone courts. Other synthetic courts, certainly, but even other Coleones.
So Coleone has 3 different types. If we think about it in terms of treads on a tire, he has 3. High wood has the thickness of the surface material that goes on top of the resin. They have a thinner surface top, and that allows their courts to run a little faster. So he has a thinner, a mid-grade, and a thick. And
that's the thickness of the top layer?
The thickness of the top layer. Huh. Even though it looks that when it's sprinkled on or it's thrown on the courts as they're doing it, there's the grit to it. And we have the middle. We chose the middle option. So you have to roll the ball. But a little slower than where St. Louis is, definitely. And then if you're playing, on high wood, substantially slower.
Interesting. I didn't know Coleone had 3 different options like that.
Yeah, you could talk to him. He'll talk you through the thickness levels, and of course, over time they will speed up as you play on them.
I'd love to talk to him, but I have to learn Italian first.
No, you don't. He speaks English.
Does he really?
Yeah. Yeah. Fantastic guy. His dad was a great guy too, God rest his soul. Yeah. Good family.
Well, I hope to meet him someday. Well, I know our angle's a little cropped here. Cerro Miedo, was that 12-0?
Yeah.
Moving on.
moving on.
Is there anything else before? I know you got a million things to do here. Is there any other message you'd like to propagate to the people about F.A.C.E or the club here, F.A.C.E.'s missions?
I'd like to thank everyone, right? I mean, for this to happen, it takes a village, right? So we are very appreciative of everyone that's volunteered, come in town, you know, to
we appreciate
help
you
put this
being
on.
here.
We do appreciate it.
Yeah, and on top of that, you know, the camaraderie, our sport, you know, we travel, we see each other, we know each other, but for them to, you know, Kansas City, even though we're in the heartland of America, we're essentially a Bocce island because we don't have the cluster of clubs that other geographical areas do. So while it's easier and convenient for St. Louis to drive 3.5 hours to us, almost everyone else I had to fly in, you know, or decided to take that elongated drive to be here. So it absolutely means the world to us for them to come in at no small expense for this endeavor.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised, and I know you're not either, that all these people were happy to come out here and support the foundation, support the club here, support your mission.
Yeah.
Beautiful place, beautiful people, beautiful cause. What you two are doing here is really something special. So we're all just happy to be here and happy to be a part of it.
It's great, and it's great to be able to do it around a game we love.
Yeah, of course.
It is. So thank you, Mike.
And thank you guys very much.
Thank you so much.
You.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
And
all right.
yeah.
Well, we're going to get some games up and rolling. We got to get this women's championship done tonight. I'm going to be in some real trouble.
Nice.
There's a wedding shower tomorrow, so I got to get some
Get
of
it
these
done.
games
Yes.
done. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's exciting. Women's championship tonight.
Yep, tonight.
Thank you guys.
Tonight.
Thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
You got it.
Thanks.
That was the Libertos, John and Sabina, talking about their foundation, the F.A.C.E Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. Go to faceautismkc.com for more info there. I'll pull the graphic back up. You want to donate to their cause, very near and dear to their hearts. So you heard John say it there. We are going to have the women's finals on the broadcast. We can't go over 12 hours. We're at 7.5 right now. Actually, might have to play now. A Colione interview. That's a great idea, Scott. I didn't know he spoke English. I assumed that he did not. That's nice, Kevin. Thank you for tuning in. Looks like we got a game up on our court here. It's a women's bracket losers game, I believe. And then we also have a game, an open division winners bracket game on court 4. See if I can figure out who that is over there. That boy botching Monday meatballs. We must be up next because every other game in our round has either been played or every game except for 2 have been played, and the other one, it's our game and another one. The other game is the one that's on court 4. Let me see if any of the other courts are open. I was distracting John from his duties there. Billy, do you know where we're at? We got to be up. Are we on deck? Oh, okay. We're on deck. So with that, folks, I'm going to go get ready to play. I'll get somebody else to come over here and cover the action. Milan should be happy to do it. He just won 12-0. What? Please. He's right behind you. Mr. Words is going to sub in Mr. Mustache. And actually, I'm going to undo these microphones. Yeah, we're going to take just a minute, swap out squads here in the booth. I'm going to get ready to play, and we will bring you probably the Open Division winners bracket game. But by the end of the night, we'll have a women's champion for the 2025 F.A.C.E triples bocce bash. Makes it more dramatic when I hit the table because the camera shakes and I can emphasize my words. Back in a couple minutes. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Hit that thumbs up button for me, please. And thank you so much for tuning in for this really special, wonderful event here in Kansas City. Back in a minute.
All right, thanks for hanging out for a second there, folks. Mike is stepping out because his game's coming up. I'm taking over for a little bit. I'm going to take you over to court 4. We got Bad Boy Bocce versus Meatballs. I believe Meatballs just scored 3. Score was 4-0. Now it is 3-4. Game to 12. Extra 5 minutes on the clock. About 10 minutes into this one. First ball out.
We did? I think this match, I think is going to set a good with this matchup. If I saved the game,
Whoop.
then they said, why did you my partner went twice?
Whoop. All right. Really short point for Meatballs. Shorter point for Bad Boy.
Good.
That was going to be short anyway, but hit his own blocker. Third ball up for Meatballs. Interesting electing going that way. I think he's going to steal it, though. Stole the point. Second ball for Bad Boy. Excellent point. Yep. Final ball for Meatballs. Don't want that. I think he was trying to make contact somewhere, but I put it in the conversation. Yeesh. That looks like 2. That looks short. Is he going to sneak in? No. 2. 6 tree. Good point there from Billy. Doesn't like it. Speed's pretty good and missed the line. Second ball for Meatball. Second Meatball. Meatball. Second Meatball. It'll be a little long. It's going to be long too unless he takes Bellino. Oh, that'll do it. Still might not be point. So it's going to be a 4-ball, 4-burner. You got to put one in the conversation here or this game can get out of hand quick. That's an excellent ball. Oh, tweener. Happens all the time. Some kind of conversation. He seems gonna like to shoot again. Yeah. Polino's good, but point's good. That works. Nice shot. A favorable kick. That boy's gonna roll in for 3. 9-3. Excellent shot. That gonna do it? Oh, just broke out. Let's see what they elect to do here. Oh, they stole the point. Nice ball. I like the shot. Got it clean. Another excellent shot. Little Polino action, but kept them in for 2. Lagging on my replay skills. Third ball for Meatball.
Open playoffs on deck. Court 4. Eno's Pizza versus ABC 606. On deck, Court 4. Eno's Pizza versus ABC 606. Court 4.
So Meatball only got 1 ball left. You don't want to put this in the conversation, otherwise this game could be over. Should be point. Like it to roll in on this one. Looks like it's leaking out. That's not going to do it. Surprised they didn't take a crack at it. Hit Polino back. Game's probably over. Knocked the point out. Game's probably over. Little long, little short. 8 balls sitting 1. Measure really quick. Final ball of the frame. That sneaks past. This looks really good. What a ball.
On deck, court 1, Bella Bocce versus Spotted Wings. On deck.
2 for me balls. 9-5 is a lot different than 9-3.
Versus Spotted Wings. Court 1.
A little confusion on who's walking. For the deep Polino. Well, doesn't look like he likes it. Oh. Looks pretty good to me. Great point. Nice shot. Unfortunate kick. All right, I'm like a half second off. Doesn't look like he liked that one. Pretty good. I think this is going to do it.
Women's division.
Nice point.
Court 2, Playmates versus Show Me Bocce. Women's division. On deck, Court 2, Playmates versus Show Me Bocce. Court 2.
Line's great. Speed, great. Point, maybe. Calls no. Using the Pythagorean to get that ball in there. That one's shorter. Doesn't like it. Final ball for meatballs. he makes contact, that's going to be a good ball. Call is 2 for meatballs. Electing a point. Tough one to beat. Maybe see if they can make contact, get it out of the way. He's definitely going to put some on it. Burned it. Got a lot of stuff to shoot at there. Surprised they elected to do that. 1 ball left. This might burn too. Folks, it was 9-3. 9-7 now. Too far. So if an opening frame, if the Polino goes past that far white line, it is dead, and the other team gets to throw it. But the initial team still throws the opening ball. Speed's good. Oh, leaked out a little more, but still about 1.5 foot. Good ball. Oh, shorted it and sailed it to the left. Yeah, he threw the ball at the same time. Cute. This is going to be short too. Third ball for Bad Boy. Excellent point. Needed that one. Really good effort there. Yeah, 1 ball left, 2 balls left for Meatballs. 1 ball left for Bad Boy. Bad Boy sitting point.
Can I see your balls? Let me check these.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look, they're in a bag. Smooth. Oh, I like it that way.
Final ball here. Falls in, that's a good line. Didn't get the point. Left Polino open. Bad Boy could shoot this and win the game.
He made me sleep on the couch anyway. We all stayed at the same Airbnb up in Detroit. I had to sleep on the couch.
Gonna play it safe here. Yeah, somehow that was too, Jeff. Almost sold it. Those folks that know me, you know I'm shooting that Polino for the win. Yeah, you can hit your own ball out, but chances are if you line it up right, no way of you hitting yourself without hitting the Polino. But they still got the point. Maintain control. Up 3.
We tried putting some shellac on them, but that didn't work because it just made it. Yeah. Oh yeah. I thought about bringing it to a bowling alley, but you know it's so
10-7. Excellent last point there from Bad Boy to save that frame. This is going to be a little long. So, meatballs are in. Everyone's long, but they're getting closer. That's still good. One Bad Boy. Oh, the hat's going backwards. It's business time. Love everything about this man. This is looking real good. Excellent point.
So I just drink sugar.
Shooting? Looks like he's shooting. From this angle, though, he can pick himself off clean. Yep.
Probably. Yeah, I know. You're right. It's probably turkey.
Probably favor this side because he could see a little bit of Polino. But the danger is that if he missed wide, he was going to hit himself out. That's exactly what happened. Take the other way, you can cover your ball, make sure you don't hit it. Final ball for Bad Boy. That's a good seal. 2 balls left for Meatballs. Score, folks, the score was 9-3.
Yeah. It tastes good, though.
Well, I told him to leave, so he told him not, and I said, "Oh, I made them down." I said, "I'm on my way." Then she
Short.
said she might have everything.
Last ball here for Meatballs.
She told me no.
Short. But 10-8.
Changed it after they left, and I called Kim. I said, Kim, that crease was
Elected to go deep here.
she was like, you know, and then
Got to the wall way too early. That is going to sail away.
so I called Kim and told her what I didn't want Kim to.
Nice ball there. 2 feet short, but that will secure the point. Now he's ready to fire his next one. Got to the wall too early again.
So we're doing the cupcake bouquets. Well, and I like them. That's my pieces. No cake. I'm sorry. But we're not doing cookies either.
We're going to move Show Me, Bocce, and Playmates.
Too early again.
Show Me, Bocce, and Playmates are now going to play on court 3.
Meatballs are in trouble now. Got to put this one inside that ball, or they're leaving it wide open for Bad Boy to close this game out. This line looks better. He's got to take the Polino. Oh, no. All right, 3 balls in hand. Bad Boy sitting 1. 3 balls to roll in, 1 more for game. Looking good.
So hopefully she's good.
Oh. 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 Gonna measure.
Now they're catering, aren't they? Yeah. You're doing short quick. And that is how you
Not in. But they still got 2 more balls. Oh, that clip saved them. I think that'll do it. Oh, it's still close. Well, let's see what's happening on here. They elected to roll their last ball. Not sure what the rules here are. There are some tournament rules where if they concede at that point, even if it's in, it doesn't matter. And that's game. I think they were in with their 3rd one.
Court 2.
Okay, let's do this one.
All right, so Meatballs had a few chances there to climb back in. Game was 9-3, got it to 10-8. then had a disastrous last frame, left it wide open. Bad boy almost didn't get it, but
Arkansas Shooters on court 2.
and sit tight, folks, because I believe our very next game will be St. Louis's own Nick Emo against ABC 606. Should be a good one, folks. So sit tight for a second. I'm gonna take a quick break, get some water. It's been a long day. Especially just talking to myself here. But you've heard it a million times. I'll say it one more time. Like, subscribe. If you're with some friends or family, grab their phone and subscribe for them. They'll thank you later. I believe each team gets a down and back. Game's going to be 55 minutes. First to 12 for time. You guys sit tight. We'll be right back.
Okay. This one's here.
Hi, Alex.
Hey, Milan.
Oh, gotta get you in there.
And hey, Milan.
Big Al.
Big Alex. My
Big Alex.
nickname this weekend.
All right, we got a game for you, folks. Emo's Pizza versus our very own ABC 606. Should be a good one.
606 has not played since about 2 o'clock.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, tournament
life, yeah.
All right, perfect timing. Bridget Reedy out with the first ball.
Yeah, because I don't say anything. I'm like, I forgot the rule. I didn't attend the captain meeting.
All right, so 606 won the flip. Bridget Reedy in the red pants. Michael Sheldon in the shorts,
Hey,
but
there
you
we
all
go.
know Mike. That's a great start.
That's how you start. They've been struggling a little bit, but bracket play is a whole new day. Oh, yeah, gotta fix that, huh?
Mike Sheldon is a bad boy, but he's not playing on bad boy today.
Fixed it.
There you go.
Nice shot there by Nick. Sorry we missed it. Was fixing one last thing. Didn't get it clean. Vince Weinbauer.
A little strong.
He's a strong boy. young buck.
Emo's Pizza won their group. I believe they finished with the, the 3 seed?
11th. According.
No, that's it. Oh, they did not win their group. That's a lie. They lost to Salsicha Train, St. Louis, friends and rivals. So ignore that.
It's gotta die. I think that's a little strong.
It is, yeah.
Against a team like Emo's Pizza, you gotta lay those in.
Yeah, they give you an opening like that.
This looks good.
Yep. Seen a lot of 606 on the BBN this week. Some good, some bad. Hopefully we'll have a bounce back game here.
They've been on court 4 for a while, either to their benefit now or detriment. I think this is their 3rd game in a row on there. Yeah, he'll do that.
Nice Polino pick.
Yep. Took it clean.
Big shot there.
Let's see it again.
Takes control of the frame. Puts Mike in a tough spot.
Kind of in the middle there. I like Mike shooting one of his balls up. Yep, there you go.
I like that.
That's going to work out nicely.
Look at that. That's good. Looks like
1, maybe 2. Great shot. Oh, I got it in time. Come on. Oh, well, you can see the bounce.
And the swagger.
Yeah. Think his accent's real. All right, call him for the shot on the board.
Is he calling point? Shooting point?
I think so. Well, don't know if that was a miss, a hit, or anything, but.
Maybe he's shooting the pile? I don't know.
Yeah.
Seems like it would be a wide miss on that point ball.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't point ball.
Maybe he's shooting pile. Okay, so great frame by Mike Sheldon. There.
Yeah, pointed one in, then salvaged it with a great shot.
Yep.
Sopermano? I never know. You would think after 2 years. A little short, but in front.
And on this side, we're picking up our 3rd players here. This is Mike Delacroce from the famous Delacroce family from the Hill, and Billy Stripping Billy's one of our guys from Chicago.
Good guy.
Young player. Andy downline.
Are they pointing you?
I guess so.
Well, they don't have a great first point, but this looks like a tough one, especially where she's trying to get in from.
I think the call is, feeling like that first point just doesn't hold against these guys.
But
close.
I mean, what else was going to happen there?
Right.
That's Mike calling. Shoot your own ball.
I like calling from the other side of the cage. It's kind of fun. It's very, it's tight in here. A lot of bodies, a lot of people on the fence.
Yeah. It can distract you. Oh, they're still talking.
Mike's.
Are they going that
a
angle?
Disagreement.
No?
I think it's a disagreement. I think Mike wanted something else.
If it falls in, it doesn't.
Yeah. It's a little short too, but
they got to. If that Polino's showing, they got to make sure they cover that up.
This is the first time Mike and Billy have played together. They came out really hot, red hot. They beat my team. Mike played virtually perfect. Billy played virtually perfect. And they've since struggled in this tournament, but obviously, ooh, that might work. Look at that. Obviously, Mike has won a ton. He's a seasoned player.
Polino's wide open.
I know, now it is, right?
Very fortunate for them, but I still think he takes a shot at it. Still could get 4 here.
With these long waits, sometimes coming out firing, it's you got to take a few Rafas to get in the groove.
He picked that first one clean.
I think he's calling for it again. He is.
Yeah,
Yep.
I like the call.
I do too. See the ball go through the hoop. And he's going to get 4 out of it. Great call.
Why not early on?
3 green. Great shot, great call. You really admire the courage. Interesting pickup there with having a pink ball in the back.
Yeah.
You know. I think
it's bracket time.
Yeah.
I'm making people roll. I've seen brain farts before.
Well,
it's mostly me. Yeah, I was
That's hot.
I love my Chicago folk, but I don't like the way they called that frame. And we said it before that last ball. Whatever you do, make sure that Polino's covered.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes when you're in that situation, I think you don't want to make the point.
No.
Which Billy did. You don't want to make the point. You just want to build the wall. That looks good. That's a good ball.
Yeah, he didn't like it, but what's not to like? Right on it. Nice ball by Billy. Way to be unfazed by the last frame. Great job.
Nice shot and a
little double skip.
Fortunate.
Very. All of it.
The red ball stays put on the ricochet.
On the ricochet, yeah. It was going back there, but hit it clean, hit it square.
Now, 6-6 does have some room. I think Mike's going to shoot his own ball. Or is he going to shoot the
pile? Or not pile, but he's got the 1-2.
Double target.
Yeah. We'll see. Looks like he's aiming for the 2 greens. I would have liked to see maybe a point get another ball up there. But he's an excellent shooter. Just missed that.
Yeah,
Why?
I think that's more execution than game theory, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh, for sure. I like the call. Just throwing ideas out there, Al. Seeing what sticks.
Women's division on deck, court 3. Limoncello goes south side.
Is he going again?
On deck.
Bold call. Gotta hit it.
Limoncello goes south side.
You know, you can argue that you got to play bold against a team like Emo's.
There you go.
Look at that. Sticks.
Oh.
That's still very good for them. That's fine.
Can't buy a bucket.
Yeah. I think now Billy can actually roll into that pile, right? And probably end up with 2.
Depends where that Polino is, really.
Yeah, we have no idea. Yeah, we can't tell. But yeah, what I was saying is like Emo's a great team, probably one of the favorites in this tournament.
Yeah, they know these courts too. It's not far from.
Right, you're in this position. He didn't come to.
Yeah. To lose slowly.
Yeah, exactly. Go get him. Points don't matter. It's a win or a loss.
All right, let's see the call here. I think it's very much relying on where that Polino is, but I think he's going to roll heavy into it. Speed's great.
It looks pretty good from here.
Did he get it? That sweep around and take it?
I think based on Bridges' reaction, he got it.
What a ball.
Great, but baller ball.
Billy Stripik. Emo's has 2 balls in hand, though.
Yeah, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they blow it up.
I think he's calling to
sweep it.
Sweep that back red out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was such an excellent point. It popped Polino out, and then Billy's ball snuck around and dragged it back with him.
Really, really impressive play. Oh, this is a rough. I did not see that. It's going to work.
That works. Does it?
Yeah.
Nice shot there by Vince.
This is why I would have. That's why I would have had him point that in the last one. I think that's short. Yep, one's the call.
Escape that one.
Or maybe you gave him the 4 on the last one, so he wasn't ready for the harder point.
Yeah. No free balls.
That's crazy that this is the first bracket game for these guys.
Yeah.
They're just getting started, the double Elam bracket. Probably going to be going late tonight, early tomorrow.
So other than the one frame, everyone's playing a nice tight game right now. You know, don't get rattled by that 4.
Yep. That's
2 feet short.
Yeah.
That's. But trust your pointer, right?
Looks good from here.
That's going to be great.
Hey, back it up. Walk it like you talk it, right?
Yeah. Great ball by Bridget. She had it. She knew it. She wanted it.
I think Mike was just motivating her.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. All right, Nick Emo with the shot.
Oh, man.
Wouldn't be surprised if he's going again.
That was not very emo-like.
I didn't hit the replay in time, so sorry, folks. But he had a lot of room to not. He shouldn't have hit his ball. Yeah, he shouldn't have. Yeah, he shouldn't have hit his ball.
Oh, static. Do not reset that.
Static, yeah, I got it. Sit right there. We're going to reset the mics. You can watch, though. All right, hope that cleared up the static, folks. What a shot by Mike Chaldone.
Let us know in the chat if the static is gone. You didn't miss anything on the video, but you missed it on the audio. There's a great frame in the works by 606. Mike shoots both balls, clears it out.
He's going for 4.
And he's going for 4. Oh,
I like it.
yeah, I do too. I do too. All right.
Nice frame, 606. Tight frame. Beautiful shot by Mike, opening it up.
Sean says the static is better.
If Sean says it, then it must be true.
Yeah, I like that call.
I do too.
Mike, it was a...
Could have tied it up.
And that ball was on an island. You weren't risking
anything,
screwing up the 2 points you already had. And he hits that shot, 8 out of 10 times. 9, maybe.
All right, Bridget's been pointing excellent. Wonder if that little fire under her. Looks locked in.
On deck, court 1, Bolorama versus ABC 1.
I just got called.
All right, good luck, Al.
Court 1, Bolorama versus ABC 1.
Bolorama too, huh?
Number 1 seed, baby.
Don't mean nothing. All right, both people sailed past. We sailed a little less past.
All right, folks. I'm going to get ready for my game. Keep enjoying the broadcast with Milan.
Good luck, Al.
Thank you.
There you go. It's got to leak in a little. It's got to leak in a little. Never came back.
I got to get these 2 names and start sprinkling now that I have fewer games to get done here, and I can focus more.
Looking like they're electing to shoot Polino. Maybe they were just trying to shoot point. Does put 2 balls in the back, so it takes away the Polino shot. So I don't mind. I like the call. It's going to make them roll here. They can still steal the point.
Here, just don't lose.
And he pushed his left too.
Oh, you do got your brother-in-law's team.
So a lot of room here for Emo's Pizza. But still got to execute. Nudged it a little, but probably two. All right, 4 for Emo's Pizza. Story of the game is just two frames where a couple balls didn't execute. And Emo's Pizza just absolutely pounced on the opportunity. But plenty of time. .606 more than capable to fight their way back into this game. Don't have to get too aggressive or crazy. Just claw your way back in the game, 1 point at a time. Mike's lining up to shoot. Probably gonna try to get it to stick around. What a shot. Wanted it, got it. Needed it. Beautiful. Ball didn't even move a centimeter forward. Great ball there by Mike Sheldon. And looks like Vince elected to shoot Polino. Didn't get it clean. Trying to see who's in right now. Beautiful shot by Mike. That's how you get back in the game. All right, so didn't get Polino clean, but took away the point. 3 balls to 2. Billy's gonna roll in here, get the point. I like it. 2.5 feet off. Definitely is gonna make them point. It's going to be just enough. Got about 3.5 feet. They got ball advantage. Roll this in. Sailed it just a little much.
Open division. On deck, court 2, Sicilian Connection versus California Express. On deck, court 2, Sicilian Connection versus California Express. Court 2. 2.
Very unfortunate kick out there.
You give it right there, California Express. No, you just got called. On deck.
All right, 2 more for Emos. Plenty of time. He's about 2.5, 3 feet short. Bridget Reedy here is going to try to steal this point. Line looks good, pace looks good. Excellent ball. Another miss by Nick. Third time he's done that this game.
On net, court 4, Midwest Marauders versus Bocce Wizards. On net, court 4, Midwest Marauders
And
versus Bocce
don't get points, so
Court 4.
Emo's Pizza going to burn their 3rd ball now. And this could be the opportunity 606 needed. Something just flew out onto the court. Nice ball there by Vince. I think Mike's going to elect to try to stick this. ABC could get a 4 here. Got to execute. Got it. Nice shot there by Mike. Nick debating whether or not to shoot Polino. But team elects the point. So he's throwing a defensive ball out there. Basically conceding 1. But I like the call here. Manufacture points where you can. Will it be 2? No, they wanted 2. And they got it. Nice shot there by Mike. 5-11. Oh. Reed with the first point. Excellent. Right on Polino. Just a little off. Great first ball. That's how you claw your way back in. Picked it clean. That should be point. Oh, it was 3. Thank you. Another good one. Is it enough? I don't think so. Just short. Just going to try to go for the bump here. That might not even do it. It is game point. 2 balls for ABC, 606 to 1. Calling for. Let's see what they elect to do here. All right, calls the point. What a point by Billy. Excellent. Let's see what Nick Emo elects to do here. Still room to point around it, but this is tight. Just made it a better point for ABC. We're going to take a quick look, see if they can manufacture anything else, but with game point on the line, plenty of time left. 11-7. It's 11-7 right now if they elect to take it. They're going to go aggressive here. Played it safe. Excellent point there by Billy. 11-7. Plenty of time. We'll see the end of this game. Tale of 2 frames, minus those 2 frames. ABC 606 is in this game.
I think we're 5 games out, based on what I think his system is.
Who you playing against?
Bad boys and Bocce. Guys from there, Illinois.
I left that one short, but at least in front.
Joey, we're on.
Snuck it past, but a couple feet past it.
Hey, anytime you send me to, all right, 925. 918.
Mike's electing to shoot. He's got a good either or.
Let me see. I gotta get your last name too.
And he got it. Nice shot. Wanted it to stick around. Ball's still spinning. It's going to be a measure. Unfortunate kickback. We're going to need to lay this one in. It's going to be point. Kind of the same situation as before. Mike's going to elect to roll here. He's got to put it right on it. That might be too early. And that will be ball game. $12-7 Nemo's Pizza. ABC 606 played a good game. 2 costly 4-point frames. Other than that, it was a great back and forth. Excellent pointing by Bridget. Billy had some key moments. Mike had some great sticks. But Nemo's Pizza just executed when they had the opportunities. Good game. That was just that Slovenian home, Scott. Just wasn't feeling it. All right, we still got plenty more games to play, folks, so stick around. Still got the women's tournament going. I think they're wrapping up the losers bracket, getting close to the semifinals, if not finals. We're going to try to conclude the first 2 rounds of the open bracket and the first round of the losers for the open. Thanks for tuning in. Stick around. We'll be back in a little bit.
All right. Who's that?
On deck, court 3. Playmates versus Breakyu.
Midwest Marauders versus Bocce Wizards.
Playmates versus Breakyu. Court 3.
Sure. Why not?
Hold on. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Playmates versus bottom plates.
Correction. Playmates versus bottom wings. Court 3. On deck. Playmates versus bottom wings.
Okay. ABC is game 0-0. Thanks, Jeff. It's only a tough draw because we played bad in group play. We had a tough group for sure, but should have definitely done better than we did. I don't know how much of it got caught on the camera, but we had like an off-court argument at the beginning of that game. Somebody was watching the game who had no business talking to the players. And he tried to call us on a made-up rule that even the other team was like, ignore that guy. He's a joke. But he still insisted on. So it's an interesting way to start the game. I believe this game has started. Not sure who is which color. Let me see. I'm going to guess that Marauders are going to be red. Score is 4-0 red, and soon to be more. Wow, we might start off 8-0 in 2 frames. This is second round of the winner's bracket. Midwest Marauders, the number 2 overall seed, versus the Bocce Wizards. Bocce Wizards they're the 15 seed. They beat the 18 seed, the Southside Shockers, in the first round. Yeah, it's always funny, the people that will call you on these silly little rules. It's never the good players. Also, that the one that he was trying to call us on wasn't even an actual rule. He's just making stuff up. Eight zip, 2 frames. Let's see if I can tell you who won the Empire Cup event.
Big shot. Big time shot there.
I hate to tell you maybe.
That's a hit. Bocce Wizards can force them to use their last ball if they can beat this point. And I think they did. Great ball. Two balls? Yeah, 2 balls back. Dr. Blast, Ron Farotto. I think 2021, 2022? No, 2021, I think. Precision shooting champion at Nationals in Boston. On the board. So we will play the ladies' final tonight. If in the finals of the winners bracket, we have ABC 105 and Bella Bocce. Ladies are playing for $3,000. Okay. Good for them. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other teams. So still 7 teams left in the ladies. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds to go. There is no way that we're getting that tonight. I've been assured we will have the ladies' finals tonight, but I don't see that happening. I don't know what the call was there. I guess Paulino hit the fence. Yeah.
So I heard from your dad.
About what?
He said if you're missing Joanne, she's somewhere in Kansas. And he said, oh no, I see you found her.
Did you see the beginning of our game there? Did you see the beginning? Did you catch that? The beginning of our game, that argument? Yeah. Good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, how ridiculous is that? The guy's out of his mind.
I got one. Thank you for all your help. Come on. Go get it. Remember, there's no cards. No, not today. So go hit them. No, not today.
Wow, again. Bocce Wizards going to have 3 balls back.
Babe, I'm just going to pull an all-nighter tomorrow. I'm going to do it tonight. I'm pulling an all-nighter. It's okay. Pull an all-nighter as I make it fruit tomorrow. It's 200 when I get home. Go to the shower tomorrow. I'm live right now.
Not great. Tony's a... What? Tony says they got 2?
Because it'll only be this. Any of this.
Is my time correct on there? It is 9:30, right? Yeah. I don't understand how this scheduling is going to work. But John's going to do his best. Two more for the Wizards. Conjuring up a couple of points. 4 in a row. Three balls back for the Marauders now. And back ball's not super useful there. Interesting decision to try and steal that point. They had a decent point. They had a lot of Paulino there if they shoot. Shoot in favor of the Paulino side. Paulino could move. They could get a good break. Either way, they're going to be down 2 balls. It's a tough spot. Tough spot to be in. I think if you're going to roll there, you can't really be rolling to try and steal the point. You got to be rolling just to either be right in front of the point or just rest on it. I mean, if you're going to roll to be long to try and steal the point, you got to be, a foot or less long on your distance. That ball was about 8 feet long. Very nice ball, Greg Della Croce. Was he going to beat it? What a ball. Beautiful. Beautiful pointing. Right in that small window there. 11-4. These guys are helping with the pace of play so far. Help us make up a little bit of time. Potentially. Just listening to some of the conversations around me. That's a great dynamic here at the club. A lot of people here to watch their families play. Dr. Blast. 2 points sitting there for the Midwest Marauders. That works. I wonder if he did that in the precision shooting competition. If he stepped out each shot, like, you know, his the way he walks backwards from the line to know where he's going to start his motion from. I wonder if he does that on a volo. 12-4, 24 minutes, 23 minutes. It's all right, Ron. I would have liked to have my last ball back too. Here is your women's winners bracket. ABC 105 Bella Bocce. I think Bella Bocce is yep, local. Comisano, Martin, Seton. And on the loser side, got Southside Shotcats and Limoncello. Is that them on court one? I can't see. No. That is a men's team over there. Oh, it's ABC and Volarama. Well, I have strong opinions about that game, but I guess I'll keep them to myself. Oh. No. Audiblings and Playmates are playing. Where are the Shotcats? Oh, they're just starting? They're way behind. Those are the ladies that were complaining about the pace of play of our game. They've been a full round behind the whole tournament. I'm having fun. Over here we got Badablings and Playmates. Winner of this has to wait 2 rounds to find out who their opponent is. Three game. Playmates with the dark balls. I'm sorry, Badablings with the dark balls. Playmates with the lighter colored balls. We'll see who's going to be what color.
When you guys all leave, would you leave our lights on for us so we can finish our game? I thought that'd be a longer game for some reason. I hope that you guys do.
Badablings are green. Okay. This is a loser's bracket game, so this is actually a game to 10. Well, this is one of the challenges of broadcasting. I'm done for the day. I have to play at 8 a.m. But I still have to broadcast till midnight. At least another 2.5 hours. One more ball. I could shoot it for 3 or 4. It's a good spot for that ball. It's a little short, but not the easiest ball to get around. This is interesting. We are approaching 10 hours today. 2 cuts as well. We've still got 4.5 hours of ladies play to go. Just try everything you can after the ladies must by night, so we have time tomorrow to finish the competition. Great ball, 2 points. Oh, 1 ball left for each team. Playmates still got 2 points. Yeah, Sally probably roll up on the board, try and steal the point, I would imagine. Oh, Cindy's ball. Beautifully done. It's a beatable ball. She's shooting. What is she shooting? Through the gap? I like it. Let's see it, Sue.
What you doing, baby girl? You're cold. Why's your hand so cold?
That's all right. They had one, they got one. Great ball, Sally Drago. 7-6, bada blings. I can take my playing shoes off. Well, I guess we made Sunday. Didn't do it the right way, but. There are going to be a few teams that don't make Sunday. I think we're going to play we're going to shoot for 4 or 5 losers bracket games in the open division tonight. So I'll probably cut it down to 20-ish teams. Michelle Vitale. Nice shot, Michelle. Right down the wall around that front ball. Great shot. Chrissy liked it. Sally. 2 balls back, though, for Playmates.
On deck court 2 with a chance to go to the women's finals. ABC 105 and Bella Bocce on deck court 2 from the winner's bracket and a trip to the finals. ABC 105 and Bella Bocce.
Last ball to frame. Trying to beat Sally's ball. Ball's got a chance. She's going to do it. She did it. 7-7.
On net, court 1, Sicilian, no score for Sarah
Clock's starting to become a factor. Probably 2 frames after this. Nice shooting. Great shooting. Alan's here, Sean. He's, I see him right now. Each team has only played, there's a lot of teams here. There's, 37 teams here. So the odds of getting on the broadcast, I mean, I guess technically it's 25%. For each game. But also a lot of teams played, I think pretty much every team played before we went live. So they might have only had 1 or 2 games since then. Look at this ball. I think that was just the right amount of Paulino. What's the word? 1 point for the Playmates. 7.5 minutes. We'll have 2 more frames. This is going to be a big frame here. Big frame. What could happen? Give me a water, please, Milan. Thank you. I got a tab there. Just put it on my tab. It's under Sharky.
On deck, court 3. Team Tommy versus Red Hot Rolling. Court 3.
Nice bowl. It's a nice bowl. Yeah, Alan did win Vegas twice, David. How do you know that? Thank you. Oh, no, 3 times, because he won again with his son. They won, right? I think they won. I think he won at Vegas 3 times. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit short. Oh, nope. I think it's in. Game. Playmates. Moving on. And we still got to wait 2 rounds. Game over here is 4-3. 4-3. All right. ABC won? Great. I hope Volarama didn't score a single point. Huh?
You're naughty.
Oh, he started it. I don't know who he thinks he's talking to. Welcome to the Bocce Massage channel. You know how many times Bridget has grabbed my fresh tattoo in the last...
I accidentally bit it once.
She bit it. On my birthday the other day, when the clock hit midnight, everybody grabbed me, and somebody, I don't remember who it was, somebody grabbed my arm, and it was like, it's a big open wound on my arm. I'm going to go figure out what's going on with the scheduling, because we're at 10 hours, Bridget, and YouTube will caught us at 12.
Okay.
And also time. Time is a thing. Time exists, right?
We're
so we have to play at 8 a.m.
Yeah, we're playing through the open losers bracket. Starts at 8 a.m. tomorrow, but I believe we're playing everything else out tonight. As much as we can in the winners. It's the women's, I can't tell. But women's championship is playing tonight.
Right, but we are still... Wait, what? They just advanced them? Oh. We're good. The bracket hadn't been... Okay, we're better at least.
They can't see what we're looking at. We're looking at the bracket.
Well, the bracket hadn't been...
Updated,
I guess. So we were not 2 rounds behind. We were 1 round behind.
And ABC 105 is up. Meow at the top.
So we got to play. We got to finish this, which is another 17 minutes. We got to play another game, which is 40 minutes, and then another game, which is another 40 minutes. So that's another hour and 40 minutes plus time in between. So it's another 2 hours basically.
Do we start another one? We can't. We would never. YouTube would never allow it.
Well, the thing is, I don't know how we're gonna do this, because we're gonna be here till like,
probably 1.
I mean, at the very least, at the earliest, which is never what happens. We'll be here probably till 1:30ish.
I love this sport.
Well, you can go.
I would never leave you.
Well, that's why we make such a great team.
Can you give this?
We're almost undefeated.
To Leaky?
Yeah. We're only like 4 losses away from being undefeated.
Jesus Christ. I mean, we are. I mean, I say this about every team I play on. I'm always America's team. Well, I like to think that we look like we're having the most fun when we're out there playing.
Not today. We don't.
Well, 8 a.m. tomorrow. Like, comment, subscribe, wake up early, come hang out with us, watch us be maniacs in the losers bracket.
I'm not good at playing for fun. I can't sit for 4 hours just to play a game for fun.
Well,
I can't fly to Kansas City to play for fun.
You also can't fly to Kansas City to go to a Royals game.
Yeah, good, great. I'm gonna go figure out what I said I was gonna go figure out. I'm gonna go figure it out.
The schedule and the timing.
Oh, and John's playing. John's on the court now. We got Red Hot Rollin' versus
Tommy's team.
Yeah, wait a second. So they are doing. They're going up and down.
We know this. Hang on.
This was another debate. Sean, I'll tell you off the air. This is a whole
Sean,
thing.
don't be trying to scoop up the tea. Schedule.
Yeah, just out of curiosity, how are we doing?
So we are playing through Open L34 tonight.
Well, this is game 12, and that's scheduled for, what time is that? I'm sorry.
You're good. 5:20.
Okay, so we're only 5 hours behind. I think that's different. I think he might have switched the order a little bit.
Okay.
Because there's we can see some things here that are crossed out.
While we look at the schedule.
No, I think we're
The F.A.C.E QR code's
we're actually
there.
even farther behind than that.
Give it a little
Unless-
scan. Give a little donate if you can.
No. Okay. Some of these just haven't been updated. Whatever. You get the idea. We're behind. Great win.
ABC won with a big victory over the only undefeated team in all of pool play, IABC's Volorama.
Yeah. How easy must that group have been?
He's only mildly saltier than usual because we haven't won in a minute.
Oh, that's.
He
not-
doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it.
Yeah, I do. He started it. He's a grown man. Anyways, I mean, I don't know what the options are. Like, what else?
What do you mean?
What else are they going to do for scheduling?
I think we're gonna ride out as much
They're
as we
just
can.
gonna keep
So,
just close our eyes and keep playing.
yes.
Well, scheduling games for 30 minutes each is tough. That's why we're behind.
Well,
Everything has been run very smoothly. Like the way that they're actually running it, they're doing a great job. They're letting, they got these digital schedules and stuff, and it's all been John's over here doing an insane amount of work and
John's working his ass off. He's doing
answering
great.
an insane amount of questions and updating that. So that's all running as smoothly as possible. It's just the
I mean, you're in a tough spot, right? Like, there's so many clubs. Like, do you play with a timer? Do you not play with a timer? Like, what points do you play with? So many of these games are going to time, though, and that is pushing us back further. You get a couple 12-0 wins or 12-0 losses if you're us. That helps, but I don't think in bracket play we're going to see 12-0 wins. 77 of you are still hanging out with us on a Saturday night. I don't know if that's impressive or sad, but regardless, I appreciate you.
oh man. We've been here for 4 days, Bridget.
And I didn't even see a baseball game, but we did get sick tattoos.
Yeah. I like it here. I love it here. This place is awesome.
Just don't ask him about a pistachio latte. Fans in the chat,
Hey,
tell me,
I'll find
how
another.
long did he go? When was the last time Mikey brought up the pistachio latte? Was it pre or post the game we played? I don't know if he's
Pre.
over it yet. It was? I'm proud of you. We're moving on. We're moving on.
I'll try again tomorrow. I'll try and find. No, I won't. I'm not going to have time.
No, we're going to get coffee in the morning. We're going to wake up early.
Oh, yeah.
And if I know anything about our Airbnb, what we're not good at is waking up early. So we might send someone to get us coffee.
We have that power.
Yeah, Mikey, we're America's team.
America's in trouble then. We got Red Hot and Rollin' versus Tommy's team.
Oh, this is a good one. Okay, I like this. I like these people.
Yeah, I love this matchup. Brad Cotton out of Oregon. Tremolata. Jeff Tremolata, California. Christopher Caligari, Iowa. A little deep on the first ball. And for Tommy's team, we got our president, our fearless leader, Dr. John Liberto. Nice shot, Christopher. John Liberto joined by Frank Pichota Jr. and Joe Mazzefe.
Ooh, that was a big dog hit.
That was a great shot. I'm going to guess.
You know, John's a real bully when it comes to shooting on these courts. He shot, I've just watched him shoot real well this whole tournament.
Yeah, he's a great player. Represented the U.S., I think, multiple times.
Well, there's a big poster up on the wall that him and my cousin Chris Cardello went to Poland for an international Rafa.
Cousin? What?
Chris Cardello, you know? Bridget Reedy Cardello.
Oh, right. Same way that you're my sister.
I am Lou Sheldon's favorite daughter.
Listen, you guys are the ones that keep bringing up the pistachio latte. I didn't bring up. I didn't say anything about the pistachio latte.
It was an accident. I just wanted to still sound relevant, Mikey, and I picked a scab.
This is a game to 12. It's a winner's bracket game.
Scab Shio.
Okay, that sounds gross. A little bit of coaching from Christopher Caligari. Directing his teammate. Ball might open up. Oh, I thought it was going to open up a little too much. What a ball, Brad Cotton. 2 points. One more ball. Three points. Big first frame for Red Hot and Rollin'. On a great Paulino shot from Christopher Caligari. Who did Tommy's team, Tommy's team, who did they lose to in group play? Do you know? ABC won?
Alex.
Yeah.
And the Underdogs? They were 2-2.
Oh, were they really?
Did they win out our group? If only there was a
No.
spreadsheet that could tell us that.
I think the Bocce Wizards. Oh no, yeah, because they were the number 4 overall seed.
No, Team Tommy took. Team Tommy won 3 games. They lost to ABC 1.
Hey, Sarah. Thank you. Shout out to Van and Olivia if you're watching. Thanks for being our number 1 fans.
Yeah, thank you, Sarah. I did tell her I have a killer ponytail going on today.
Yeah, the
Best blonde ponytail in the game. That's what I have.
The spray tan on the legs is phenomenal.
Oh my God, guys, my spray tan is falling off everywhere. it's comical. And I'm a strong, independent woman who can admit when it's falling off.
2 balls to 1 for Team Tommy. John will probably shoot this. That's in a tough spot. Oh no. That's a tough ball to get around. Gonna be on their own ball.
Okay,
Nice.
I like that. That's a good play.
Nicely done. That was a tough ball. Volo? No.
Oh, you know Christopher. He's just itching to volo something in a game.
Might have his own ball too. Look at that.
Ooh,
Back
gave him a little
to
bumpy bumps.
back. This is John is a lefty. That's a tough shot for a lefty. Might have to go off the wall. He might have Paulino through that window.
That's right. Look, we're up in 3.
Are you playing Molisani in June?
I am not.
No. Oh, going for the combo shot. Just missed it. Might be too late on the replay. Oh no. Trying to shoot that front ball into the back one. Just barely missed. One more, red hot and rolling.
My only June tournament confirmed right now is we are checking out a tournament in Rockford, Illinois.
Rockford.
A healthy drive northwest of Chicago.
Well, hey, we made Sunday.
Open division on net.
This kid is still working.
Gino, the real MVP.
On deck, court 4, rolling meatballs versus the underdogs. Court 4.
Probably with some like parental consent. We should get him in the booth and just get his feedback on the tournament. Gino's been running around like a little maniac. He's on the mic, he's delivering scorecards, he's entering the scores.
Wonder if he'd be our coach tomorrow.
It was so sweet. He came up to me and was like, Bridget, are you winning right now? And I said, that's so sweet of you to ask. We're only down by 1. He goes, I really want you guys to win this one. And it just melted my cold bocce heart. And we've got fans, Mikey. We've got fans. Oh, this is a nice ball.
That's a great ball. A couple of times you found just the right line. That one's a little easier than the last one he did, but just two of bocce's most traveled men there. Bottom right of your screen, Ron Rear and Christopher Caligari.
Yeah, look at Ron Dog just showing up in Kansas City.
Yeah, I got here on Wednesday, and I'm over here setting up stuff in the booth, and I hear my name and I look up and it's Ron, and I just started laughing. Like, what are you doing here? Great to see him. Nice guy, Ron Rear. Ron Diggity. Famous for playing in tournaments, winning the tournaments at like midnight and then driving 7 hours. He did this last summer in Amsterdam, New York. Drove 6 or 7 hours to Amsterdam, played all day in a tournament. Won the tournament at like 11 or midnight or something. Drove 7 hours back to like central or western PA. Played in a tournament there the next day and won that tournament too.
Jeez.
Last ball of the frame. If it stops, it's good. It's not going to stop. Team Tommy on the board though. Or no. Yes. Okay. Christopher confused me by picking that ball up. 4-1. Scott, he is playing with Dino Chirco and Jim Marino, a couple of St. Louis guys.
On the roster, I just looked this up. He is on there as Ron Dog Rear. I like it. He's on Team Sicilian Connection.
Hey, I don't think there's much Sicilian in that man, but I could be wrong. Smooth looking shot, Mr. Caligari. Absolutely, Lolo. I'm not sure if that game started.
Which game?
The ABC game?
Yeah, the women are off to the races.
Yes. Are they winning? It's 3-0.
I'll go check.
Thank you.
Got a brand new tattoo, huh?
Yeah.
That looks cool.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Hey, Keith. Most players use, most tournament players use Super Martels. Some will use Perfettas. Some will use a brand called Epco, but Epco I don't think is manufacturing balls anymore. Mostly it's Super Martel. On this court, you got Super Martel and Epco, I think. I believe those red and blue ones are Epco. And actually, I'm not sure that that this ball rolling here is a Super Martel, but I would imagine that it is. There's also a company called, I think it's called Safe.
50 ABC.
Hi, Brandy. Sure. Next weekend. That's where we'll be. The Lockport Doubles Empire Cup event number 2. The Short Street Bocce Club in Lockport, New York. We'll be broadcasting there at least on Sunday. Got to play all day Saturday. You're not able to broadcast, so it's a long drive. We're not able to be there Friday night. There's flights, I think, Thursday, Friday. There's a flight tomorrow for that tournament, and then there's flights, I think, Thursday, Friday, 2 on Saturday. Maybe Wednesday, too. It's a huge tournament. Thanks a lot, in part, to the Empire Cup. A lot of Empire Cup teams, and then a bunch of traveling teams, too, which is great. Pennsylvania, Ohio, Canada. So, anyways, the plan is that we will be live for Championship Sunday. I think 24 teams will advance to Sunday. We'll have double elimination, 24 teams. It's going to be a long, long day. It was 2 points there for Team Tommy, 4-3. A rare miss from Mr. Liberto. Dr. Liberto, sorry.
But he's not missing back-to-back.
So, folks, you want to make sure you don't miss that broadcast next weekend or any of our other future broadcasts, including the upcoming CBL in the fall, America's first semi-pro bocce league. Make sure to subscribe to the YouTube here. While you're at it, click that thumbs up button for us. Hit the notification bell so you get notified when we go live and post videos. And, of course, go find us on Facebook and Instagram. Bocce Broadcast Network, boccebroadcast.network is the website. We got broadcast schedule, Empire Cup standings, CBL info will be up there shortly. Somebody's doing a sign language drink order. Tons of info on there. Also, of course, our brand new Chicago Bocce League site, chicagobocceleague.com for more info on that. Like I said, North America's first fully broadcasted semi-pro bocce league. Going to be a way for us to attract a whole new audience to the sport and a whole new level of sponsorship. And, you know, everything that comes with professional sports team storylines, player development, player bios, getting to root for a team, you know, all that good stuff. ChicagoBocceLeague.com. And go follow the Facebook and Instagram, please, for Chicago Bocce League. That announcement was just made a couple days ago. And so far, the response has been even better than I imagined. Oh, okay, Brandy didn't want to hear about BBN tournament.
How about my tournament next weekend? ABC is headed to Southern Illinois, to Heron, Illinois for their tournament. Honestly, I'm a passenger on this team. It's one of the teams I don't captain, so it's going to be great to just not have to drive. And but looking forward to it. It is on crushed brick. Is brick courts? Brick courts. Never played on them before. We won't have the BBN there, which will be a bummer, but American Bocce Company probably will have some Instagram live videos of games going on. And Andy's here to tell me that they're still out of red wine, aren't they?
Sauvignon Blanc or Chardonnay?
I'll do a high noon. How you doing? How you doing?
Is that an option? Nice Paulino shot.
On the way.
Great Paulino shot. And a good result. Good point sitting there.
Mm-hmm. What a fan.
Right? What brand do you think that is?
That's got to be a Casablanca. That's got Casablanca written all over it. What do you think? Look at Mini Vinny just taking calls on the rails. Who do you think he's talking to? Definitely someone on the BBN because I see him waving at the camera. That's adorbs. Nice shot by Jeff.
Be a little bit short. One more ball. Team Tommy going to be 2 balls back for Red Hot and rolling. Well, I've gotten word that our first Empire Cup champions of the year, winners of the first event, rather, Galliano Club.
Oh.
Captained by Russell Johnson, taking down Jensen 156, 12-11 in the final.
That sounds like a good game.
Must have been. Congratulations to the Galliano Club. They will take the early lead in the Empire Cup standings. Jensen 156, of course, will take second. Tied for third, we will have Echo Bocce and Visions.
Visions is Toronto?
Yep.
And Echo Botch is this guy, Lou Sheldon?
Some guy, Lou Sheldon.
Not some guy, one of my favorite guys.
One of the best. 1 point sitting there for Red Hot and rolling. Gotta have a real aggressive angle on this. Or yeah, just go straight. Why not go straight?
Why? You want to leave?
A little double kiss? No.
You tired?
5-4.
Red hot and rolling right along.
Also, folks, currently under construction on North Paulina Street. Paulina, North Paulina Street in the heart of Chicago, the brand new Chicago Bocce Club. Working on, are we past the demo phase?
We just finished all of our plumbing updates.
Plumbing, that's big.
And we moved all the stuff. So I believe we're starting to excavate the parking lot to build out our courts this upcoming week.
Daniele Colioni will be there August 4th to lay the courts. That'll be 5 days before the CBL draft. But the folks in charge of the CBC, all them ABC folks, Bridget included, are looking for your opinions. Even if you don't live in Chicago, I'd like to hear your opinions on what you would like to see out of a club. You know, more than just a bocce club. It'll be a social club. It'll be a great a place for Chicago socialites.
We don't have to be that fancy about it. It's a third space. It's where you're not at home, you're not at work. What do you want to do in your free time if you're not in those two places? So yeah, we're really trying to build something special here. A club that's open 16 hours a day. We're going to have 3 courts indoors, 2 courts outdoors, a co-working space, a bar, all the good things. Well, how would you want to use it? Tell us. And I know Lolo's on watching this broadcast, so thank you for making this killer graphic for us.
Yes, please go to the QR code, even if you don't live in the Chicago area. There will be national memberships available this summer for those of us who could potentially be traveling members of the club. So if you would like to see that place be the best that it can be, please scan that QR code and let us know your thoughts. I think you can also find the link to the quiz survey on the ABC Instagram. Is that correct?
Yes.
Christopher Caligari, nicely done. 2 balls back though for Team Tommy.
David K., on the last question of the survey, it asks, what would you like to see at the club? If you would like ice cream there, put it in the comment section.
Didn't miss by much. Let's see. Looking at the position of this ball, where it should be placed. Yeah, it's a little overlapping that. It's right about at that 3rd button on the backboard. That's a little bit too far to the left. No. Great ball, Christopher Caligari. It's 6-4, red hot and still rolling. Team Tommy, though, hanging in there. Long way to go.
Hey, McD. Can you see that score?
It is 6-2 ABC. That's the women's winter bracket finals. 6-2. ABC 105 over. What's the other team? Bella Bocce.
Yes, they're a Kansas City team, so we're Bella Bocce.
I'll tell you what.
Tell me.
September through November at the CBC, we will be offering, at least while I'm there, the hours that I'm there, there will be pistachio lattes.
Yes. Michael Sheldon Sharkey, CBL, BBN, all the acronyms extraordinaire, adding barista, in-house barista to the CBC, I don't know, attraction list.
Where is that music coming from? Somebody turned it off.
There's no music in the club.
John Liberto shooting the gap. Beautiful shot. What a shot.
Smooth. That's
Wow.
real nice. He does it all, folks.
That's gone. It's gone. That could really turn the tide of this game. That shot there by John. What a shot. Zam Smarky set.
I was gonna say, if we're talking ice cream.
I have to fly my brother out.
Some Dippin' Dots.
I agree, Jeff. I'll make that a priority. Maybe we need a CBL DJ. Who wants to be the royalty-free CBL DJ?
I think we have two in-house DJs, Alex Guerra and Andrew Zimmerman.
They DJ?
I mean, they can put together a hella playlist. I feel like AI has to be able to give you a good...
Yeah, good point. I never considered that.
Like, ask one of the robots, the internet robots.
Well, that last shot from John, that'll make the highlight reel.
Mm-hmm. That was beautiful. Nice hit from Jeff. Keith in the chat is asking about different balls being used on different surfaces. All of your bocce balls are going to start off with a high gloss finish. On these type of courts, you're going to keep your gloss. Anything that has any form of grit on it is going to dull them. So if you're playing on dirt courts, hard shoe courts, they're gonna wear down that gloss and give you more of a matte feel. As far as, some players like playing with matted balls. I know Mikey's one of them, prefers to have a more matted ball finish as opposed to the high gloss. But yes, your surfaces will put some wear and tear on your ball finish. What's most important is the diameter and the weight of the ball.
I think it's 8-2. Yeah, 8-2. ABC 105 over Bella Bocce on court 2.
Women's division on deck, court 1. Playmates versus Limoncello. On deck, court 1. Playmates versus Limoncello. Court 1.
We appreciate you folks spending part of your Saturday evening with us here as we approach our 11th hour of broadcasting, our 12th hour of broadcasting at the American Sons of Columbus on Independence Ave in Kansas City, Missouri. You are watching day 2 of 3 of the 2025 F.A.C.E Triples Bocce Bash to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. This event is a fundraiser for the foundation looking to build on over $55,000 in adaptive swim grants. Adaptive swim grants for adaptive. Wrong team. Trying to do too many things at once. Nope, I was right. There we go. $55,000 in grants to allow them to provide adaptive swim lessons to children and families. Well, to children with autism spectrum disorders in collaboration with the YMCA Greater Kansas City. Over 1,700 lessons provided already. Life-saving measures. Drowning is the leading cause of accidental death among children with autism. And F.A.C.E is looking to not only potentially save some lives through their water safety initiative, but also everything else that they do. All the other resources that they provide for children and families affected by autism spectrum disorders. We had John and his wife Sabina on earlier to talk a little bit about their foundation and their experience raising a child with an autism diagnosis, and I was told that, and this kind of blew my mind, raising a child with autism, all the healthcare costs that come with that add up to an average of about $1.8 million by the time they're 18 years old.
Holy cow.
Through insurance and all, So F.A.C.E is a resource for families affected by autism spectrum disorders. Anybody out there who may know somebody who could benefit from the resource that is the F.A.C.E Foundation, you can find them on Facebook at F.A.C.E Autism. You can go to their website here, Kansas City website, FACEAutismKC.com. And for those of you at home who'd like to donate to this cause, help provide some adaptive swimming lessons for children with autism, potentially contribute to some life-saving measures. Follow that QR code, or you can go to FACEAutismKC.com. One more ball. Red hot and rolling.
Sitting one right now.
It looks like one.
A little chip and nope.
Tie game. Great game. 15 minutes left. Could potentially time out.
I'll pick him up, Jeff. They gotta play. Why did that come down, John? They're supposed to come down. I know, right.
F.A.C.E would like to thank our championship court sponsor, Necco Coffee and Micro Markets. Necco Coffee has been family-owned for over 50 years, providing coffee solutions and micro markets to businesses nationwide. We appreciate their support of F.A.C.E.'s water safety initiative. For more information, please visit them at neccocoffee.com. John Liberto.
Oh, he's smooth.
That man is smooth. Nobody ever accused that man of not being smooth. Looks like Red Hot and Rollins got the point back there.
Mm-hmm.
F.A.C.E would also like to thank our other championship court sponsor, Opes Charitable Foundation. Opes Real Estate is a leading commercial brokerage in the greater Kansas City area. Their charitable foundation supports various philanthropic initiatives in Missouri, Illinois, Kansas, and Arizona. For more information, please visit them at opescre.com, opescre.com.
I know Jeff has to like this, the Opes
The Opes
Foundation.
Foundation.
Yeah. Every time I've seen the banner, I've thought of Jeff Giegold.
Jeffy G.
It's a good Midwestern sound. Oh, sorry there, bud.
2 balls down for each team. Team Tommy with the point. Iowa's very own Christopher Caligari. What do you got for us, Christopher? Gonna get around that ball?
Gonna chip.
No, I don't think so.
It's a little short, too.
2 balls back. And I don't know how they're going to get there. They might try and go straight down the court. Could go around the outside on their own ball. Yeah, straight down the court seems to be the way to go. It's a good-looking ball.
Yeah, sneaks around.
We got to stay straight, though. Could be a big frame. Could be a big frame in this game. This is a winner's bracket game. Nobody's being eliminated. Ball's going to be short, I think. 9-7, though. Probably have 3 frames left. Opes would also like to thank Platinum sponsor Giovanni's Italian Deli and Pasta. Giovanni's has been a Kansas City staple for over 30 years, serving your favorite pastas, hot and cold sandwiches, and desserts. Owners Ross and Sam Liberto are proud to support the 2025 Bocce Bash and F.A.C.E's Water Safety Initiative. For more information, please find them on Facebook at Giovanni's Italian Deli.
Division on deck, court 3, Bocce versus Emo's Pizza. On deck, court 3, Bocce versus Emo's Pizza. Court 3.
This weekend's bocce action also brought to you by Jo Marie Armelio, a trusted realtor with over 46 years of experience, proudly serving Missouri and Kansas. Whether you're upsizing, downsizing, or liquidating, she and her team will tailor services to meet your unique needs. My favorite 4 words: meet your unique needs. Our team is here to guide you every step of the way, making the process stress-free and seamless. Let's turn your real estate dreams into reality. Call Jo Marie Armelio and her team today. The next move is yours. Licensed in Missouri and Kansas, the Jo Armelio team. And our gold sponsors this weekend, the Cigar Box, proud sponsor of the 2025 F.A.C.E Bocce Bash. Join us for drinks, shots, and cigars. Come see this Kansas City staple, served patrons for over 30 years. We are located in the heart of downtown Kansas City, 1 block south of the T-Mobile Center. Open Wednesday through Saturday, 6 p.m. to 3 a.m. Live music every Saturday night. And, of course, last but not least, Speaking of leash, congrats to ABC 105, moving on undefeated to the women's finals.
To the finals, yeah.
Game on. The Better Wash. While bocce's best, battle it out. Make sure your car looks like a champion, too. The Better Wash keeps your ride shining with fast, high-quality washes. Join the Unlimited Club for unbeatable value, because every drive should be cleaner, brighter, better.
Cleaner, brighter, better.
Visit thebetterwash.com today. Thank you to all of our sponsors supporting this wonderful foundation. Well, Team Tommy's out of balls. Red hot and rolling with a chance. 3 balls back. Christopher, pull your pants up. Thank you. Three balls back. Gonna have 2 more frames after this one. ABC 105 looking to bring home $3,000 first prize.
Ooh.
They got 2 tries to do it. Meaning that they're undefeated, of course, in a double elimination bracket. So for whoever ends up being their opponent, that opponent will have to beat them twice. And ABC 105 will only have to beat their opponent once. A little bit of Paulino here might make 3.
I still like 2 for this.
Yeah, lay on that ball for 3. That's the call. It's the Caligari call. Big ball. Big ball. This could be a 2-point ball.
Get her on that blue.
Yeah, he's going to be glad that's short. Still 2.
Another tie ball game. 2 frames?
2 frames, Bridget.
There can only be 1.
2 frames.
1 winner. All right.
Winner of this plays the winner of Sicilian Connection and California Express. We play the loser of Sicilian Connection and California Express.
That is true.
I wouldn't say it if it weren't.
CA Express is Panino and the Bernardis.
Is it? I have no idea.
That's my
California Express, that's
We just started service winning from us.
And we got one. 999. Another good team to have that. Those are such that's so sorry. Game series is still getting better. Interesting. Thanks for the heads up.
Mic check. We good?
Wow. So 3 balls back for Red Hot and Rolling. Last time it's going to be 3 balls back for Team Tommy. We're going to have 3 big frames in a row, 3 crooked numbers in a row. And we're going to have 1 more frame after this.
The suspense, the drama, the Bocce. The Bocce. Alright, Christopher trying to use this ball to move for extra coverage. Good play.
Well, yeah. They don't have a shot here, Paulino. They do have an opening. I don't know why he's going this way. This surprises me, but he's going to beat the point.
Yeah.
Beautiful ball. Wow. That seemed like the hard way to do that.
That was real nice. All right. Team Tommy.
Yeah, I was thinking wall side seems like the easier line. They're both going straight at it.
This way.
These guys, they know the courts. It's their home courts.
All right. That's probably what you would have feared the first time.
It's going to be fairly difficult to sell.
But probably difficult to sneak in a 3rd point.
Yeah.
If anyone can, John Liberto can.
This ball's falling towards the wall for him, though. Might chip around. Get chippy. For the win?
FTW question mark. All right, we're handshaking. Team Tommy's moving on in the winner's bracket.
Wow.
Red Hot and Rollin'. Join the rest of us losers brackets, loser bracketeers tomorrow morning.
Loser bracketeers.
Sounds cooler than it is.
We did it. We made it through another round of games.
All right. What do we got going on in the women's? Let's take a look at the women's bracket. Because that will finish tonight.
Well, tomorrow morning, but yes.
The women's bracket?
Technically Sunday. I'm just being difficult.
Okay.
It'll finish after midnight. Awaiting Georgie's girls and Limoncello. That game finished. So we have a result there. John has just been playing, so we haven't populated the spreadsheet.
So pending. Limoncello beat Georgie's girls.
7-6 was the final score. Limoncello, Joanne Lopez. Who's that? Joanne. Yeah, Sue Mathis and Christy Swider. They will play. The Playmates. The winner of that plays Bella Bocce. The winner of that plays ABC 105. This is the challenging part. It's going to be the challenging part for ABC 105 is going to be sitting for the next couple hours.
Yeah, any team here gets some momentum. Has to be able to play back to back to back to get to a championship game. But would you rather sit and play or play and play and play?
Play and play and play.
Play and play and play all day.
Well, actually, no. I'd rather be undefeated in the finals. All right. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back in a few minutes. We're going to figure out what's going on
Perfect.
with the ladies' finals because we still got. Are they playing? Playmates and Limoncello? Yeah, they're over on court 1. What's the score? 1-0. So.
Yep. And coming up on court 3, we have Bocce Mart, Ellen Nelly, Mike Mathis, Ellen Knox v. Emo's Pizza. That could have been us. Emo's, Della Croce, Minnie Vinny, and Nick Emo.
I would give them 2 4-point frames. The first one was not earned, but
Losers bracket. He wants me out of this booth.
you're fine. Don't leave me.
I could never.
We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna go see. Hopefully, there's some food left. Maybe I'll have some more birthday cake.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, tiramisu.
You did.
John got me tiramisu. So nice. John found out through, I think, you, maybe other avenues. Trying to find a. He knew I was coming here for my birthday. I committed to it, a year ago, over a year ago. And he made a point to, got me a cake. Even got me tiramisu. The whole club sang happy birthday to me.
Oh, it was.
Last night.
He was blissfully uncomfortable.
Yeah,
The whole club looking at Mikey singing. Oh, it was good. It was good.
Probably 60 people singing happy birthday to me. And I had to stand in the middle.
Oh, yeah. We really leaned into it.
What do you do in that? You kind of just stand there and stare at the cake.
I think you did well. You did well.
It was nice. It was very nice, very thoughtful. These people have been amazing hosts. So we're going to take a short break, couple minutes, and we'll be back with Emo's Pizza versus Bocce Mart.
All right, for real this time, I'm going to make him hit the button so he walks away. Hit the button.
back. Quick tiramisu break. Let's see. What do we got? 3-0. 3-0. 3-0. Who's got them green balls?
What a bargain.
Tie game?
9:15, you said?
Oh no, those are different. What am I looking at? Yeah. Tie game, I think. Oh, where are we at? 44 minutes? 43 or something? This is a winner's bracket game. This is the team that just beat us, Emo's Pizza. Vince Weinbauer, Nick Emo, and Mike Delacroce versus Alan Ellie out of PA, Alan Knox out of California, and Michael Mathis out of California. The Alan Knox opening ball going to be a little bit short. These balls are somewhat similar, huh? Emo's Pizza. Are they? Is Bocce Mart playing with two different sets? They are, I think. Maybe not. Emo's yellow and gray. That shows you how colorblind I am. I thought Emo's were green too. Let's look at our division, our bracket. Winner of this. Where are we at? Winner of this plays Salsicha Train. That would be Emo's Pizza versus Salsicha Train. They play each other all the time. Two of the top St. Louis teams. I think they were in the same bracket. I think they played against each other on Friday. Yesterday.
Looks like she leaned on a dusty wall or something.
Looks like 3. Nick Emo rolling in for 4. Big frame. After giving up a 3, right back at him with a 4.
No, you will play.
Emo's Pizza is certainly one of the favorites at this event. Mike's reaction. Mr. Knox. Knock me down. The one who knocks.
You know what time we play tomorrow? 8 o'clock in the morning. We're all the way down here. Oh, so we're going to play again right here.
Jeff, you know I love you and I appreciate you. Sweet dreams, sweet prince. We'll see you in the morning. Two balls down for each team. Looks like Allen made the point there. Nobody within 16 inches yet. Nick's going to change that. And it's about a 16-inch ball.
You guys sit on the driver's side. And Daniel gets over there. I wasn't thinking. I think my bag.
Maybe a little less.
I thought I had my bag back there too.
Ball advantage for Bocce Mart. Could go shoot for the point. Wow. Wow. That'll change things a little bit. Nick might have to roll up the Rondina side now and try and hide a ball. No, he's just going to force him to make the same shot again. Another great ball. Mr. Mathis got to take it out again. Great spot for it, intentionally putting it over by that green ball. Certainly a room for it to go clean, though. Ooh, got his own ball. Frame saver, Nick Emo. Plays a little, what's it called? Paradiddle. A little celebratory paradiddle on the fence for Mr. Emo. St. Louis Pizza Prince. 8-3. Now here's where we enter Funky Town. There's 36 minutes left in this game. We've been broadcasting for 11 hours and 27 minutes. If this game goes the distance, we're going to have to cut the broadcast in the middle of the game. balls down, third one on the way. I mean, you got to shoot now. Nick's gonna, if this doesn't cover anything, which it's not going to, I mean, he's better hope that it ends up behind. Depending on where Al puts this ball, Nick can shoot through Paulino. Well, actually no, because if he hits his, I think he could shoot through Paulino to take Paulino and his own ball down and win the game. But if he does that, he probably would take the Bocce Mart ball. You know, if not take it down, then at least hit it. But Al might make this decision easier for him. This is actually, if Al has the point here, that might not be to his advantage.
Okay, Alex, he's right. He's over on one. Okay.
I don't think they're.
Vince Weinbauer.
Rich went left.
That counts. That'll work. Made some room. Got the wrong ball, but made some room.
They're on 4 right now.
Oh, no, he hit the ball. He hit that point ball first. Just brushed it before he touched his own. Great hit. Ten to 3.
We're up for playing. We figure instead if not, it's just going to be an early morning game. If not, it's just going to be
I don't think John Donato or Rick is still here anymore.
Oh, did they leave? All right, if they left.
Those guys are 85 years old.
Nick will be favoring the left side of the ball in Paulino. There you go. Paulino is somewhere.
His guys already left, so
That's okay.
Do we know
play
what time?
first thing in the morning?
What time would that be? It was more of an option than a have to.
Couple of Dina. Come on, what's going on?
It was not a have to. It was an option. What time's the SBA time will start?
We don't get them before 10.
8? 1, 2, 3. 8.
Who does that?
That's it. Flip it go.
Paulino's probably about 4 or 5 inches behind that
Tomorrow, 8 o'clock. 7:30 show.
Emo's pizza ball on the right.
7:30. All right, good.
2 balls down for each team. That was a good hit. Not sure. Yeah, Mike seems to think they got the point. Al wants the measure.
John, hope I see you again.
Yes.
It's a big measure.
To meet you.
Yes.
If Bocce Mart doesn't have the point here, Emo's going to have 2 balls back and a chance to win the game.
Who won?
Moses in. Allen's got to place a nice competitive ball here. He's the man for the job. He's wincing. A little bit long. Good ball, though. Great ball. Small target. Nick Emo. Emo's Pizza is cruising. That's game. It's going to come back in for 2. Emo's Pizza, 12-3. Moving on to face Salsicha Train. Dan Drago's over here laughing. Well, folks, you got to cut the stream and restart. The women are Playmates and Limoncello. Here, I'll show you the losers bracket. This is where we are with the women. Playmates and Limoncello are up on court 1. Scores 9-3 in favor of one of those teams. Limoncello's got the green ball, so I'm going to guess that Playmates are winning 9-3. As you can see, winner plays Bella Bocce, and then winner that plays ABC 105 in our women's division championship game. Championship match. Could be 2 games. ABC 105 just has to win once. Their opponent will have to win twice. Make him share it. Nice win, guys.
Thanks, Mike. Tomorrow, Nick.
All right. We're going to restart, and we'll be back with the conclusion of our women's tournament. We don't have a game right now. I'll restart it right now, and I'll just leave it on the waiting screen. And then as soon as the next game up will be the semifinals. And so that'll be on either 3 or 4. And I will sit down and turn my mic on once that game starts. So, restarting now. Thank you all so much for tuning in to most of what is going to be most of whatever. I use so many words sometimes to say the simplest things. Thanks for watching. This has been day 2. Oh, we got a final over there. I think the Playmates won. Yeah. I think. I'm going Playmates. Playmates versus Bella Bocce. It's going to be our next match up very shortly here. Restarting the stream. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Facebook, Instagram, website. You know the deal. Be back in a couple minutes.